Stream elements. Welcome to my channel. DNK. Welcome to my channel. DNN. Welcome to my channel.
Terrifying vistas of
Nightmare.
reality and of our
Welcome
frightful
to my
position
channel.
therein, that we shall
Regress.
either go mad from the
Welcome
revelation
to my channel.
or flee from the light.
Trapsnat. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Diablo 4. No digital art offers. Thank you. Bad allergy or just normal flu?
Brother.
Cest here. Cest here. Cest here.
Oh. Okay. Into the peace and safety of a new dark age. Now already we have some of the concepts that make Lovecraft so famous. The ideas of not our nightmares being these new manifestations or these beasts that we conjure up in our minds. Instead, there's some kind of collective forgotten memory. This building off of the Blackwood quote that the story opens with. But then for Francis to say here that not only are we building off of some collective nightmare we've forgotten, but that it's a good thing, we can't really put it together, paints a picture of what's going to be uncovered throughout this tale. Francis tells us that the reason he's writing is because his great-uncle has passed away. His great-uncle was Professor George Ongle, a language professor at Brown University. His great-uncle, 92 years of age, died when he was attacked by a man and then collapsed to the ground. However, it didn't seem that the man who attacked him had actually attacked him in any physical way, because there were no clear signs of his cause of death. However, due to his age, the doctors figured it was probably a heart-related ailment, so no one thought anything suspicious. Since Ongle had no children or spouse to speak of, Francis is the executor of his estate. While going through his great-uncle's belongings, Francis comes across a locked box that it takes him some time to find the key for. What he finds in that box would lead to all of the horrors you're going to hear from here on out. Now, we're about to get into spoiler territory. We're about to get into the meat of the story. So I emphasize now what is more important than listening to my video or to hearing what someone else has to say about literature is consuming literature for yourself. Not literally, don't eat the book. Unless it's really good, I guess. I will make the caveat, however, that while this book doesn't really contain any, like, super hyper-violence or anything like some of the stories I cover, it does contain a lot of racism. So if you're not comfortable with that, maybe don't read it. And you may hear that and be like, oh, what? Does it say like a couple slurs? No, actually, racism is integral to the plot. We'll talk about it more as we get to it, but just know that if you're wanting to read this story for yourself. Viewer discretion. Francis opens the locked box and inside finds several papers and a statue. Above these apparent hieroglyphics was a figure of evident pictorial intent, though its impressionistic execution forbade a very clear idea of its nature. It seemed to be a sort of monster, or symbol representing a monster, of a form which only a diseased fancy could conceive. If I say that my somewhat extravagant imagination yielded simultaneous pictures of an octopus, a dragon, and a human caricature, I shall not be unfaithful to the spirit of the thing. A pulpy, tentacled head surmounted a grotesque and scaly body with rudimentary wings. But it was the general outline of the whole which made it most shockingly frightful. Behind the figure was a vague suggestions of a cyclopean architectural background. If the statue wasn't odd enough, Along with it are several different documents collected by the late professor. The heading above these simply saying the words, Cthulhu Cult. While there were several supplemental texts within this large document, things like newspaper clippings or pieces of Theosophist literature, the bulk of the manuscript was made up of two separate accounts. The first of these accounts was of the professor's interactions with a young man named Henry Wilcox. The young Henry Wilcox, an art student near Brown University, came to the professor for help. Wilcox had the statue, the same one that Francis would later find in a locked box, and was asking the professor to help him identify what it could mean. The professor, an expert in ancient cultures, takes one look at the statue and realizes it was made yesterday, so he shrugs it off as some kind of joke. But it's what Wilcox says when the professor remarks on the recency of the statue that catches the professor's attention.
It is new indeed, for I made it last night in a dream of strange cities, and dreams are older than brooding Tyr, or the contemplative Sphinx, or garden-girdled Babylon.
So, the professor starts to listen. In the early hours of March the 1st, late in the night, an earthquake ripped through New England. Wilcox says that after the earthquake, he began to have these vicious dreams. The dreams always depicted him in these ancient cities, or something that can be described as similar to cities. These great gigantic pillars of rock that extended beyond his imagination. Along the rock were these runes he couldn't identify, but this language was scrawled on every inch of the place. The moss that hung from the stones implied that this was a city long forgotten, and far from human. Wilcox says that through these dreams, his brain was filled with voices and messages he couldn't understand. And from them, the only thing he could make out, the only thing he could take into the waking world with him, was the phrase, Cthulhu Fatagan. It's from this that Professor Ongle becomes terrified. He begins to ask Wilcox about ancient cults and lost stories and histories humanity isn't privy to. Wilcox doesn't understand what the professor's talking about. He simply came to him to help identify this thing he saw in his dream and later carved out of stone. The professor is so desperate, he swears to Wilcox that he will keep his secret. If this is some kind of joke, if it's a prank, he will never mention it to anyone if Wilcox just tells the truth. But Wilcox doesn't know what the professor's talking about. We'll later find out that this name Cthulhu means something to the professor, but young Wilcox isn't privy to it. Once the professor is convinced that Wilcox is speaking in earnest, every day he begins to document whatever dreams Wilcox has had, and every day they remain the same. These legends, visions almost, of forgotten cities. So from March the 1st to March the 23rd, the professor takes note of the things Wilcox sees in his dreams. The only words being repeated again are Cthulhu and Relia. The reason the accounts stop on March the 23rd is because suddenly Wilcox seems to lose his mind. He comes down with a horrific fever and begins speaking nonsense in something the professor can't even understand. He's moved back to his family home and doctors check in on him to see that it seems he's come down with some mysterious illness that appears to be killing him. However, after only a little over a week of this delirious state, Wilcox just snaps out of it. On April the 2nd, he wakes up feeling much better, and that seems to be the end of it. As a matter of fact, from there, Wilcox doesn't even have any more dreams, so he's of no use to the professor. So the professor begins to take up stories and notes of other dreamers within the region. And it turns out that at the same time Wilcox began experiencing his dreams, several other people around the New England area also began experiencing really weird dreams, all depicting these ancient ruins and lost cities. The worst of this came from March the 23rd to April 2nd, the same period of time that Wilcox came down with the fever. During this time, dozens of people had these vivid waking nightmares of some horrible place once forgotten, and several describing something awful, miles high as they described it, walking among the ruins. One man even died after screaming for several days that something from hell is coming to take him. Furthermore, among the documents that Francis finds, the professor had collected stories of people taking their own life in that period of time, waking up out of a dream and hurling themselves out of an apartment window. He connected this to stories after March the 23rd that didn't explicitly have to do with dreams. There were several facilities for the mentally unwell where people for a week on end were screaming and shouting and had to be constantly sedated. In India, there were reports of an uprising full of destruction. It seems that something that no one is connecting the dots on happened in the days after March the 23rd, and perhaps the professor is the only one who can put it together. The professor then describes in his manuscript that once again Francis is reading why the name Cthulhu was so impactful to him, and why upon inspection of the statue he had seen that image once before. The second large piece of the professor's manuscript is the story of an inspector named John LeGras. In 1908, the professor was at the American Archaeological Society meeting in St. Louis, which you can effectively imagine to be a nerd convention for old nerds. As the professor was in attendance with several of his colleagues, someone new showed up. This man was a police inspector from New Orleans, the aforementioned John LeGras. Or I think it's LeGras. It's spelled like LeGras. It might be LeGras, but French names scare me. There's like 18 letters and you pronounce 2 that aren't in there. It's strange. The inspector had arrived at this archaeological meeting in 1908 looking for answers. While raiding a cult in the swamps south of New Orleans, the inspector and his men found something that they could not identify.
The figure, which was finally passed slowly from man to man for close and careful study, was between 7 and 8 inches in height, and of exquisitely artistic workmanship. It represented a monster of vaguely anthropoid outline, but with an octopus-like head, whose face was a mass of feelers, a scaly, rubbery-looking body, prodigious claws on hind and forefeet, and long, narrow wings behind. This thing, which seemed instinct with a fearsome and unnatural malignancy, was of a somewhat bloated corpulence, and squatted evilly on a rectangular block or pedestal covered with undecipherable characters. The tips of the wings touched the back edge of the block. The seat occupied the center, whilst the long, curved claws of the doubled-up, crouching hind legs gripped the front edge and extended a quarter of the way down toward the bottom of the pedestal. The cephalopod head was bent forward, so that the ends of the facial feelers brushed the backs of huge forepaws which clasped the croucher's elevated knees. The aspect of the whole was abnormally lifelike, and the more subtly fearful because its source was so totally unknown. Its vast, awesome, and incalculable age was unmistakable, yet not one link did it show with any known type of art belonging to civilization's youth, or indeed to any other time. Totally separate and apart, its very material was a mystery, for the soapy, greenish-black stone with its golden or iridescent flecks and striations resembled nothing familiar to geology or mineralogy. The characters along the base were equally baffling, and no member present, despite a representation of half the world's expert learning in this field, could form the least notion of even their remotest linguistic kinship. They, like the subject and material, belonged to something horribly remote and distinct from mankind as we know it. Something frightfully suggestive of old and unhallowed cycles of life in which our world and our conceptions have no part.
Only one person at the convention has seen anything like it. This man, another archaeological professor, says that he encountered a group of natives off the coast of Greenland who had idols of a similar visage.
Welcome to
and that
my
the
channel.
people who praised these idols were known for their barbarity. You know, cannibalism, human sacrifice, the whole works. After the inspector and this professor who studied the group off of Greenland conversed for some time, they managed to piece together from all of the phrases and things they picked up from the chants they heard a single phrase repeated by both cults. And that phrase is this series of words. I'm not even going to try. And I know people make fun of me all the time. They're like, oh, what does Wendigoon say every time he sees a phrase in a language that isn't American English? Oh, I'm not even going to try. I get that. This isn't any language. This is fake Lovecraft made this up, okay? This one doesn't count. The inspector said after conversing with one of the cult members who was captured after the raid in New Orleans, the cult member confirmed to him what this phrase means. The quote is, "In his house at Rilya, dead Cthulhu waits dreaming." Then the inspector gives an account of what happened at the raid this statue was discovered in. Or I guess more specifically, Francis relays to us what his professor uncle wrote about what the inspector said happened at the raid in New Orleans. In 1907, the New Orleans police were informed that several people in the swamps south of the city had been going missing. The majority of the people who were going missing were from the impoverished regions outside of any large community, and it seems that through the nights, they had been picked off one by one. The reports also said that within the tree line at night, you could hear chanting and drums, and that none of the locals would dare go searching. So on November 1st of 1907, 20 police officers from New Orleans took a trip into the swamp to try to find out what was happening to all these missing people. Sure enough, when the police get there late in the evening, they begin to hear the same drums and the same yells that were reported before. However, as they got closer, they began to hear screaming and yelling. They couldn't tell if it was from a man, an animal, or something in between. The locals who were previously showing the police the way suddenly quit, saying that there are legends of these bat-like demons that fly out of the caves at night and dance to the devil in the woods, and that they certainly weren't going to step out there. As the police make their way through the tree line, they see what appears to be a fire somewhere out in the distance. And upon coming to a clearing, they see this.
In the natural glade of the swamp stood a grassy island of perhaps an acre's extent, clear of trees and tolerably dry. On this now leaped and twisted a more indescribable horde of human abnormality than any but a Syme or an Angarola could paint. Void of clothing, this hybrid spawn were braying, bellowing, and writhing about a monstrous, ring-shaped bonfire, in the center of which, revealed veiled by occasional rifts in the curtain of flame, stood a great granite monolith some 8 feet in height, on top of which, incongruous in its diminutiveness, rested the noxious carven statuette. From a wide circle of tin scaffolds set up at regular intervals with the flame-girt monolith as a center hung, head downward, the oddly marred bodies of the helpless squatters who had disappeared. It was inside this circle that the ring of worshippers jumped and roared, the general direction of the mass motion being from left to right, an endless bacchanal between the rings of bodies and the ring of fire. To fancy he heard antiphonal responses to the ritual from some far and unillumined spot deeper within the wood of ancient legendary and horror. This man, Joseph D. Galvez, I later met and questioned, and he proved distractingly imaginative. He indeed went so far as to hint of the faint beating of great wings, and of a glimpse of shining eyes and a mountainous white bulk beyond the remotest trees, but I suppose he had been hearing too much native superstition.
So seeing this whole parade of primordial gods and dead bodies, the police start shooting at it. The practitioners then fight back, which surprisingly, only 5 of them are killed. An additional 47 are taken as prisoner. The police begin to question the prisoners they have, and from it, they get some details of what this religion entails.
They worshipped, so they said, the great old ones who lived ages before there were any men and who came to the young world out of the sky. Those old ones were gone now, inside the earth and under the sea, but their dead bodies had told their secrets in dreams to the first men, who formed a cult which had never died. This was that cult, and the prisoners said it had always existed and always would exist, hidden in distant wastes and dark places all over the world until the time when the great priest Cthulhu, from his dark house in the mighty city of Aurelia under the waters, should rise and bring the earth again beneath his sway. Someday he would call, when the stars were ready, and the secret cult would always be waiting to liberate him. Meanwhile, no more must be told. There was a secret which even torture could not extract. Mankind was not absolutely alone among the conscious things of earth, for shapes came out of the dark to visit the faithful few. But these were not the great old ones. No man had ever seen the old ones. The carven idol was great Cthulhu, but none might say whether or not the others were precisely like him. No one could read the old writing now, but things were told by word of mouth. The chanted ritual was not the secret. That was never spoken aloud, only whispered. The chant meant only this: in his house at Aurelia, dead Cthulhu waits dreaming.
These ancient dead things, or at least dead in the closest way we could describe them, seem to be controlling not only this group south of New Orleans, but groups across the world. I mean, we heard at the archaeological convention that similar things were found in Greenland. And if the cult members are to be believed, then this belief stretches further in both time and space than any one man could comprehend. The inspector inquired more and found more information from a mestizo named Castro. Castro would tell him more about this religion of a dead god.
These great old ones, Castro continued, were not composed altogether of flesh and blood. They had shape, for did not this star-fashioned image prove it? But that shape was not made of matter. When the stars were right, they could plunge from world to world through the sky. But when the stars were wrong, they could not live. But although they no longer lived, they would never really die. They all lay in stone houses in their great city of Aurelia, preserved by the spells of mighty Cthulhu for a glorious resurrection when the stars and the earth might once more be ready for them. But at that time, some force from outside must serve to liberate their bodies. The spells that preserved them intact likewise prevented them from making an initial move, and they could only lie awake in the dark and think whilst uncounted millions of years rolled by. They knew all that was occurring in the universe, for their mode of speech was transmitted thought. Even now, they talked in their tombs. When, after infinities of chaos, the first men came, the great old ones spoke to the sensitive among them by molding their dreams, for only thus could their language reach the fleshy minds of mammals.
He goes on to say that in this sort of end times, after Cthulhu has risen, he will bring about an era where men know pleasure like they've never known pleasure before, and know violence and anger and wrath and all of their natural feelings in ways currently impossible. It's as if Cthulhu will unlock channels to the mind that we didn't know existed. And it makes sense, as Cthulhu's been here much longer than even the mind itself has existed. Castro goes on to say that this lost city of Relia is lying beneath the sea. The stars, ancient heavenly bodies in space, must be just right for Cthulhu and his followers to live. But that now, at this moment in time, the stars are wrong, so we're at peace. But even though Cthulhu is dead for now, he can still think through the dreams of men. And that one day the stars will be right again, and when that happens, Cthulhu will rise, and all of the memories that humanity has forgotten will be made new. Castro goes on to say that this religion is so ancient and so hidden, there's not even written text about it. You can't even find some hidden book that is their sort of Bible. It is simply a thing wholly reserved to Shadow. Castro mentioning that the only written record that has anything to do with the Cthulhu cult, a cult that is supposedly older than time, is double meanings within the Necronomicon, one of which being the quote, "That is not dead which can eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die." So Francis is reading all of this, the stories of Legros and the professor and whatnot, and comes to the conclusion that Wilcox had to be making it up. And that makes sense, right? There was a cult in southern Louisiana that this whole story of human sacrifices and whatnot made its way to his great uncle, the professor, and then by coincidence, someone who knew his great uncle shows up with a statue and stories of the same thing. So Francis goes to Wilcox to effectively chew him out, because he thinks that Wilcox preyed upon the fears of an old man. But when Francis gets to Wilcox's house, if you'll remember, Wilcox is an artist, hence why he was able to carve the statue of Cthulhu in the first place. When Francis gets there, Wilcox's house is full of paintings and sketches and drawings and dioramas and everything you could imagine of these dreams of his, of these lost cities, and of Cthulhu and the coming end. Francis doesn't tell Wilcox what he's found. If Wilcox is truly wrapped up in this in ways that he can't attest to, if his mind is possessed by Cthulhu, then perhaps better to not tell him the full extent of his troubles, to tell him how doomed he really is. But Francis is thinking on these things, and he thinks on his great uncle, and considers that perhaps his death wasn't just some random attack. Perhaps a member of the cult found that the professor was learning too much. Which, for one, is a terrifying thought. I'll talk more analysis about the cult and stuff like that at the end, but the idea that Cthulhu can communicate with people through dreams and visions, and he can effectively choose his congregants at any given point from anywhere in the world, then you could be, the safest place imaginable. You could be in a place where no Cthulhu cult members would ever get you, and then, oops, look at that, your roommate had a dream that he's supposed to stab you for the fish god. Whoops. Francis says that there was no more information he could find about the Cthulhu cult, so he kind of had to leave it on the shelf for a bit. Until one day, he was just browsing through some stuff, and then came across a newspaper from the Sydney Bulletin. This newspaper, again from Sydney, Australia, was dated as April the 18th of 1925. This is, if you'll recall, just a couple of weeks after all the strange occurrences that happened through March and early April of 1925. The dreams, the visions, people going crazy, you get it. The newspaper recounts the story of a ship called the Alert of Dunedin that was found with one crew member alive and one body on board. However, the two people found on the Alert of Dunedin had set out on a ship called the Emma some weeks earlier, and originally there were 6 people. Well, there were 6 more of them. There were 8 crewmen in total, and now there were only 2, so there's 6 unaccounted for. The one survivor, a man named Gustav Johansson, would later tell the tale, or at least most of the tale. Gustav said that on March the 22nd, him and his crew were attacked by a group of effectively pirates aboard the Alert. Gustav said that the men aboard the Alert fought with a savagery with their hands and teeth, and that the members of the Emma were able to fight them off, although cannon fire had caused their ship to sink. So the 6 crew members boarded the Alert and began to follow it on its predetermined course. For some reason, the men now commandeering the Alert were compelled to see where the ship was originally heading. Gustav says that they made it to an island, and then something happened, and now there were 6 men missing. Now, why would any of this matter to Francis, right? It's just a story of a pirate attack in the ocean. Well, not only did it occur again on the week that all of the occurrences happened, according to his great uncle, but also the newspaper mentioned that the sole survivor, Gustav Johansson, was clutching a small statue when he was found. So Francis seeks out this story immediately. He travels to Australia, he traces from his friends to pubs he visited. He goes everywhere trying to locate Gustav, eventually discovering that Gustav moved home with his wife. However, when Francis finally locates his home, all he finds is Gustav's widow. His widow says that after whatever happened at sea, he was never the same. More specifically, she says that he was walking through the dock when suddenly a bundle of papers falling from an attic window had knocked him down, and that killed him. But again, it points to suspicious deaths befalling people who know too much about this story. The widow says that there were only a group of papers that he left behind that he simply said were technical matters. It's to be noted that Gustav's wife only spoke Dutch, and Gustav wrote these letters in English, supposedly so she couldn't read it. Francis takes these papers, and upon reading them, finds out what really happened to the crew of the Emma.
Johansson, thank God, did not know quite all, even though he saw the city and the thing, but I shall never sleep calmly again when I think of the horrors that lurk ceaselessly behind life in time and in space, and of those unhallowed blasphemies from elder stars which dreams beneath the sea, known and favored by a nightmare cult ready and eager to loose them upon the world whenever another earthquake shall heave their monstrous stone city again to the sun and air.
Everything seems to follow the account that Gustav gave the paper up until they make it to the island, which he describes as such.
I suppose that only a single mountaintop, the hideous monolith-crowned citadel whereon great Cthulhu was buried, actually emerged from the waters. When I think of the extent of all that may be brooding down there, I almost wish to kill myself forthwith. Johansson and his men were awed by the cosmic majesty of this dripping Babylon of elder demons, and must have guessed without guidance that it was nothing of this or of any sane planet. Awe at the unbelievable size of the greenish stone blocks, at the dizzying height of the great carven monolith, and at the stupefying identity of the colossal statues and bas-reliefs with the queer image found in the shrine on the Alert, is poignantly visible in every line of the mate's frightened description. Without knowing what futurism is like, Johansson achieved something very close to it when he spoke of the city. For instead of describing any definite structure or building, he dwells only on broad impressions of vast angles and stone surfaces, surfaces too great to belong to anything right or proper for this earth, and impious with horrible images and hieroglyphs. I mention his talk about angles because it suggests something Wilcox had told me of his awful dreams. He said that the geometry of the dream place he saw was abnormal, non-Euclidean, and loathsomely redolent of spheres and dimensions apart from ours. Now, an unlettered seaman felt the same thing whilst gazing at the terrible reality.
Now this is fascinating, that all the way back in the 1940s, Lovecraft began to mention concepts, and this isn't the only time he mentions them in his work, but through his writings mentions concepts of non-Euclidean architecture, or of shapes and angles that shouldn't make sense but do. Like they're almost on several different points of existence at once. The men make it to this stone pyre and begin to climb up it, eventually coming to this great shape that they describe as massive barn doors. We're not explicitly told how tall this thing is, but it's tall enough that you can park a ship on it and walk up to it. And I imagine, considering what happens in a minute, very big. As the men are looking around the edges of the rock, one of them climbs near the top of the door, and upon pressing in, the door begins to open. And in describing what happened next, the story says this.
The aperture was black with the darkness almost material. That tenebrousness was indeed a positive quality, for it obscured such parts of the inner walls as ought to have been revealed, and actually burst forth like smoke from its eon-long imprisonment, visibly darkening the sun as it slunk away into the shrunken and gibbous sky on flapping, membranous wings. The odor rising from the newly opened depths was intolerable, and at length the quick-eared Hawkins thought he heard a nasty, slopping sound down there. Everyone listened, and everyone was listening still when it lumbered slobberingly into sight and gropingly squeezed its gelatinous green immensity through the black doorway into the tainted outside air of that poisoned city of madness. Poor Johansson's writing almost gave out when he wrote of this. Of the 6 men who never reached the ship, he thinks 2 perished of pure fright in that accursed instant. The thing cannot be described. There is no language for such abysms of shrieking and immemorial lunacy, such eldritch contradictions of all matter, force, and cosmic order. A mountain walked or stumbled. God, what wonder that across the earth a great architect went mad and poor Wilcox raved with fever in that telepathic instant. The thing of the idols, the green, sticky spawn of the stars, had awaked to claim his own. The stars were right again, and what an age-old cult had failed to do by design, a band of innocent sailors had done by accident. After vigitillions of years, great Cthulhu was loose again, and ravening for delight.
It's in this thing's resurrection that 6 of the men are killed at once, 3 of them in a single swoop of its claw. Gustav and one crewmate make it to the boat and begin to sail away as this giant monstrous creature begins to swim after them, faster and greater than the ship itself. Gustav, realizing that they're not going to outrun it, turns the ship around and rams it directly into the creature's head. After Gustav looks back after the ship rammed into its head and ripped out a massive chunk of its flesh, he says, "The scattered plasticity of that nameless sky spawn was nebulously recombining in its hateful original form, whilst its distance widened every second as the alert gained impetus from its mounting steam." In other words, it was regenerating. After this, Gustav began to lose his mind. He didn't really care where the ship was going. He just began to wander around the deck, his crewmate laughing maniacally until death found him. Eventually, Gustav was found by a passing ship, and we know the rest of the story from there. But Francis is troubled by all of this. Of course he is. It seems that everything the cult envisioned has come to be. And now, the only one who has all the pieces and knows exactly what happened is Francis, the only surviving investigator of the Cthulhu cult. And the story ends on his words.
Cthulhu still lives too, I suppose, again in that chasm of stone which has shielded him since the sun was young. His accursed city is sunken once more, for the Vigilance sailed over the spot after the April storm. But his ministers on earth still bellow and prance and slay around idol-capped monoliths in lonely places.
I must wait a moment.
He must have been trapped by the sinking whilst within his black abyss, or else the world would by now be screaming with fright and frenzy.
I'm not ready yet.
Who knows the end? What has risen may sink, and what has sunk may rise. Loathsomeness waits, and dreams in the deep, decay spreads over the tottering cities of men. A time will come, but I must not and cannot think. Let me pray that, if I do not survive this manuscript, my executors may put caution before audacity, and see that it meets no other eye.
And if you remember, the story opened with the lines that these were found among the belongings of the late Francis Thurston. And with that, we have the end of Call of Cthulhu. So what is there to say about it? Well, obviously the thing that Lovecraft is known for the most is cosmic horror, right? Which, in effect, or at least in its application here, is the horror of something beyond comprehension. Think about it this way. Pretty much all of human beliefs, or at least things like human religions, revolve around humanity, right? Like through Christianity, Buddhism, what have you, humanity was created by, a divine being or a divine system, and then everything that exists kind of within relation to humanity. But Lovecraft is stretching to say, what if we are nothing more than a speck on the radar for something we can't even comprehend? Something that dies and then undies as the stars change. What if it is going to come alive again, and when it does, it will rip from us everything we understand about existence and give us something more terrible in its place? And the real horror of it is not only is it an insurmountable opponent, right? This isn't even a question of could we defeat Cthulhu. It's that Cthulhu is one piece of a larger puzzle that we were never meant to even know exists. Because how could we ever hope to outlive or best an opponent that we can't even hope to comprehend? And in that regard, I think the story does a good job of it. We have this individual, Francis, who's trying to put these pieces together, and the conclusion he comes to is that everything's hopeless and he's going to die, which is pretty much the end point for most cosmic horror, at least this kind. I also find it interesting that, again, all the way back then, he was playing with ideas of, like, geometry that shouldn't work the way it does or isn't shaped the way it is. A lot of that we see kind of, reinvigorated in modern culture, but it's insane to think that it was happening 100 years ago. Now, all of that being said, is it a good read? I guess. It's not really a narrative in a way that, like, we're watching characters change turn. It's more like a documentation. It's just an individual compiling things that did happen and then saying that they're going to die at the end. Funny enough, it's like a lot of modern horror on YouTube, but I don't want to indulge that rabbit hole. There's not really a story per se. Again, it's just kind of like a series of things that happened. Now, again, the purpose of that documentation was to get across the point of the cosmic horror mentioned, throughout the story, and in that job it succeeded, but does that make it a good read? Not necessarily. The concepts and the things you pull out of it are far more interesting than any character or any twist or turn within the tale. It's more interesting as a basis for information than a basis for narrative. I don't even think that Lovecraft was necessarily going for a heavy narrative in this story. He even regarded it as one of his kind of mediocre works, even though this would become one of his more popular works. Lovecraft also has, I hate to say the word universe because that's so overdone, but he has like a kind of connected lore through a lot of his stories. And it's not in the way you would think of like, oh, Cthulhu shows up in another story because you have to read this one to influence that one. It's kind of just he uses inspiration from some of his mythos onto other mythos. So you'll see like the name Cthulhu or like Rillia or something like that pop up in other stories. But it's not like there's one connected narrative between them. It's just you'll see the same names mentioned, which almost works better than a connected narrative in the the cosmic horror scene, because it's like these creatures don't care if we understand what happened or understand their timeline of events. They're simply just there. Now, there's some issues within the story present that I think are worth addressing. Like, for example, the racism within the story, and not just to address like, oh, racism bad. I mean, it was a white dude writing in the 1930s, duh. But to address how it doesn't even really work within the narrative itself. So a lot of people point out Lovecraft specifically as being like the most racist author ever. And yes, he was very much so. We all know what he named his cat. But if you read literature from around that time, racism to that degree is pretty common. I think it's more noticeable with Lovecraft because he chooses to base a lot of his stories around it. Like, for example, in the story when I was talking about the cult south of New Orleans, or the people near Greenland, or the people in India, or stuff like that.
Da, to sam slušao, da od one životinje u areni kad su ubiju oni jeli meso. Bez obzira da li pig, da li lav, da li ne jedu.
što kažeš ti Vlado uz onog Aleksandra Velikog isto. On bio i povređivan, i udaran, i ko
Da
zna
misli ti
čega ono obolao.
godine u ratu i padovi, posekotine i udarci, jebem li ga šta sve. Pa ne može ni telo to da izdrži, ali ja mislim da ga otrovali ovi generali.
Pa moguće.
Kad na samrtnom odru kad ga pitali, pa ko hoćeš da vlada umjesto tebe? On im rekao, najjači, odmah sine rat. Građanski rat.
Under the sea. Under the
Zdravo.
sea.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Oh my god. What the...
Sad je miran, sad je miran.
Are you tired of being a broke? Just sell everything you obtain that isn't of value. Are you tired of being a broke boy? Or did you spend all of your hard-earned money on decking out your rogue baddie in lingerie? Either way, I've got you covered. I'm currently sitting on 6.3 billion gold with pretty mediocre efforts. And now it's time for you to do that as well. I've got a bunch of tips to share, and I'll be dividing them into 3 categories. Ethical, kind of ethical, and finally, bit of a dick move, but who gives a shit? Let's start with the ethical ones. And first, we have the obvious one. Selling items. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah. But I want to share 3 tips here. The first one being Blood Maiden blasting. This is currently the fastest way of obtaining loot. Since I'm a piece of shit, I typically do this while AFK on my Necro. You either just run to the boss here, pop a heart, and hope to gain some lovely friends to help you, or you can join the Sanctuary Diablo 4 Discord to find some buddies to play with. Either way, it's the best way to obtain loot. Just don't forget to pop that profiled mine cage for insane amounts of cinders. The second tip being, you typically don't want to do this on your main character. And why is that? Well, that's due to the Iron Wolf rep, obviously. By completing the tier 17 reward, and even some of the others, you'll obtain a fuck ton of materials that you can sell for up to 100 millions or so. You may also know that the final reward will grant you a resplendent spark, which you can use to craft an uber unique. So if you want an alt, then this is the way, but you can also just get a buddy or whatever and boost up the same character that you already have, if you want to get loot for your main. Doing hell tides are also absolutely bonkers when it comes to selling items, but more on that later. Another tip I have for when it comes to farming is to just sell everything you obtain that isn't of value. You definitely want to salvage Codex of Power upgrades, which you can easily see on this icon right here. Other than that, just sell all that shit to the vendor. A full inventory of items should net you a couple of million gold every time, and you shouldn't need to worry about materials all that much if you've been salvaging items before. Either way, if you ever run out, just start salvaging again. The items that grant you the most gold here are unique items, followed by legendary items, and lastly, yellow items. So if your inventory is full, you know what to prioritize. I always sell the unique items regardless if I need materials or not, since they're so insanely valuable to the vendors for some reason. And for farming, we can't forget the Whispers either. You may know that this is the best way to farm for gold yourself, but are there any ways to make this even better? Hell yeah, there is. Firstly, some Whispers are insanely easy to do. These are mainly these ones, the PvP Whispers. I also recommend doing the Helltide Whispers and especially the Legion and World Boss ones. Doing these will grant you a few million gold rather quickly. This is rather boring, however, and is why I mainly recommend you just to do the good ones as they're up. Now, if you enjoy doing Whispers, then by all means keep doing them, but a lot of them are pretty dog. For example, the dungeon ones. Sure, they grant you 5 grim favors, but they also take a couple of minutes to complete. The ones that are only 1 grim favor are also absolutely horrible, so I definitely recommend staying away from those unless they are within a hell tide. Before doing whispers, however, make sure that you head into the seasonal journey first and max out the urn of Whisper's blessing, as that will grant you more legendary caches. These are the best ones with one exception: the Chaos Catches. These are the ones that obtain the most gold, regardless if they're epic or not. Alright, and now we're heading into the semi-ethical territory which are related to trading. You fuck off, please, I'm trying to pet the dog. And why are they semi-ethical? Well, shit, son. That's all in how you decide to use these tips. Firstly, we have the ethical tip of just selling your looted items. I recommend doing this on the Crimson Market as it's so insanely easy to use. This is how I made most of my gold, and I think it's easiest to show how I do it via an example. So let's say we have this item. Not only a humble brag, but we know that people are playing the Big Daddy Golem this season, and Golem Mastery ranks are mandatory for that build. So firstly, we're going to sign in via Battle.net here. We then take a second to appreciate the dedication of Rax to hide his bald spots. Click Diablo 4.
I'm not ready yet.
Then we need to find out roughly how much value this chest has, so we'll start with some scouting. Make sure that the website is set to the correct realm and mode, which should be softcore, unless you enjoy torturing yourself a La Woody style. We then make sure that the search bar is on equipment, because in the material tab, you have boss materials, elixirs, and shit. Now simply type in what you're looking for, which is Golem Mastery in this example. I'm going to sort by greater affixes, since that's what I have. We need to do all of this, or else you'll get fucked by a toxic rat such as myself that know its true value. We then find one with the correct ranks. Alright, so it's a few 100 million. I then either put it up for offer, or just set a buyout that around the same price as the others. Typically someone will come in and offer anyways, so it usually never hurts. You do this by screenshotting the item in-game, then simply pressing Ctrl V on the keyboard when you're on the site. And if you're playing on console, then I don't know, take a photo with your phone on whatever.
I'm not ready
Just
yet.
try to face the camera away from your dick. Whenever you get an offer, you should receive a message up here, along with all of your other messages. Alright, so that's how you sell items. I definitely recommend scouting through the current top builds before doing this as well, in case you don't know anything about trading. Typically, this is faster than listing every goddamn item in your inventory, so you know what people need. The top ways to find these builds are currently the Max Roll tier list, as well as Mobalytics tier list, since they're the most popular. They do, however, miss a few builds, since there are hundreds of them, so always make sure to scout first in case you have something of insane value. And if this is too much for you, then I have yet another tip. You could mainly just focus on amulets, for example, since they're usually of highest value. Then you'd only need to keep track of a few affixes, and always gamble amulets by the Obol guy. But even if you decide to do this, there are some general affixes that are insane that you need to focus on in the other gear pieces. The ones that are always the most expensive are skill ranks, since they're so insanely hard to find. For example, Golem Mastery and Hellbent Commander for Necromancers, but generally, crit chance and attack speed are also of insane value for all classes. And now in this particular season, crit damage and vulnerable damage are also of insane value, since they're a barb and rogue's best friend. Okay, by far the easiest to farm and sell, however, are boss materials. The ones that are easiest to obtain are obviously living steel, meaning no one buys that shit. But if you go to kill Griggoire and farm him, then you'll make
Oh my god. god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but jebi ga, šta sam propustio? Dobro.
A million or two per shard of agony instead. Same goes for the Varshan materials. If you just run in and one-shot that
X.
guy, then you'll have
Welcome
2
to my
million or
channel.
so per run.
Thank you.
Best viewers on YouTube.
If you want to make
SIA.
some serious
I'm
bank,
sure.
however, then you sell full Duriel
Ivančica opet
sets.
izbacila
These are
Marko.
typically what I buy for around 7 million each, both containing 2 eggs and 2 shards. And if you're selling these, you may even get a visit from Mr. Paragaming himself, considering he usually buys a shit ton of these. Selling Stygian stones are still extremely lucrative as well, if you happen to find some in the pit. Before we leave trading, I want to give you a somewhat piece of shit tip, and that is flipping items. This is by far the most lucrative of all gold tips, except for buying gold, of course, but screw that. I do this only once in a while since I feel like an asshole for doing it, but if you see an item that is severely undervalued, then just buy that shit and resell it. While we're over here at the Crimson Market, we can't forget that they have their Insane Club that you can join as well. They're giving away a PC every month, and this one is a massive wall PC. I'm a member here, and I definitely recommend everyone else to become one as well. All right, and now we're heading into the kind of dick move territory, and that's obviously boosting newbies. To do this easily, you'll go over to the Sanctuary Diablo 4 website and press Services. Here, you'll find all the different ways to boost newbies. You simply find something that entices you, and then you'll do it yourself. There are, however, different kinds of boost that suits different kinds of classes. For example, if you're playing a Bash Barb, then you can easily boost Lilith or the Pit. If you're a Cringe Lord, however, then you're slow as hell, and you could do some Tormented bosses instead. This is what I did this season to obtain all of the Ubers, and I'll show you how with an example. As of recording, the Stygian stones are roughly 25 million each, and the Duriel sets 7 million each or whatever. So killing Duriel once should be around 70 million then. The thing is, though, that you can easily bring in 3 newbies and force them to give you 35 million each, granting you a whopping 30 mil profit per run along with unlimited Ubers. Yep, that's correct. This video will probably end up in the trash on YouTube, meaning no one knows about this, and you can use it while it lasts. Enjoy. My favorite way to boost newbies, however, is to just bring in people to whatever I'm doing. Okay, not all the time, but when I'm doing Nightmare Dungeons or Pit, for example. If I need to run some Nightmare Dungeons, then I'll bring in some shit newbies that need glyph experience. If I need the Pit, then bring in some newbies there. And then Tormented bosses, of course. All right, friends, that's all the tips for today. Drop a sub, and I'll see you in the next one.
Zamislite Kostića da ima takvu sestru, jeli?
I ja, nemoj molim te, nemoj molim te.
The internet is.
Oh, I remember that too. That shit always made me so upset. $53 minutes worth. It was, like I said, it was deplorable. I actually had this this individual, Adam. He used to go by Skydoes Minecraft and tried to rebrand as Net Nobody as a rapper. He was on our podcast, the official podcast, and to date, we've said this before, this isn't just like all of a sudden shitting on him behind his back. He was one of our least favorite guests. He showed up after taking like 3 edibles and could only say the word memes. It was almost impossible to have a real conversation with him. So I haven't exactly been a huge fan of him for a while since that, and I didn't know anything about any of this awful shit.
universe, and today we are playing Epic Jump Map Butter Edition.
It used to be called Sky Does Minecraft. You would play with blocks and do stupid videos for little kids.
Sky Does Minecraft, you guys probably know who he is. He's like one of the biggest Minecraft YouTubers, over 12 million subscribers.
It's so easy to come online and have this persona and everything and have people love you and be a completely different person behind the scenes.
Yeah, like I said, he tried to rebrand as Net Nobody, and he tried to do music, but it was mainly just diss tracks on KSI forever. And not much else.
At one point or another, we've all enjoyed Minecraft.
Literally everyone's saying, Bestie, what are you doing? I don't know.
Dude, was that
There's
there
some KZ
already?
and Mills.
A sign?
Yeah.
I gotta get a closer look at this fucking thing.
I can't think of a game that's just as relevant now as it was 10 years ago when I first found out about it. Commonly ranked among the top 5 most popular video games
that's
of all
Minecraft,
time,
baby.
It's only natural for Minecraft to be one of the dominant subgenres in online gaming content. The simplistic, relaxed nature of Minecraft often allows the gameplay to take a back seat, giving the personalities of those playing it a chance to shine through.
Dude, I had a bagel. I ordered a bagel. With bacon, it was bacon, cream cheese, and an egg.
Which is necessary for creators looking to build a dedicated fan base.
And it gets to me, the egg doesn't look like egg, the bacon doesn't look like bacon, and I shoved it in my mouth like a fat fuck anyways, and then I started vomiting.
In recent years, one of the easiest ways to keep your enormous audience engaged is just with casual games of Minecraft with friends. Take Dream,
Yeah,
for
it's
instance.
huge.
Getting fans in the door by cheating on viral speedruns, and keeping them coming back for more with the Dream SMP, allowing viewers to feel a part of the action themselves. When he isn't arguing with Twitter accounts called BallsOver32, of course. For me, one of the main reasons I even cared about Minecraft was thanks
aggressive.
to Tobuscus. If it weren't for his Let's Plays being so fun and endearing, I may never have played Minecraft to begin with. I also may never have bought this shirt, but that's something we won't talk about. The point is, I looked up to him a lot. I was 13, and he was one of the only YouTubers I watched, so you can imagine how crushed I felt during his subsequent fall from grace. Tobuscus's fate serves as a cruel reminder that idolizing creators, particularly Minecrafters for some reason, is a dangerous game to play. Because
let me see how many I recognized on that. Minecraft has always had its share of controversy. Where the fuck? Where was it?
Creators, particularly Minecrafters for some reason.
There we go. Futuristic Hub, we talked about them. They used to make like Minecraft animated porn. I don't know this guy. This guy looks like something right out of like a Know Your Nearest Sex Offender PSA kind of thing, so I'm imagining since he's in this Hall of What the Fuck, it was something in that ballpark. Toby Turner, I don't remember the outcome of everything that happened with him. This is Lion Maker. Lion Maker, I believe, went to jail for pedophilia. I think he's out of jail now. Mini Lad, I never knew fully what happened, but I know it was also more Predator type shit. I don't recognize him. And then James Charles has had like a million fucking controversies come out. So the only one I don't know, well the only two I don't know are these two. Who are they? Top one is Jinbop. Jinbop had child porn. He made child porn. Jesus fucking Christ. And then who's this guy? Jinbop went to jail for it. Okay, well, I mean, that's good news at least. Does no one recognize this guy?
I'm not ready yet.
Is this guy just here because, just because? Jin's in the video? Okay, cool, then we'll get more on that. Who the fuck is this? Nobody knows who this is? This one's just a stock photo? Okay. Trying to pull a fast one on us. He actually really might be from like a sex offender PSA then, because it looks like he was genetically engineered to be a predator. Like evolution chose him. So I'm assuming it's a guy playing a character in a PSA.
I must wait a moment.
Is a dangerous game to play because the happy, clean image shown to their millions of young child fans haven't always turned out to be the exact individual behind the mask. Kidding. I think Dream is clean, for the most part. Now, I'm talking about someone with a much more extensive and corroborated track record of alleged wrongdoings. Accusations that bring into question the legacy of one of the biggest names in Minecraft history, Sky Does Minecraft.
Don't think I'm going up there.
Wait, Wait, is that Sky Does Minecraft?
Minecraft, constantly Minecraft.
Is that
all the
Sky
time,
Does Minecraft?
No, that is actually Sky Does Minecraft.
That is literally
Minecraft all the time. Minecraft 420 blaze it all the time.
Well, for what it's worth, that is exactly how that fucking guy talked when he was on our podcast. I'm assuming this is moderately recent because he sounds fucking fried. All that Adam could do, Sky Does Minecraft, all he could do is repeat one word over and over and over again. Because he was constantly just eating edibles and like losing himself. So when we weren't recording, he was talking just like this too. And the word he chose for us was memes. He just kept saying memes.
Minecraft.
But you know what most Minecraft fans can't do? Drink. Unlike the majority of you guys who are over the legal drinking age, to whom I'd have to recommend Bright Cellars, the monthly membership wine program that uses a simple 7-question
Were you and Sky really
quiz
close? No, that was the only time I ever actually talked to him.
Based on your own individual
and it was horrible.
tastes. Curated to your palate, Bright Cellars focuses on
and I felt really bad for my friends because I was the one that asked him to come on because I liked him from everything I'd ever seen from him.
Hundreds of exclusive brands you'll be able to try new wines you've never tasted before. Each box coming with a wine education card for each bottle that outlines the tasting notes, suggested pairing, best serving temperatures, and origins. After taking the quiz myself, I was paired with Silverscape, Cactus Park, and main character because, well, that's obviously what I am. So why waste any time? Find your personalized matches by clicking the link in the description box below or go to brightsellers.com/jobry to get 50% off your first 6-bottle box today. That's right, you can get your first box for just $55, including shipping when you visit brightsellers.com/jobry. Massive thanks again to the wonderful folks over at Bright Cellars for sponsoring this video.
And I never drink it.
Responsibly.
Hey guys, welcome to the first episode of Sky
I
Does
haven't had alcohol in 3 years.
I've been getting a lot of people telling me, "Hey Sky, you should do Minecraft." So I did. I bought it, and let's play.
Sky Does Minecraft, currently known on YouTube as Sky Does Everything, is a non-binary online gaming personality and former animator who once boasted over 12 million subscribers at the peak of their career towards the late 2010s. Once the most subscribed Minecraft channel and the second most subscribed gaming channel on all of YouTube, since 2017, Sky has seen a net loss of about 800,000 of those subs over the course of a massive rebrand and a wave of severe abuse and neglect allegations that have tainted the reputation of the once family-friendly Minecraft entertainer. Born on January 17th, 1993, Adam Dahlberg experienced a rocky adolescence growing up in Washington State, with both parents out of the picture and an adopted mother hooked on Oxycontin when Adam was still very young. On top of issues at home, Adam weighed around 300 pounds, was routinely picked on at school, and shunned from many social circles as stated in interviews.
I was like the really fat kid in the back of the class that nobody would talk to because I looked weird. Because there was so much crazy going on in my home life, I wound up taking to the internet.
With a lack of parental support combined with being a social outcast, Adam was drawn further into the internet, passing time with games like Minesweeper and Pinball, but it wasn't long until Adam became notably obsessed with RuneScape at age 9. This was also around the time Adam became interested in smoking marijuana, and by 14 was shipped off to a Christian getaway camp, and subsequently stopped smoking for a bit. According to Adam, weed never
took over my life or anything. It was just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I smoke.
I know a lot of people where it's really taken over their life.
Yeah, I mean, dabs, dude. Like, dabs
is crazy, too. That's a scene right there.
Dabs can get intense, man.
At some point, though, Adam got back into substances as a means to treat depression. I'm not exactly sure when, but it happened. In the meantime, as Adam became more enthralled in the lore of RuneScape, they began to realize just how extensive the community was over on YouTube, a website that had just launched the
Valador Massacre
in 2005. This is where Adam finally found a creative outlet, starting a channel dedicated to RuneScape by the name of Jin the Demon. They garnered around 11,000.
The internet is I remember that too.
Renowned Sky Does
that shit always made me so upset. I recognize the name Ant Venom. Everyone played RuneScape, man. That game was an actual fucking phenomenon.
11,000 subscribers before finally launching the renowned Sky Does Minecraft in 2011.
There's a lot of them. Okay, See you next episode. Peace.
But even then, it would take about 6
What a
to 8
cliffhanger.
months before Adam saw any sort of traction. As many large Minecraft creators weren't totally willing to help out such a smaller channel without them first having a bit of clout. But Adam saw a gap in the market. See, 10 years ago, the most popular Minecraft videos were typically mod showcases, but none of the massive creators who dominated the genre had really delved much into the comedy aspect of things, so Adam figured why not make a mod showcase that actually made people laugh, and once that was implemented, the rest was history.
Oh God! I'm gonna swim up for. What? Ah! Polar bears! No! 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 Whoa! Dude, pay attention to me.
Damn.
Shut up, Spade. No, I'm supposed to be your friend. Stop it! Ow! Oh, you dick!
Minecraft.
Not much has changed with Minecraft.
Minecraft Explosives mod,
That's
Minecraft
still like the majority of the
Squid
videos
mod.
I get posted.
Just like that, Adam began raking in tens of millions of views on the regular.
You're probably wondering, Sky, haven't you done this mod before? Well, actually, I have. But back when I did it, there was only like really small features, and for Wanted Weekend, people actually voted this in the top 4 most wanted, mod showcases to do.
This was 2012. Minecraft was super popular. Creepypastas were super popular. Why not combine them for a video
they
with
were.
5 million views? Then why the hell not make a sequel to get 7 million views?
Sunday, I swear to God! I swear to God! Stay back! Yeah, I didn't even want to be your friend anyway.
I mean, Adam knew what they were doing. Minecraft Zombie Apocalypse, 2 million views. More Zombies, 4 million views. Mutant Zombies, 12 million views. This channel hadn't even been around for longer than a year, and it was already seeing views in the 8-figure range. By January 2013, Adam would achieve 1 million subscribers. The first of many milestones, as Adam would hit an impressive 10 million subs, only about a year and a half later, garnering billions of views across the entire channel. Pretty much the definition of overnight success. Not totally unheard of though, with Minecraft channel seeing rapid growth all the way up to today. The difference was Adam was the first to ever do it. Moreover, this was at a time when interest in the game had never been higher. So naturally, Adam and friends were quick to capitalize on such a golden.
Oh, they made a hype house. Yeah, they're all dressed like they're going to prom. Well, I guess, except for the guy in the Saints jersey.
Founded in February 2012, Team Crafted was a gaming collective consisting of among the biggest movers and shakers in all of Minecraft. First conceived by now former member Deadlocks, the idea for a Minecraft group first came to fruition over a Skype call, with the goal
this is such a blast from
the
the
audiences
past.
of huge channels and build an empire of fans from across multiple fan bases.
Hey,
Multiple fan bases.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, just looking at these names immediately takes you back. Except I still was pretty old. At this point I was 19. Oh my god. This is so sad. Oh, I was still a fucking adult.
I really want your sweater. Is that a sweater? That's a shirt, isn't it?
The earliest recruits consisted of Minecraft Universe, the Beijing Canadian, Cedo Sorcerer, Sunday, Husky Mudkipper. Fucking names, man. Kermit plays Minecraft, but perhaps the most notable member being Adam, who was actually hesitant to join at first, but eventually caved. This was, of course, among several other names who would all come and go as time progressed. It's honestly hard to keep up with the roster at a certain point. The important thing to know is that Team Crafted came with a lot of people and a lot of drama. Almost a comical amount, I have to say, after researching all of this. By 2013, a good handful of members had already left, including Adam's actual ex-fiancée, Dawn, who deleted her entire social media presence once the couple called it quits in June of that year. The group was kind of falling apart. They needed to do something drastic to stay afloat and keep a healthy stream of content flowing. So they bought a mansion, moving to Encino, California with the aim of working, vlogging, and living together under one roof, accidentally becoming one of the very first content houses. And yes, before you ask, that is Post Malone. I'm not kidding. Post Malone once made content with Sky Does Minecraft and was kind of sort of an honorary member of Team Crafted for a bit.
Wait, that's fucking crazy.
Seems like a pretty talented guy. Maybe he'll make it one day.
How did that wait, how did that happen? He wasn't a Minecraft YouTuber, and he wasn't like a big artist at the time. So I'm guessing they were just friends? Like, off the internet? That's fucking awesome.
My magics await your return.
He was friends with Husky. Okay. So then, yeah, they were just actual friends outside of it. What a wild coincidence. Thanks to resub Loyaz and the resub Oliveri.
We worked really hard on these skits, and we hope you guys really enjoy them. We had a lot of fun filming them. And
unfortunately, after hitting their stride in 2014, Team Crafted was a short-lived venture, with feuds erupting all the time between members. Cedo Sorcerer even went public in saying he had been kicked from the group with no explanation before their move to California, directly pinning the blame on Beijing Canadian. This caused a rift between everyone in the community, as according to Cedo, Deadlocks was the only member to fight for his involvement in the group. Adam eventually took to their now defunct Tumblr page to admit their goal was to always push their content away from strictly Minecraft and more towards live skits, vlogs, and music videos. Because Cedo wasn't comfortable with having his name, face, and location plastered all over the internet, he was cut from the group that August. Cedo went on to reject further invitations from the collective to record, but eventually accepted Adam's apology and clarified with fans he was back on good terms with the team after the fact. It wasn't until Adam inexplicably left Team Craft terms with the team after the fact. It wasn't until...
Damn, look at this.
Adam...
If you didn't know any better, you'd say this was like the next Backstreet Boys. These are fucking Minecrafters, though. Looking all suave and shit. This guy kind of looks like Andrew. Maybe it is.
Inexplicably left Team Crafted in March of 2014 that more rumors would begin cropping up. With little to no explanation behind the decision, fans at the time ruled Adam must have been fed up with the recent commercialization of the team by their manager Matt Michelson. A theory...
Hey, I'll give you a little weird photo to stop on now, it just looks parasocial. I'll give you a little background. When Skydoes Minecraft was on our podcast, I don't think he was ever upset with the monetization of things. One of the things he brought up is they had a toy deal at Toys R Us or some shit. And he was talking about how much money they were making from Toys R Us and how fucking awesome it was and all the money that he was spending from that. And then he went into shitting on Toys R Us because they pulled the toys at some point and stopped paying them or something. He seemed really focused on the money aspect. So this seems a little contradictory to the Adam that I met that day. They show a clip from your podcast in this video. I can't imagine what clip they pulled. The only word Adam can say on the podcast was memes. I don't know what kind of valuable intel he got from that, but I'm glad it helped in some way, Aubrey.
Fed up with the recent commercialization of the team by their manager Matt Michelson. A theory later confirmed by Adam's ex-wife on Ask FM. Deadlocks left the very same day, along with an animator by the name of Blue Monkey. Over the rest of that month, about 4 other members would leave Team Crafted for mostly unexplained reasons. To this day, the true explanation for the fall of Team Crafted is still up for debate, with some blaming Adam for leaving out of nowhere, and others pointing fingers at Beijing Canadian, who is said to have been responsible for allowing a manager to commodify the group of what was once just a bunch of friends having fun. Still, the infighting wasn't about to stop just because the group ended. As fans noticed, Adam and Mitch, Beijing Canadian, had stopped recording together all at once. In fact, the link to Mitch's channel had mystifyingly vanished from every single one of Adam's videos he was in. After recalling an early Twitter spat between the two, fans turned to a mutual friend of the pair who stated they just realized that they wanted different things, and they decided to not record or be friends anymore. It's very common for people to drift apart due to different wants. To this day, fans have never been able to know exactly what happened.
Adam goes
and
by
who's
they,
to
them.
blame, if anybody.
Oh, I'm sorry,
According
I
to
didn't know
one
that.
article, there is still unresolved drama, especially on Sky's side of things. It seems like we won't get the answers to the questions we've been asking for years, for now.
But I mean, you have your own fucking Minecraft toys. That's pretty fucking cool. Hey! This is
I
our
haven't gotten a
podcast.
paycheck for those for like months.
By the mid-2010s,
That was us.
an action figure featured...
It was like the only usable part of the podcast episode. Jay Aubrey probably sat there for the full hour and a half and he's just fucking brain rotting, just hearing the word memes repeated ad nauseum, and he's like, oh my god, there's nothing in here. And then finally, a golden nugget. Adam finally says something that's more than one syllable. And Jay Aubrey, stars in his eyes. This is it. It's going in. Fuck yeah.
in a Lady Gaga music video and achieved a fraction of the world's population in total view count. A 23-year-old multi-millionaire rivaling PewDiePie for the biggest independent gaming creator on the site, Adam aspired to branch out from making traditional Minecraft content in a bedroom at home. Instead, Adam wanted an office, a team of employees that could pump out content and mold a massive brand to later be sold for a large sum of money. It's why Adam founded Sky Media, serving as CEO of a company that seemingly aimed to kickstart the careers of other small YouTubers. Adam got a hold of 8,000 square feet of office space located out of Bellevue, Washington, with over 14 total employees on the payroll by 2016. According to an article from around that time, the staff was made up of editors, videographers, IT specialists, production coordinators.
Pretty innovative idea for its time.
Whose average age was around 22. They didn't offer health benefits or a 401k on account of being a startup, according to Adam. We are looking to put that together by the end of the year. I want to make sure my people are taken care of. Remember that line, because it certainly won't age the finest, to say the absolute least. At one point though, Sky Media oversaw 8 channels, with around 4 to 5 uploads per day, with each one typically being between 45 minutes to an hour in length. Employees at Sky Media would spend their days in the studio, hours on end, recording voiceovers for characters like Bacon Man and Hash Brown Hank.
Who could forget Bacon Man?
Hash Brown Hank. If I don't see 30,000 likes, I will cry. All right?
Oh, you don't want to see Hash Brown Barney cry.
Tears aren't necessary, Bacon Man.
Needless to say, they had their work cut out for them. Eventually, a channel now called Office Antics was launched, where several employees of Sky Media would post challenges, improv comedy, gaming, and try not to laugh videos, not unlike what Smosh used to do.
Alright, hey guys, Sky here, and it's the first episode ever of Real Life Do Not Laugh. You can't tell, my name's not on the scoreboard. It's because it's going to be a battle to the death between all of these guys. It's going to be crazy.
And active currently is Sky Media really is no more. Something we'll delve further into a little later. Throughout 2016, while working at the offices, Adam quietly started to lose that passion for Minecraft on account of a couple reasons. For one, the community was no longer what it used to be. The genre was becoming increasingly saturated with more Let's Players, and Adam found it hard to keep up with the child-friendly zeitgeist.
And I've noticed that with my commentaries recently, that it's been really, really hard to do that because I'm constantly thinking of censoring myself. I'm always constantly thinking of what word I can replace another word with so that I don't swear.
Well, I'm a little confused. Was Adam not behind Bacon Man and Hash Brown?
I'm not ready.
Whatever, Barney? Hash Brown Barney or whatever? Adam was? Well then, what the fuck is he talking about? You're telling me Bacon Man and Hash Baloney, whatever, was made for adults? I'm just too mature for kids now. I've got to go make season 5 of Hash Brown and Bacon Man. Or was that older content? Or, I don't know. Quitting my job because I can't stop saying fuck. And to be fair, in Adam's defense, a lot of creators burn out because they feel pressured into censoring themselves and like trying to make content for the algorithm. Like that's a super real thing. But we just saw from the Sky Media Productions Bacon and Hash Brown dude on Skyblocks or whatever. So it feels like it's not really Adam branching out into mature territory and wanting to be more creative. It seems really needless. Oh, he quit right after those videos. Okay. So he's not... Okay. So the timeline's just a little confusing for me. Thanks to Tier 1 Controller and Tier 1 Nano and the resub dongs.
And I've just noticed that it's really hard to be myself on this channel.
I would either continue wearing a mask for the internet or throw all caution to the wind and go down a completely different path. One that might not be as profitable long term.
What's your advice? I guess here's a good idea, or a good time for advice. I would say if you're ever considering content creation, do not play a character. Do not play some exaggerated version of yourself or anything. Be you. If people like it, great. If they don't, you got unlucky. That's really about it. Because you will hate that character in time. It may not be right away, it might be years down the line, but eventually you're going to fucking hate playing that character. That's why so many YouTubers burn themselves out. Like, Twitch streamers go for years. Because Twitch streamers spend like 8 hours being themselves. And for some people it works, some people it doesn't. But when it works for them, they don't have to change anything. So they just get to play shit, do shit, whatever. But it's the second you have to start changing yourself for your audience that you're gonna hate it, eventually.
Having regular uploads with the help of Sky Media, Adam's sub count was dwindling. Unsure with the direction of where to take the channel, and after growing apathetic towards the new Minecraft community, Adam began branching into music, as being able to pour such strong emotions into song filled the hole that was once occupied by gaming. But rather than just being a side hustle, Adam was determined to make a name in music, ditching the Sky Does Minecraft label entirely and embracing a brand new persona, Net Nobody.
Yeah!
Turning to a life of music, Adam transformed into the artist formerly known as Sky Does Minecraft by adopting the alias Net Nobody, releasing a handful of lyric videos and songs not too dissimilar from what other YouTubers turned musicians have made in the past. There really wasn't anything too distinctive regarding Adam's new hobby, at least not until KSI got involved.
Coming to remind you what you said to me, KSI.
Don't be salty now. Maybe if you stopped trying to be a wannabe Post Malone and went back to playing with blocks, you'd be happy again.
What is it going to be like when you get absolutely destroyed by a retired Minecraft
I actually remember
YouTuber?
this.
Don't disappoint me.
The world-renowned rapper, boxer, and more recently sports drink entrepreneur was forced into a Twitter dispute.
KSI slapped his cheeks. This was rough for Adam and the whole crew.
Bad artist, threatening to drop better bars than him on a diss track of their own entitled Diss Track Ed. The first of two singles Adam would use to ambush KSI that August. KSI wasted no time addressing the madness, going on to respond to Adam's disses on his own main channel in front of 17 million people.
Acting like you hard now, I'ma pull that mask down, I'ma take that gold crown that you wearing like a clown. Boy, you ain't no artist. Come
Wait. I'ma pull, your subtitles are false. I'ma pull that mask down. I'ma take that gold crown. What?
Oh, what an oversight.
What clown? Where's the crown? I don't, what's the... Did you just think, what rhymes with crown? Clown. Oh.
Threatening to ruin Adam's career, KSI began preparing a counter diss track, heightening the beef on Twitter by posting, I can't even show you. After Adam planted a leak of their own upcoming track only a few days later, Deji and JJ reacted to it in the video titled Ha
Pioneer,
Ha 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 Ha.
Could have been OnlyFans.
Ha Ha. You get it. It's a very abstract title.
What? No, what is this? How is this a response? I'm about to give him the diss track of his life, and he's just there going,
I forgot how one-sided this whole thing was. Holy shit.
This is where Adam vowed to drop their counter diss track on KSI the very same day as him, which probably wasn't the best idea in hindsight, seeing that KSI went to extreme lengths to make sure Adam was in fact ruined, making the beef especially personal by firing off a lethal set of bars alluding to Adam being an abuser, a wife beater, and a deadbeat father, even flying out the mother of Adam's son as the final nail in the coffin. Even after all these years, I gotta admit,
that was so brutal.
KSI kinda took the fucking W. This only devolved into Adam having an emotionally charged breakdown in front of millions of people shortly after, proving this was more than just music.
Yeah, I shit the fucking bed once. Twice actually. I did it again in this new relationship. It was awkward. But I'm not gonna let this shit happen to me. Because if I don't disprove this, then I'm leaving a f***ed up legacy for my son. And I'm not gonna let that happen. I did so much for her. I paid her through beauty school. I just wanted her to succeed in life, even when she was at her lowest. Before she met me, she was fucking underweight. She didn't know what the fuck she was doing with her life, and all I wanted for her was to find her goddamn purpose.
Adam was finally facing what would become the first
Rat.
of many damning allegations against their character. Although it wasn't taken too seriously and didn't last long, because after a few more Twitter exchanges and a subtle sneak diss on the future KSI track, the two seemed to be on pretty good terms by 2020. Regardless of how brutal KSI's language was, the situation only served to amplify Adam's music career and revived a brand that had been faltering for the past couple
Thanks,
of years.
Anonymous Bits, man.
Sure, it may have been in a negative light, but Adam was finally being talked about again. And at the time, that's all that really mattered.
And that brings us to today, I think.
I guess, path to self-discovery. I know that it's no secret anymore that me and Elisa have separated, and, you know, along with that, we have a kid, so there's a lot of things happening on the personal end of the spectrum that makes things a little bit difficult and, you know, makes things a lot harder for me.
Adam's life had changed drastically between 2014 and 2017. After breaking up with the mother of their child, Elisa, in January, the two would be involved in a series of public spats regarding what seemed like personal relationship issues, with Adam making very serious allegations against Elisa, who at the time urged the public to take Adam's mental state into consideration, chalking Adam's behavior up to a manic episode and claiming they needed help. Despite everything, the couple would get back together by March of 2017. Only for a short period of time, though, as it wouldn't take long for Adam to go on yet another Twitter rampage in June, publicly accusing Elisa of chronic cheating, mental and physical abuse. This would later be recontextualized by Elisa herself in 2022, claiming the reason behind her arrest was because she had finally retaliated against Adam abusing her. According to her, after Adam cornered her and screamed in her face that they would do everything to make sure the court saw her as an unfit mother, she punched Adam in the neck and was taken into custody shortly after. When the cops showed up...
So I think that's the thread that I saw recently. So it's more than just text tweets. She has audio clips from Adam that are extremely disturbing. And if I remember correctly, she even has a couple Snapchat videos in there. I only saw one of them. Where Adam was filming her having like an absolute breakdown after being either emotionally abused or like physically whatever against her from Adam, and he started posting it on Snapchat or something. I don't recall entirely. Like I said, I didn't finish reading the thread because it was really disturbing, but yeah, it looks like the next 30 minutes are going to be spent in there because it's rough. It's like really bad shit.
Lisa was terrified that telling the truth would cause Adam to lose their job, and thus would leave no one fit to take care of Mason, their son. And as a result, she spent her son's first Easter in jail, all because Adam refused to send bail money. For 5 whole days, Elisa sat alone in the jail cell, all for defending herself against Adam's alleged reprehensible behavior. Over the coming years, Adam was able to use this as leverage over Elisa, even attempting to dox her over the incident, which Adam basically already did back in 2017 with their ex-fiancée Dawn, encouraging fans to look up their residence in an attempt to somehow prove innocence.
If you want to see if there's any like merit to the claims with Dawn, if like I was abusive or anything, the house that I lived at was go ahead and check my name on that, see if there's any arrest records, or go ahead and see if there's any, I guess, proof that there was anything really crazy that
Where is he streaming? Omegle?
You know,
what is this?
Do the information yourself, find it yourself.
I don't want to get too far into the new wave of allegations, though, before first setting the stage for Adam's alleged behavior. Because the truth is, those in Adam's life have been speaking out for years without being taken seriously. My case in point, your pal Ross.
Like, at the end of the day, dude, your perspective is your perspective, and my perspective is my perspective. My receipts can say different things, your receipts can say different things.
Your pal Ross, formerly known as House Owner, is a gaming YouTuber who once worked at Sky Media alongside roommates Max, MythZen, and Tim.tv, who all ended up quitting around the same time in May 2016. Now, fast forward to a video Adam published on April 2nd, 2020, reacting to old content, in which Adam made some vague allusions to a falling out with Ross over Sky Media.
You know, all of the I get so many comments every fucking video. When are you gonna do shit with Ross again? Of course. Listen,
Where's Bacon Man?
Ross is the horse.
I like give you guys life advice as I've...
We had a pretty bad falling out over Sky Media.
I don't
Boo,
even
bring back
actually
Bacon
remember,
Man.
but apparently it was pretty bad to him. It's just drama. I'm already over it. Whenever he's down to move past it, he's down to move past it. But you know, I'm over it. I've discovered and realized that it's just really not worth it, and I'm just being open about it. You know, if you ever watch this video, dude, like, why don't we just settle this over a game of Smash Bros?
Eventually, these strange and unprovoked comments got back around to Ross, who was compelled to make this post to YouTube and Twitter, in which he aimed to provide further context for the aforementioned falling out. The truth was, Ross left Sky Media because he no longer had creative control over the channel he initially sold to Adam to become a part of Sky Media. When he left, he was given the choice to either buy the channel back from Adam or start fresh with an entirely new persona. Because Ross didn't agree on the asking price, he chose the latter, and thus the Your Pal Ross name was born. Afterwards, he claims, the two struggled to maintain a friendship, since it still sucked having to give up the channel he had created as a kid. Seeing all the new changes made to House Owner over the years was kinda tough. One day, Adam became weirdly antagonizing towards Ross over a tweet made by his roommate Tim, which had to do with PewDiePie's recent content feeling burnt out, which basically devolved into an all-out argument that his other roommate Max was manipulating Ross into being against Adam.
Oh, there's a lot going on here.
About Adam's
Jesus.
assertions that he was being
It's like a Degrassi storyline.
He broke down and blocked the CEO along with Ross, who wanted nothing to do with Adam from that point on. Since then, Ross has been at the receiving end of hate from Adam's community, both at their own will and at the word of Adam, even years after the dispute occurred. Additionally, Ross claimed Adam had threatened to bleed him dry in court if he ever spoke out about their time together. A phrase we'll all start to know and love as this video progresses. Regardless, Ross's statement was
pretty
met
cool
with vitriol
expression, I guess.
from fans, as well as total retaliation from Adam personally, who blasted Ross on Twitter over the coming days. Writing Ross's testimony off as his own personal perspective, accusing Ross of doing this because the Sky Does Everything channel was finally doing well again. Pretty hilarious, because he wouldn't be doing this if Adam had just kept their damn mouth shut. Even toting the hashtag #DramaFreeNobody, as Adam kept reiterating a desire to move away from drama, while actively instigating said drama on their 11 million sub channel. After becoming increasingly more hostile, threatening to delete old collabs and confusing onlookers who didn't know the full situation, Adam was eventually pushed to release their own long-winded side of the story, of which Ross would be quick to pick apart and debunk almost immediately.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It's like an MLA formatted essay on it. It's like the teacher graded it. Alright, there's a lot happening here. It seems like it all stems from the selling of the Sky Does Everything, or Sky Media account. Doesn't really speak too much to Adam's character. More just about him being a scummy friend and businessman. Well, I guess that does speak to his character. Okay.
Revealing Adam had actually lied about the purchasing price for Ross's channel, which was only $4,000 as opposed to Adam's previously stated 5-figure deal. Along with Adam failing to follow through on the promise that they'd be getting a sales percentage if they ever sold the company. This was never written down in any contracts, and Adam's manager later clarified there would be no sales percentage as told by Adam. Additionally, Ross stated that his friend Max only left the company after being presented with a talent contract he did not agree with. Max was told he would be talent by the end of the year he joined, which never happened. Max couldn't even upload videos while waiting because Adam didn't want him growing without first being able to purchase the channel, according to Ross. Despite everything,
there's so much happening.
By thanking Adam for everything they've done to help his career. Well, after this was posted, Adam lost it, absolutely berating Ross in a video published to millions of people on Twitter. Adam barely addresses any of the claims Ross made, and instead,
that was another thing Adam always did, was shirtless.
The fact that you're harping on 3-year-old drama makes me think that you really have nothing going on for you right now, and you're hyper focused on blaming me for your non-success on Your Pal Ross. At the end of the day, you're probably just making enough money to pay rent, and that's unfortunate considering you went from being able to buy a Jaguar to probably having to sell it.
Calling him broke and that Ross would be nothing.
Good defense, Adam.
And Sky Media.
You're broke, so you're wrong.
Like at the end of the day, like dude, my whole job was to try and make you successful. And here you are on a platform that I helped you create, trying to knock me. I don't give a shit what you have to say, because your entire everything was something that I created.
Somehow Adam's 12-year-old fanbase largely took a stance against Ross, calling him an ungrateful employee and even getting confused
must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Evo. Evo sad izašao iz Diablona, napravim pauzu pa se vraćam.
Slavko prvi put među Srbima.
Pa da.
I must wait a moment.
A zjebavam se.
Pa ja sam te čekao, ti kažeš da ćeš da ručaš i upadaš, rekao te znam, ali...
I must wait a moment.
A s kim si igrao Diablo trenutno?
Samo ovo pun ovaj tečanje svike.
Sad ću da nagluvam ovo i onda ću da krenem s druidom da te opet. Iz starta.
Ovo ne, ovdje više ličiš na puna nego na...
Napravit ćeš novog druida ili ćeš staroga samo da poboljšaš?
Ne, napravit ću novog.
A čekaj, ti nisi imao druida pre, a nisi.
Ne.
Druid je malo teži za igranje sa petovima, znaš. Nema toliko jake bonuse, moraš da...
I'm not ready yet.
Pa predmete moraš da nalaziš više da bolje. Kod nekromanstera
koju
malo
mi
jednostavnije.
te poručuješ pored ove?
Dobar dan, gospodo.
Barbarin.
Dobar dan.
Barbarin Conan.
I'm not ready yet.
Barbarijan?
Pa to ti je...
Conan uništitelj.
To ti je ono isprobano, znaš. Ako ne tražiš slavu, ako voliš ono bezumno nasilje, ja volim. Igre sa barbarom.
Profesor mi reče da je najgori sad barbarijan za ovu sezonu.
I'm not ready yet.
Dobro, onda nemoj da igraš s barbarijom. On igra samo optimalno, ja igram uvijek suboptimalno.
I'm not ready yet.
Igraj šta ti se igra. A ako gledaš vodiče i youtubere koji prave savete, onda jedi, onda ti ja ne mogu dati savete. Ja uvijek igram ono što mi se igra.
I'm not ready yet.
Znači ili je da Barbara pravim, a?
A pravi šta hoćeš, ali ja ti kažem, ako nisi igrao Diablo 4, najjednostavniji način da prođeš kroz igru ti je s varvarima. Mislim, sve klase su ti u suštini mele, znaš. Osim nekromansera koji ima minione i sorcera koji baca iz daljine. Snajperišete bukvalno sa određenim magijom. Sve ostale klase su manje više mele.
Parko. Sorcer koji baca napad.
I'm not ready yet.
Jednu žagubicu.
I to ste mi pričale.
I'm not ready yet.
Naprimjer, kad ja igram sa nekromansterom, bukvalno stojim na ivici ekrana. Znači, na ivici ekrana i bacam ono blood lens. Znači, uopšte me ne vidiš na ekranu kad gađam bossa.
I'm not ready yet.
Kaži Milija, pored barba, znači, neću samo idem i...
A ne vredi, da, reci.
A šta mi još preporučuješ pored toga?
Ja sam igrao sa svakom klasem, ja sam loša osoba za to. Imam sve klase na 100 kg.
Ne pitam te da li si ti loša osoba, ja znam da si ti veoma loša osoba, ja te pitam za klase, čoveče.
Pa šta god hoćeš, svaka valja. Nikakve savete ne dajem, znam.
Milane, koliko možeš da razviješ, brate, FPS-a u Diablo, da vidim sad?
To je bar 300.
Moram probat koliko ja mogu imat.
Ali bitno je da je više od Milana.
Pa imat ću više od Milana, sigurno.
Da li je moguće da imaš više od Milana, čovječe?
Imaš više od Milana zato što imaš onaj... Ti imaš AMD grafiku,
jel' to je znam? Upistim tebe odmah.
Da, AMD 7800.
Ti imaš onaj frame generation, imat ćeš 500 frame.
Ne, bez njega, bez frame-a.
Što bez?
Pa zašto bi koristio frame? Čisti FPS koliko imam, baš ću pogledati.
Pa zato što je to... Da kažemo, može bolje da fleksaš.
Neću. Frame generation su lažni FPS-i, pa me ne zanima.
Pa zašto?
Ja govorim...
Probaj igrati Hans Shodan s uključenim frame generation, pa mi reci da su primeti razliku.
Recite.
Ej, Slavko ovdje, Slavko, gospodin Jovanović.
Znam, reci.
Jovanović.
Pita me, gospođe moja, odakle si?
To ti je okolica Zagreba, Zaprešić. Da, jesam.
Pita me Dušica, naš, čudno je, mislim, kapiramo, ali ne znamo, naš, odakle. Kapiraš?
Okolica Zagreba, Hrvatska.
To.
Znači nisi primorac.
Pa u kome pogled čoveče?
Ne može biti dalje od mora.
To veli.
Let's see. What is word of this?
Šta je sad ovo, brate, učionica, šta ne znam?
Da sam tako završim školu još sad ovo.
Ovo je inače Milan, ovaj gospodin sa šali.
Da.
Ne, ovo je Milan, ovo je gospodin neradnik koji je na socijalnom 20 godina već, na grbači ovog društva. Jel' tako, Milane? Ne znam kako drugačiji mojoj gospođi da je objasnim, da si kako bi rekao, na grbači društvo zadnjih 20 godina. Da. Nisi ti to dobro objasnio. Pazi ti, pa le. Ne moraš odmah za 10 minuta, profesore. A tražimo ti, čoveče. Evo, Milan ti traži. Čekaj, bre, tražiš Milan ili ne tražiš, bre, brate? Čekaj, Milan, ajde ovako, je li taj čovjek među nama? Odmah ja znam ko je. Pa Ilija, bre.
I must wait a moment.
Je li Ilija?
I'm not ready yet.
Umrite, govna!
Ne znam, još moram da vidim da li idem ujutru, da li idem.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Dobro se pare vrte ovdje.
I must wait a moment.
Ovom Diablo. Šteta što nemam vremena da tradujem item po čitav dan.
Dijeli ga sad džape kad mi treba.
I must wait a moment.
Da te dolazi Drakula posle,
Da.
Jebi ga, ja trebam... Dobro, super, nek se lepo provede. Jebi ga, trebam sutra da idem do BG-a, brate, pa da se nađem s nekim tamo.
I must wait a moment.
Sa Petrom dok radi, on čovjek radi do 4 popodne, razumiš? A ja gledam kao nešto rano da krenem, pa se sad mislim da uopšte da krećem rano. Sa Timkitom sam se čuo, on će tek da krene oko 5 sati. U Beograd, mislim, u Beograd će da bude u 5. A meni je najjeftinija karta ujutro, brate, u 8. Pa skoro duplo, brate.
Gleda para.
I sad umjesto Milan, razumeš da me sačeka tamo na autobusku, pa ono crven tepih, znaš kako već ide.
It is locked.
I onda izvolite gospodine Jovanoviću, gdje ćete da idemo da pojedemo nešto, da popijemo sve po PS-u, brate, to kako već ide.
I must wait a moment.
Nema ni moj. Moj sine.
Moj ti, a?
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Komercijalistički posao. Gledaj.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Njemu priliči motore da vozi, razumeš, i da juri ženski. To je. Mlad čovjek. Mlad čovjek.
I'm not ready yet. Oak be with you. I need more time.
Daj, profesore, molim te, molim te.
I must wait a moment.
Ja imam čoveče na ranđastu narukvicu, namjerno sam stavio na ranđastu narukvicu.
I need time to do that.
Majku ti, spalim.
Tek da vidim gdje sjedi Milan.
Misliš sjedi?
Viđe. Sjene, vidi. Novinice, espresso, vodica, ma idi bre, čovjek bre uživa.
Neki pošalje sliku sa snajperom.
Ne. To nam je rekao da ne pominjemo, znaš.
I must wait a moment.
I muku isto.
A nije novo.
Tako možda kažeš, ukazat ću ti ovo, ali obriši sliku. I onda pošalje 100 sliku.
I'm not ready yet.
Ja sam naravno sačuvao sliku kao dokazni materijal. Streva džuber. Nikad lakše pare nisam uzu Diablo.
Ej čoveče, profesore, zamisli koliko je njemu teško, koliko tu devojaka prođe, namiguje, one misle da se dečko šlogirao, bog te jebe. Beograđanke.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
as to why he'd want to drudge up old drama in the first place. Even though, once again,
sounds like Twitter.
he didn't. He was only defending himself against comments made by Adam. If Adam wanted to move on so badly, I don't understand the effort to drag things out as long as possible, which is something Adam came to realize a bit later, as evident by a much more tranquil third video released after the dust had settled.
I've had time to think, talk to a couple people, and I'd like to open up with saying I apologize for flying off the handle. I apologize for saying
that post-nut clarity
he said today. I apologize to Ross, to Max, to everybody involved, to Nick, to Barney, to every Sky Media member who had to watch this disaster unfold. I'm just hurt, man. Remember me for the Adam that helped you and did a lot for you, not the one that was, you know, suffering from a lot of mental and finally caving in under the pressure and losing his mind when he had a million things on his plate. Just remember Adam that was good Adam, okay? I don't want to do this anymore, man. I'm gonna hate this and I really care about you. But man, you can fucking piss me off.
By now,
that took
that
a
Adam's
turn.
mental state isn't the best it's ever been. Posting such concerning content to a confused audience on Twitter didn't help to reassure anybody either.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Oh,
Pickle Rick.
God, I remember this shit.
I'm Pickle Rick right now. Pickle Rick right now. I'm Pickle Rick right now. Pickle Rick right now. Pickle.
A sad state of events that wasn't about to get any better once a darker, more perturbing side of Adam came to light.
That went on for months. Oh, I remember that on Twitter. Adam would post like 9 fucking Twitter videos a day, all like that. And then he'd give it like a hashtag to say to get it trending. That was so... my fucking morbid curiosity, I couldn't help but click and watch each one of them. And he was usually shirtless. And it was so uncomfortable. It went on for actual months. At least it felt like months. It was so many Twitter videos all doing the same shit. Either Pickle Rick, what was another one that Adam used to do?
I must wait a moment.
Oh, he used to sit on the toilet while playing music and bobbing his head up and down and wouldn't say anything. What was another one?
Wait a moment.
Fuck. There were so many. Adam used to do so many. Adam had always had a history of like substance abuse problems as well as like a deteriorating mental state. So it was always more sad than anything. But my God, I couldn't help but click on those videos. And I really don't think it was attention seeking. It was really a combination of substance and just not being in a good place mentally. Thanks to Tier 1 Twisty and the resub laggy.
Not ready yet.
In January of 2022.
It's not weed brain? It wasn't weed brain. That is not the substance he used to struggle with.
On January 23rd, the mother of Adam's second child, Elizabeth Lizbuggy, on Twitter, published a viral tweet with the caption, "It's time everyone knows the truth. I'm tired of letting you get away with this. The police know." Putting the evidence below. Garnering thousands of retweets and impressions, the scathing iCloud document linked in the tweet provided an insanely detailed, insanely dark look into the internal hell Liz had been subjected to for the past several years. Allegedly, I guess I have to say, so Adam doesn't bleed me dry in court or whatever. This is also where I want to give a trigger warning, since the content we're about to look at can be reasonably difficult for anyone to listen to, especially if you've been involved in a similar situation. So please, feel free to skip this part of the video if you don't want to hear hear the details. I totally understand. It's not an easy read. Liz begins her 4,000-word testimony by clarifying some vital info has been omitted in the provided screenshots as means to protect her and her daughter's privacy. Firstly, addressing Adam directly. Liz writes, I'm gonna do my best to be the voice you have taken from so many. You hurt, you abuse, you manipulate, and you lie. You are a sick man. I spent months and months loving you with my entire being. I spent thousands of dollars just to come live with you. You made promises you didn't want to keep, but promises you made to manipulate my life so you could just be in control. You use your fame, your name, and your platform to hide the disgusting and disgraceful things that you claim not to do. You not only verbally abused and degraded me, the mother of your second child, you traumatized me and put me through things no one should ever have to experience. You hurt me for too long, and I'm tired of feeling afraid of you and what speaking up may bring. I had to tell people you weren't abusive because whenever I said you were, you would harass me and say horrible, horrible things. You were so unkind. I do not wish for anybody.
Igraš Diablo?
Da, ali ne igram sezonu, to ne moram da ako hoću da igram na primjer s druidom, ne moram da napravim novog druida da igram sezonu, razumeš?
Dobro.
Zato što sam iz sezone, imaš ono da uradiš one challenge, da otključaš one battle pass, to se sve radio. I nema potrebe ako hoću da igram sa druidom ili s nekim drugim karakterom da napravim novog karaktera u sezoni. Što već imam karaktera od pre koji 100 level, razumeš? A ako hoćeš da napraviš novog karaktera i da te boostam, mogu da napravim jedno. Ako to pitaš.
Ma kako crno boostanje bre, da igram?
I'm not ready yet.
Koje ti karaktere imaš za ovu sezonu, generalno?
Jednog jedinog, veruj mi, neću da pravim više ni jednog osoba.
I'm not ready yet.
Imam samo nekromancera, hvala. Ne želim svake sezone da pravim druide ili svake sezone da pravim barbare. I do sad izašlo 4 sezone.
I must wait a moment.
Pre nego što izašla prva sezona napravio sam jednog karaktera, u svakoj sezoni sam napravio po još jednog, to ti je 5 klasa. Znači svih 5 klasa sam napravio. Zadnju klasu koju sam napravio je nekromancer. Znači isprobao sam svaku klasu. I mogu ti reći sa druidom i barbarom sam se najbolje probao. Ovaj rogue je dobar, ali toliko svaki skill mu je orijentisan na pravljenje što više štete.
I'm not ready yet.
Dosadno, bukvalno dosadno ide. Znači svaki skill mu boosta, pasiv, kaže Kecman, svaki mu boosta.
I'm not ready yet.
Jebi ga, koncipiranje tako jebeš momatično.
Dok recimo kod druida nije tako, a boga mi ni kod barbarina nije. Možeš da radiš dosta štete, ali moraš da nađeš dobre tvrdnje. Ono ispod nije takav. Meni tim bolje. Jer tako je previše lako igrati s karakterom, meni nije izazov. Naprimjer, s nekromancerom nije izazov igranje. Zato što možeš da guraš mnogo jače te dungeone i te izazove nego što ostale klase mogu. Dosta ranije. Jer su jaki previše bonusi za njegove petove. Jači su petovi nego bilo koji na nekromancer koji level recimo 80. Njegovi petovi su jači nego barbari ni druid level 100. Teži su zubi. Teži.
I'm not ready yet.
Pričao sam u globalu, nije tako uvijek. Evo ga ovaj kamen. Lepo.
Oko podsjeti na druida iz dvojke ili iz četvorke. Ima li kakvih dodirnih tačaka ili kako već?
Pa bio je na niskokaloričnoj dijeti ako to pitaš. Ima da sumonuje vukove, onu otvorenu biljku, ptice i... Da, ima 3 sumona, to ću to. Imaš da nađeš predmet da vukovi se pretvore u vukodlake i onda rade više štete i imaju foru da skoče na protivnika iz daljine. Otrovna biljka, umjesto jedne možda imaš 2, ona zakoreni sve oko tebe i otruje. Ptice nabacuju ranjivi status neprijateljima i onda one primaju više štete, to je protivnici primaju više štete. Sa lightning magijama nisam igrao, ni sa Earth. Uglavnom sam igrao kao, Medjed.
Medjed.
Medjed, zato što je Medjed jak i veliki, a Vukolek je brz. I svi vole da brzo idu. Ja volim da idem sporo. Kako kažu
Zoveš ga Medjed Momo.
Do sad se nisam nikad pokajao u svojim izborima. Obično guram jedno i to teram do kraja.
A nisam znao da nekim, kako se zovu ti već, kao crvene suze, nemam pojma, kupuješ bre kao giftove, kao kozmetiku.
U to PvP zoni, ovaj Red Dust, je li to?
Jeste čovječe, to ja nisam imao pojma do malo pre.
Imaš dve crvene zone i tu odeš i skupeš te crvene, da, ali nema nešto puno. Imaš dosta kozmetike za konja i imaš kozmetike, kako se zove, killer set, tako se zove. Set u bici.
A dobro, to bi mogli da...
Pa
to bi mogli da lepo da se isfarmi.
Pa ako hoćeš, može. Hoćeš da se pridružimo, pošto...
Čekaj Ilija, prvo moram da ispušim cigaru uz gospođu i ja ulazim u igru, ali ću tuđem sa mojim nekromanserom.
Pa znam da hoćeš, znači da moram da igram opet sa sezonskim karakterom, ok. Nije mi problem, radi tebe ću sve da učinim.
Znam Ilija.
To Sreten izađe, ili je tu Sreten? Sretene!
Izađe Sreten.
Šta je sad?
Pa nemam pojma, ti znam.
Ja ne poštujem baš metu, ili ti ono što svi igraju, igram što mi se igra. A Sreten je rob metu, ili ti mora da igraš što svi igraju, jer to je optimalno i najbolje. I ja... To je to, svako radi što hoće, znaš.
Baš to.
Kako hoćeš radi. Ali nemoj mene da ubeđuješ da je to dobro.
Pa to, nemaš nekog duha. Ej, brate svoji, to je to, šta me briga, ja sam to krenuo, ja sam to prestao ljudi s igrama, da ih ubeđujem. Momci, ja ću da igram ovo, aj ću igram ovo, ovo me više bre, s oproštenjem kurac, ako ćete da igram, aj ću da igram, ako nećete, ne morate ih, to je to. Pa ne, ozbiljno.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Buške.
I must wait a moment.
Majku vam jedan. Ko baca munje? Pokaži se. Svi bacaju munje nisu.
I must wait a moment.
Neki zlikovci.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Onaj Barbarian je ono simple. Search and destroy i to je to, bre.
Jeste. Šta god da uzmeš nije greška.
I must wait a moment.
Zato to sve možda respektuješ, laganije.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Ako nađeš, uzmi. Ideš ti sad?
Da?
Ide mi keva za Crnu Goru. Ide do babe, moja baba ima 70 godina. Bude više 80 nego 70.
I must wait a moment.
Umri zgadio.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I need time to do that. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Jeste.
I'm not ready yet.
Nisi imao pojma. Ne, seri, brat. Ne.
I must wait a moment.
To znam, to znam. Aha.
I'm not ready yet.
Pogledat ćemo posle obavezno. Nije Nintendo Direct traje do pola sata maksimum, razumiješ? Maks.
I must wait a moment.
Ma brate, ću nađem ja Nintendo Direct najnoviji bre. Meni zbog Zelde najviše ono, baš me zanima šta su...
Kakav odvratan dungeon, jao.
Ma evo ja gledam sad na Twitchu, kao gledam jel te dropove pratim za jednu igru i evo ti budala, nisam ono.
Da nije za X-Defined.
I'm not ready yet.
Za Dead by Daylight.
BBD, šta nude?
Pa nude, brate, badge, nude banner i nude jedan šar.
I'm not ready yet.
Znaš šar.
A Dead ti se šar montira na ubici, šta?
Pogledat ćemo prepostav.
I'm not ready yet.
A jebi. Ja na Steam Decku mogu sve njihove igre igram. Sve.
Možeš igra s Xboxa da igraš.
I'm not ready yet.
Pitali su bili ovoga Gabena da li zna da je napravio Xbox Portable kao mašinu.
I'm not ready yet.
On kaže, pa ako ljudi imaju više opcija da kao koriste kao naš kao Steam Deck, kaže okej. Kaže ono, power to the people, moć s ljudima.
I must wait a moment.
Što će reći da je najvjerovatnije da možeš i da koristiš i one Good Old Games igre na tom Steam Decku, to je moja pretpostavka.
Može. Brate, moram da pogledam posle obavezno.
I must wait a moment.
Sad ću samo da ček da bacim oči. To će meni odmah da izaći među prvima, verovatno. Pa da, evo uživo i dalje traje, brate, inače Nintendo Direct. Dobro, evo ima jedan završen. Evo to je ovo, brate. Stavit ću General Tone. Da, to je ovo. Gdje on Nintendo jebeni Direct, tu je. Ovo je reakcija, ne jebi ovo nije bitno što sam stavio, ovo je reakcija. Ne, ovo ću da removem.
Hello, Shining. Well,
Ma dobro.
well, there's something special.
Reactions je reaction.
Satisfaction. Pararam.
Pa evo, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond je najavljen, sine, mile. Au, brate. Au, brate.
To have mental health struggles, nor do I wish for somebody, even you, to have such severe struggles. I wanted nothing but to love you and help you heal. You informed me you were bipolar and possibly on the spectrum, which was never a problem to me. That was never the case. What you hid from me is the dangerous human you were capable of being, the person you are overall. Side note, I'm gonna do my best to cover this document to its fullest without just reading it entirely verbatim. Because of the length,
it's a really long
to
document.
include everything here, but I have linked the document down below in the description, as well as an audio version for your convenience. Liz goes on to assert that she was in no way prepared emotionally or financially to raise a child, despite Adam's constant pleas to have one together. Saying stuff like, please, please, I want another kid, I have the money, I want another kid because Elisa keeps me from being the father I dream of, and much more. Even when she finally became pregnant, Adam barely reacted with a small smirk and an oh cool face, as if to say they had finally gotten what they wanted and expected all along. On top of neglecting the mother-to-be, Liz went on to say Adam was constantly on the phone, texting, being secretive, deleting conversations, as if there was something going on behind her back. After trying to force Liz to join a polycule with a friend, she reportedly found conversations of Adam cheating on her, before and after she moved in. Though Adam treated them as trophies and insisted the two get married because Liz was literally pregnant, even though she told Adam she wasn't ready for that either. Adam just didn't care about her needs or desires. She was merely another facet for Adam to control. Even trying to buy her own baby, quoting a time Adam said, if you don't want her, I'll just give you like $100 grand or something. It's like Adam saw their own children as objects that could be bought and sold like commodities. As Liz goes on, she was even forced to order rings and propose to Adam herself so that they could boast about it on Twitter. In the words of Liz, she was heartbroken and her dreams of marriage were beyond crushed. The only reason she didn't leave was fear. She was afraid for her own safety and the well-being of her unborn child. Writing, you treated me and everybody as peasants and would use your popularity against us. Behavior we've already come to expect from Adam during the Ross situation. Liz continued, you stole money from companies just to buy drugs and never do the work. I had to pull thousands of dollars I needed for food and bills out of my ass just to pay back those individuals and pay bills with what was left. They were so kind about it. I was so scared. I wanted so badly to slip them a note saying I'm afraid. I felt so numb. I wanted to die. Wanting to take herself to the hospital just to have a clean place to sleep and be surrounded by safe, trustworthy people. Liz begged for time to sleep, time away from Adam, who just didn't want to hear it even during more
I imagine in this video Aubrey will cover the audio and
even for a
video
pregnant woman,
that she took.
According to Adam, complaining that she couldn't lift a 200 to 300 pound washing machine while she was pregnant, throwing a temper tantrum and verbally berating her. You're not enough and you can't do anything right. I was never allowed to stand up for myself. If I had an anxiety attack, you would call me a baby and degrade me. Yet when you would get emotional, you expect everyone to bow down at your feet and feed you love and support on a gold platter. You pressured our friends.
I told you the Skydo's Minecraft situation was
if they didn't want to. So many people spent so much money and time helping you when you needed help, yet you treated everyone so poorly when you didn't get what you want. As Liz continued, asking Adam not to smoke in the house, to which the response was, it's my house, even if it put the baby in danger. As for Adam's other son, Mason, Liz claims she spent more time with the boy in 3 months than Adam did in a year. And it wasn't even her kid, only posting father pics when it was convenient to convince fans Adam was a good dad. The allegations somehow managed to take an
I'm not ready yet.
Za kako se zove bre, pa za konje, za pički mamine, otkud znam beše, ja sam zaboravio više.
Da, oni kako se zovu kristali jebeni, Red Dust.
Da li se zovu Red Dust ili
Piše ti
Ima
valuta.
neki... Bravo. Da to kidamo i da to, brate, šikamo se, hoću da pokupim tek 8.
Ja kupim 10.000 kristala za 2-3 minuta.
I must wait a moment.
Ali, nikad mi to nije bio fokus. Brzo se skupe kristali. Kupio sam svu kozmetiku.
Hoću, brate, da uzimam po kozmetiku.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Ko će da bude party leader?
Ti ćeš samo da ih sačgam. Pošto si...
I must wait a moment.
Da ih sačgam.
Pa, ne znam kako da ih eliminišem s ovoga sveta.
Da ih nagnaš.
To. Kažu, svrgnut ćemo
I'm not ready yet.
Ali nismo takvi. Totalno sam zaboravio.
I'm not ready yet.
Gledao sam pre nedelju dve, gledao sam opet ono što je ostalo na YouTube od tih klipova od nikad izgubio.
I must wait a moment.
Znate, evergreen, nema greška.
Ono je šteta što... Zato što je bila parodija, razumiješ, za bancija dobro.
I must wait a moment.
Gdje je to? Tu. A nećeš, pa ćeš da
I must
igrati
wait a moment.
Ako ćete vas dvojica da igrate, ja ću da odstupim, ne moram ja da guram guzicu, da mu nije mjesto. Nemoj da izbjegavaš sretana zbog mene.
I must wait a moment.
On kaže da si ga nešto vređao, brate.
Ja ga uvek vređam, znaš. Teško je reći šta ga uvredilo ovog puta.
I'm not ready yet.
Zato što sam rekao da je Rob mete, pa to nije vređanje, to je istina.
On mi kaže da ti je rekao da je da si Rob mete.
Da.
I'm not ready yet.
A to nije uvreda.
Ajde, ljudi, nemoj da...
Ne, to nije uvreda. To je ja kad lepo sročim nešto, mogu se ne kažem nešto.
Nemojte ljudi da...
I must wait a moment.
Ali Slavko, to nije uvreda, razumeš? To je tako.
Ma pusti ti Ilija, pa ne znam ti igram u ime kure.
I'm not ready yet.
Ej, Ilija ti je Ilija, on ti, kako bi ti rekao, znaš da toliko godina Kenja za medalju, ali je dobar lik, brate.
Kenja za žabe.
Kako da pišem u najkraćim crtama.
I'm not ready yet.
Egoista.
Pa nikad, brate, nikad. Pa nikad. A ne kažem meni Nilija da ne znam da igram. On mi čovjek samo kaže tebi.
Ne, samo kad kažem da neko Rob mete, znači da igra sve što igra i svi ostali. I to je okej. Da sam teo da te uvredim, rekao bi ti da nemaš mozga i da kopiraš ono što drugi igraju. Ali rekao sam da si Rob mete.
Šta ti čovjek priča uopšte?
Ne, moraš, u redu je, ne moraš. Ne, u redu. Nije ni važno što ja pričam. Ja sam stari tip od 40 banki i to što ja pričam, to baci. Ja sam za penziju. Treba mlade snage da preuzmu od mene barjak.
Koji ste vi rekli?
Ajde, Slow, kako sam dobio dobar rol. Na ovaj prsten, šta je ovo? Moram Kecmanu da dam, evo, Kecman će da se oduševi.
Ja neću poluditi.
Ma nećeš da poludiš.
Nikad, bre. Pa ja sam po tome i car, da pravim sranje.
ljubavi tvoje.
Pa ne znam što se desilo tu, ja tad sretene nisam bio, brate, kad ste se vi tu...
A, ma evo, sve u redu. Silvana je kraljica drame, ja se ne sećam, nije ni važno.
Ne.
Nego da ne mlatimo praznu slamu, hoćeš da igramo malo ili...
Ajde.
Da si samo promenim karaktera.
Brate, ajde bre, koji ti kurac u ladanu.
Pitam se da li da napravim...
Razumem te, ali ajde sad, šta je?
Da li da napravim novog karaktera samo da bi bio trn u oku. Da li imam slotova, imam...
A dobro, naravno, nije u redu da se psuje, okej, mislim, nije u redu.
Ko se psuje? Ako kažem nekom da je rob mete, to je psovka.
Pa brate, će da igramo i mi, nemoj... Šta? Ja nemam pojma. Ja htio sad idemo da se zajebamo, da kupimo ove kozmetike, ništa specijalno, ništa, razumeš ono?
A to idemo?
Da.
Skip. Out. Druid.
Yours character select.
Je. Seasonal. Pa. Ajde da malo poguraš starog čika Frosta, može Slavko?
A može da sve.
Aj. Da vidimo da si.
Ajde bre, što smetaš sretene, opušteno čoveče.
Što smeta? A oprosti, svetsko prvenstvo u Diablo 4 je počelo. Nemoj da ti ometam koncepciju. Kako sam kvaren, ne. Ovo je totalno neobavezno. Niko ne igra na ugovor, igramo od zebanci radi.
Pa da.
Da. Gde si ti, gore?
Jesi Milane, jebo sliku svoju.
Ne znam gde si u tamnici neko što?
Ne, ja sam brate, evo u gradu, Kijova, znači kako li se zove.
Ja znaš da se... Kjovašad, šta?
Da.
Ja znaš da se teleportiš na mene?
Ali ne znam gde si ti.
U gradu kod Kovača, hvala. Kjovašad.
Evo vidim.
Evo mene.
Alt Druid 1, to si ti.
Da. Totalno sam hip.
Ajde Ilija, vodi tamo da vidimo šta kažu za te... Gde idemo za taj kurac?
Ne, prvo treba se promenimo ovdje. U World Tier 4, za to mi trebaš ti. Ti ćeš da budeš moj vodič. Tu mu je sva svita. Prvo treba da odradiš 2 dungeona. Ono što se napravi ja za tebe, to ćeš i ti. Vrlo jednostavno. Prvo treba da mi očistiš ovu tamnicu i onu sljedeću. Znam, ovo se zove zloupotrebljavanje prijatelja, ali moraš ti malo da povučeš za mene.
To nije lepo, ili je s tvoje strane.
Nije
Odmah
drugarski.
kaže, ja piše minus.
Da. Ima jedan čiko sve tefteri. Ajmo.
Halo.
Jesi, Kecman.
Dva. Nešto, slušalice, treba im vremena da se konektuju. Ma nije, nego koristim ih samo na onaj bežični fazon, pa da ubodem prvo onaj stik i onda ih upalim.
Nemoj da mi zabušavaš. Jesi gore pokupio sve?
Pa ne, mislim, i moji su na žicu, nego žica mi je tamo negde na podu, a mrzim je da je hvatam sad. Pa da, a moram i da prebodem one činčeve pozadi da bi... Žica.
I kobasice.
I must wait a moment.
Evo sad gledam ovaj ring, brate, ne sviđa mi se ovaj Maximum Life, znaš ono...
Šta ti se ne sviđa?
Pa nemam pojma, to je ring, treba ti DPS još na njemu.
Da. Mislim, ako misliš da se cimnem na te tvoje gluposti, zajedno
Nemam pojma,
brate. Samo da znaš da sam smanjio maksimum, uzeo sam minimum života koliko može, znaš. To je minimalno. Ajde, Slavko, digni starog medveda. Hvala.
S kim igraš, šta je Alt Druid 1?
Pa zato što ako završiš sa drugim karakterom, ako ga maksuješ, reputaciju kod Iron Wolfa dobiješ Repledescent Spark. Kako god da se kaže.
Da, jeste.
Znači, treba mi i ovaj karakter i još jedan da bi dobio 2 komada. I mogu da napravim jedan onaj. Naravno, napravit ću onu jebenu kaciku.
Pa čekaj, zar ovi Uber bossovi ne bacaju nešto?
Voli me baš briga, ili bacaju, ne bacaju. Ovo mi je siguran način da to radim. Malo duži, ali nisam poznat.
Čekaj, evo te mogu se...
Mogu si ti, a?
Ne. Slavko? Čekaj, imamo Slavka, ne Slavko, šta ja pričam, bre?
Da, XP
ja sam kažem ti
daje.
Ne mogu se sjetiti da li imaju šansu Uber bossovi da bace to ili...
Ma nisam zainteresan.
Ili ako baci jedan od onih Uber unikova, kada nastaviš Uber uniku, onda tek ga dobiješ.
Ma koji Uber unikovi? Šansa za drop im je 1% ili 0,1%. Ko će to da...
A kako Spark? Čekaj, kako Spark onda dobiješ?
Na reputaciju.
A dobro, to je jedan način, ja mislim da li ovi Uber bossovi mogu da ti bace Spark, ja mislim, ili ako... Ali nisam siguran, ali nisam tačno siguran.
Ili pa ih ubi, pa mi javi kad dobiješ.
Pa mogu da samo ne im dališ jedno 10 ili 16 durijela.
Pa ne vredi ti obično. Kurac bat.
A da, u stvari ne 10, 16, mogu...
Moramo Slavko da...
Mogu jedno 2. Retki su oni itemi za durijela da dobiješ.
Slušaj, ja sam prodao onaj Stygians, prodao sam 6 komada za 240 miliona. Ili 200...
Ne, to nije problem, nego imaš... neki specijalan item da bi mogo da napraviš od Durijela Uber Durijela.
Upravo o tome pričam.
Ubiti onog Ashrana i Knighta, to je najmanji deo problema. Ovo ti je random drop koji dobijaš. Aha. Ozbiljno. Pa jebote ja... Koliko sam ih ubio, mislim da mi fali tih stvari, ono. O, mamu im jebem.
Hoću da se ubijem zbog nje.
O. Stvarno. Ajoj.
A zašto sam ti pokazao prsten? Jer sam prsten kupio, znaš? Za 50 miliona.
Pa da, Tormented verzija, kao da budu 203 level, to. Znači, vrlo bossovi, ali tek od skoro, što kažeš, jebi ga onda. Ja sam pa nemam pojma ni kako izgleda ona ikonica, meni liči neku tkaninu, nemam pojma, ono, zgožvano. Da. I treba ti dve te za jednog. Po koliko možeš 3 komada da ih ubiješ dnevno. Po 3,5 sata, mislim da je sada. Sad jebi ako neko ima vremena, možda može i 4, ono, ali... To da ti dan krene u 8 sati ujutru možda, pa onda uspeš da uhvatiš 3 komada ili 4 možda, ne znam.
Ako si u imaš vremena, može.
Pa kao da bi bio, ma nemam pojma, s obzirom ti ništa ne daju sem onih sranja za sokete i to je to.
Ovako ubio si ga kozec. Okej. Imaš još jedan dungeon da me izneseš. Šta ti kažem, takva ti je lotari.
A Snake, reci mi, je li igraš sezonu ili van sezonu igraš?
Moraš sezonu da odigraš.
Aha.
Slavko nema van sezonskog karaktera, pa rekao daj da bar nešto napravimo od ovoga. Jer on je lik smaksovan i ne nameravam da još fine tunujem nekromansera, onako je nenormalan i bez da mu buđimo item.
Mnogo propuštaš.
Boli me briga.
Mnogo propuštaš, pravo zabava je van sezone. Evo, ja mislim da sam... Upravo to. Legacy, znači ja sam se u ovoj sezoni uložio mnogo više van.
Da.
Ajde.
6 Fury on kill, 180 damage over time, 2600 life. Na buzdovan. Ovamo, Slavko.
Vodi.
Mislim, ti si mi telohranitelj, ne znam kako ti kažem, osjećam se slabaš. Ja, mali. A ti imaš toga. Imamo nekog sa jelenskim rogovima isto konja. Vidi ga, što je pao.
I'm not ready yet.
Bacili su me s konja, nisam ja to siđen. Zlikovci.
I must wait a moment.
Skill is not ready. Šta bre, skill is not ready? Sedaj bre. Najjednostavniji način da to odradim za reputacije, ali to ne moram Slavka da vučem. Da mi samo vrlo tier 4 da možemo da radimo onu PvP zonu. Hoće Slavko da skuplja one red dustove, one kristale iz PvP zone.
Ima kozmetike neki za to sve
ima
može
pun kurac kozmetike. Meni trebalo jedno 50 do 100 sati da skupim sve to. Nisam samo to igrao sam iz druge stvari i onda dok sam skupio sve, Boga mi je prošao. Brzo se skuplja, ali nisam se na to fokusirao samo. Naprimjer, odem tamo da skupi jedno 10 10-50.000 ovde. I kad skupim, onda izađem iz te zone, ovdje radi nešto drugo. Kasnije ti treba 50 do 100.000 da kupiš onu jaču kozmetiku. Ja nisam uzeo kiricu.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Ja se izvinjam. Zagibao se.
I must wait a moment.
Zašto dolazim iz suprotnog pravca, ne pitaj. To došlo mi.
I'm not ready yet.
Cursed. This place is cursed.
Ajmo gore. Aha, da, dole.
I'm not ready yet.
Mame, ti ga nabijem. Nisam ja pozorniče, on ima nešto protiv mene. Level 50 potion. O, madre mija.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Peace. Oh! Joj! Sama nastavljam. Sad pitaš zašto radim ovo možda. Glupo je, ali drugačije ne mogu da uđem u taj World Tier 4.
Pa naravno, brate, pravili su se na drugi način.
A ispod toga ne možemo da ne vredi ni tebi ni meni da igramo. Da igraš na World Tier 2 da me leveluješ, ne pada mi na pamet. Nema pojnta.
I zaista imaš za igru 100 sati, a ne ono... Da. Ne nešto što je samo onako napunjeno ili stoji, ne, nego si imao, brate, zaista 100-120 sati pravog, brate, gameplaya i priče i stvari ono koje jebote i dan danas pamtiš, a igru si ih pre 20 godina, ono.
Ništa u tepigu pa me podignu.
Da, tako je, nema šanse da to napravi, znači... Jel su ljudi, znaš ono, mislim, jedno je kad nešto napraviš samo da proizvedeš, ali ljudi su uložili, brate, toliko energije iz sebe, brate, u to, ono, htjeli su da ima nešto u tome svemu. Da. Znači, ono, sve imalo nekako svoje, ništa nije ono slučajno napravljeno.
Mislim da ide gore desno.
Da, ili Diablo 1, ma ne, nema šanse. Ne, Diablo 1 je bio, ne, vidi, Diablo Cats je bio čist horror survival, da kažeš tako, ono.
Je, znaš to kad najđeš na Butchera, a ti si level 5, 10.
To, znači, Diablo Cats je bio čist horror survival, dvojka je već bio taj, ono, RPG, beat'em up, action, ono, RPG sa horror elementima, da kažeš. Trojka je već neka, nemam pojma, previše WoW inspirisan, ali koliko toliko su našli neki put, razumeš, ono, uspjeli da stvori, da, neki svoj identitet. A, da, mislim, a ima, nemam pojma, meni se dizajn, znaš, kaj je grafika okej, ali dizajn mislim da su mogli bolje.
Gore. Generali.
I must wait a moment.
Neko te pito nešto.
I must wait a moment.
All good. Ko ne dodiruje zemlju?
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Šta s tim?
Jedva živ. Ajmo piboc. Dole treba da ga nosimo, Slavko. Slavko! Što napravi krug? Gdje staviš? Aha, sad kad staviš kamen idemo dole.
Jest.
Dobro, u mene Slavko, stani. Samo kevo da ispratim.
Jeli Ilija?
Jesi čuo da valja istopiti negro bombonusa sa šoljom toplog mleka?
Ne.
Nisi čuo za to? Pa, meni je to pomoglo jednom.
Šta ti misliš šta ti se dešava?
Pa ne znam, probaj. Magija. Kako pječe? Black Magic.
Imate World Bossa za 7 minuta.
Hvala.
I must wait a moment.
Da ne baca one Stygian stonove.
Ne. Šetimo koji 6-7, imaš 3 bossa. Imaš smrt, imaš zmaja i imaš onog zlatnog.
Ja,
I'm not ready yet.
Kralj goblina.
I must wait a moment.
Da, on je kao Goblin King ili neko sranje, šta je već.
On je bio kao boss u onim dungeonima u Diablo 3, onim Vault dungeonima. Ako se sjećaš toga.
Da.
Ona je bila dobro urađena, šteta što Blizzard nema smisla. A zaboravio sam da ne smijem da kritikujem Blizzard. Onda će Sretan da kaže da nismo valjda ništa kupili Blizzardove igre budale i onda ćemo beskonačno da idemo u uživanje. Treba da nađemo ove elite.
Ništa nisam mnogo izmislili, jest? Windvrill isto, ono...
Kažu da su nerfali ovaj eliksir
Na šta su ubacili? Ubacili su onaj... Pa da, kao neki primary i onaj... Upheaval, ja mislim, tako bi se zove kod Barbarijana. Onaj skill što ga niko ne koristi.
U Diablo 3? Ono da digne komad zemlje da baci.
Upheaval, da, meni se to mnogo sviđa, baš mi se dopala animacija i ono... Ali ne, brate, nemaš dobar build, pa upravo to ne radi ništa. Samo lepo izgleda i to je to.
I must wait a moment.
Napred, mladi padavinu. Mladi padavinu. To je svjetlo zahtjeva od tebe. Poslušnost.
I'm not ready yet.
Ne, on generalno ne voli to i to je to.
Šta, meta dubove? Odra.
Ne, nego Boris, ono što...
Pa, somewhere out there is a gameplay in between.
I poprilično ograničeno razumevanje.
To što je kamera namještena izometrijski ne znači da igra šta? RTS. Igre su davno prestale da budu RTS. Zadnji RTS je umro kad su izbacili Company of Heroes. Jebi ga Vlado T1, ali tako je. Ne krivim ja Company of Heroes, to je tako. Prirodna evolucija stvari, nažalost.
Kompletno mi se ništa ne vidi.
Obrati se developerima. Mislim da treba ona vrata dobijemo velika. Slavka. Pa, znaš kako, karakter bi mi stajao mestu kad ne bih kliktao, ne znam kako ti to objasnim. Tako je, sam dobro rekao. Da ne klikćem.
Nije interesantnije za neku igru s prelepom grafikom u 3D okruženju.
Ali Hunt Showdown ima prelepu grafiku, odvratna igra.
Pa daj mani se Hunt, brebe.
Pa evo ja ti kažem. Opsednut sam, pa ima dobar grafiku. Pa evo ja ti kažem. Ima stvarno lepu grafiku. Ne, ali ja ga imam instaliranog, Nenad ga nema instaliranog. Pa ne želim. Pa nisam rekao da ga mrzim. A zašto sad ti braniš developere, Hunt Shodan? Pa ne smaram te, samo ti kažem. Ti si rekao, pa ja sam rekao ima lepu grafiku. Koju avanturu? Evo ti Resident...
Ja uopšte ne kapiram pointu zagonetke, mislim. Da hoćeš zagonetku, kupio bi Express politiku, radio bi sudoku, mislim. Igrao bi šak, mislim, baš ne kapiram pointu.
Ne znam zašto to da radim, to mogu da radim na drugim mestima.
Zagonetke ima mesto u biblioteci, brate, ne u igricama, baš ne kapiram.
Slušaj me, idem u...
Gde ideš u?
Ja ću im su da učim 2 linije.
Ti treba da učim si nešto pravi nekima.
Ajde.
Ali ne u Diablu.
Daj mi 2 minuta, 3 minuta, otko znam. Ja sam u gradu.
Ajde.
Nije nego Boris.
Ali to je igra sa lepom grafikom. To ima jako lepu grafiku.
Ne.
Pa ja ga volim, igram ga 6000 sati ga igram. Očigledno da ga volim. Ne igram ga već mjesec dana zato što
ali
ništa
ne, Boris se nisi razumeo, to je stvar zato što je on to uzeo kao primjer, jer tu igru svi poznaju. I ima lepu grafiku, zbog toga je on to rekao. Ne može da kaže sad neki naslov, a niko ne zna taj naslov i kako mu je to poređenje.
Ima lepu grafiku, jel ima? Ima. Jel tako? Tako je. Nije da jedne govna, nego... Šta fali grafici Diablo 4?
I need my allies to do that.
Lepa je za oko.
Tu se slažemo.
Ne vidiš gameplay. Then I cannot help you. I cannot help you with that. Epic.
Ja Diablo doživljavam gore nego onaj Minesweeper na ekranu. Manje težine.
Vidi, vrlo je jednostavno.
Boris, sad ćeš biti mutiran za ovo što si rekao za Minesweeper. Minesweeper je super igra.
Čekaj, stani, slušaj. Čekaj, slušaj. Ne branim ja Diablo, nego u suštini...
Diablo je najbolja igra na svetu, Borise.
Ti ne kapiraš action RPG žanru. Stvar je ovako, imaš onu veliku crvenu kuglicu koja je...
Borise, ti moraš odigrati Diablo 1 i onda da mi kažeš da li to sranje ili nije. Možeš da ga skineš čak, brate, sa torrenta, da zauzima ti, ja ne znam... Brate, probaj ga i onda reci da li je ili nije. Da li ćeš imati mišljenje. Ali o tome se radi, ti nemaš ovo iskustvo s tim, ti nemaš iskustvo sa tim.
Kad skočiš da igraš, nisi nikad igrao Half-Life Cats i kao ti hoćeš da igraš, ne znam, Tarkov. Ili Counter-Strike. Znaš?
I must wait a moment.
Bićeš banovan, Borise, fundamentalno obrati pažnju na ponašanje.
Ovo je stvarno pedersko od mene.
Dobi. Jel da je amnezija sranje, jel da?
Pa nije loša igra, ali...
I must wait a moment.
Loša ne igra.
Ali ne, Boris to ne može da razumije, jer on nikad nije odigrao Diablo, nikad nije dozvolio da ga ta fabula uvuče.
Nije Diablo u pitanju, imaš Sacred 1, Sacred 2, Path of Exile,
Sacredi su isto bili super.
Titan Quest, imaš koliko hoćeš naslova, nije Diablo reprezentativno uopšte, mnogo boljih primjera imaš, razumeš?
Da, Sacred 2 mislim da su svi igrali.
Diablo je ono kao najprostija igra na svetu, bukvalno najprostija. Sacred je, na primjer, nešto što bih ja uporedio sa...
I ti trebaš nešto malo više da smišljaš i da razmišljaš, ne voliš konstruktivne misli.
Witcher 3 je otprilike u rangu Sacreda, meni. Samo što nemaš toliko interakciju sa karakterom.
najuvrnutijim svetom koji si vidio i ne...
Uf, igrao sam Scorn, ali...
Neviđeno komplikovanim zagonetkom, ne znam šta ti...
Zagonetke su komplikovane, ali...
Opet s njim i baciti ga za sva vremena.
Da. Da. Jes. Uzeo sam X...
Pa upravo to. Ne možeš duboke misli, ne šaljate na kritičko razmišljanje i to, razumeš? Boris nije u stanju da ima te kritične misli.
Pa, stvar je u interakciji, razumeš? Ti ne vidiš gameplay zato što gameplay je takav da dođeš u određenu oblast i probaš da nekog, što kažeš, ti drkneš, da ga lupiš čekićem, buzdovanom, strelom i brate više ne ide. Nešto radiš pogrešno, šta ne ide? Onda vidiš, razumeš, okej, možda mač, sekira, štap, luk...
Boris ne čita, on ne voli ni da čita ni da piše. Ti, Borise, ništa ne čitaš. Majter moj jebam.
Ovo ti je pro, lično njeg spija. Idem za barbarinom, a barbarijan samo razbiva, znaš. Hop.
Elijah?
Reci. Gde sam izašao? Nisam mogao da promenim nivo težine. 10 XP, kolektor...
Ajde, evo tu.
Joj, ali jedan grč, joj.
Tek samo da stavim naočare, ništa nije čoče.
Uff.
Olala.
Borise, daj još malkice, brate, daj još malkicu, spali vatru, dobro mi radiš na stomak.
Hajde, teleportiš se na mene, pomaži, ovdje su zajebani momci. Ako si mislio ću da branim Blizzard, zajebo si se. Zajebo si se debelo.
Diablo je način života.
Zamenio si me za ljude koji su kupili već ekspanziju i to ono za $80. Znaš da sam našao lika koji nosi jebena krila, ona, znaš? I pogledam u storu, brate, to on je uzeo ladnu onu verziju igre od, razumiješ, $89. Znači, umro sam smeh. I onako, kada sam pazim prstom njeka, ono, luk.
I must wait a moment.
Ojajaj. Malko, pomaži.
Neka tuga te uhvati, jeli?
Ajde, kecam, dođi da me boostaš, ajde.
Gde si?
Ajde, samo ćeš da te zovnem u parti.
Zovi. Jao, i stomak, joj, uf. A gdje ste vas dva?
U onome, kako se zove, govnet. Mozak mi je stao. U Helltide.
A, Helltide, a nećeš ovu dungeonovu i to?
Kak i to smo odradili, bre. Nisam zainteresovan. Odi vam. Hoću onda da samo boostam. Čekaj, hoću ja, stani.
A, pa imam ja isto 90 komada.
Ja potrošim.
Greetings.
Ti to igraš druidom sekati?
Ušao sam druide samo da uložim u one talente i ti me pozvao.
Neka, volim ja
da... Daj mi sekund.
Ne moraš ni da mrdaš, jer imaš išta defanzivno.
Ma, htio sam da uzmem, bre, uzet ću nekromansera i ne moram radim ništa.
Pa možeš i s druidom ako hoćeš.
A mogu da klikćem s njim, razumiješ, sa kromanserom ću da radim ništa, samo ću da stanem tu i...
I ne mrdam.
Pa to, i kad odem AFK vas dvojica stanite tu i boli vas kurac, ono, boostovat će vas obojicu.
Misliš dok te boss ne nukuje s onim, a? To sam ja prvo.
Ne znam da li će me nukovati pre nego što ga ubijem,
Sad vidit ćeš. Ja sam...
Pa ne pojma, brate, mogu da ubijem ovog ubir Durijela.
S Afrike.
Znaš, mislim da sam dovoljno jak da ga mogu. A ne mogu, nemam helta. A ček, što sam ispao iz grupe, reci mi? Čekaj, request to join.
I must wait a moment.
Nemoj da mi zabušavaš,
Igram.
Da mi zabušavaš, zakinut ću za to, kaže.
I must wait a moment.
Tako je, udri.
Evo, ubio sam ga.
Udrite sotone.
Ko? Ma da, mislim nemam pojma, ono, ni prošle sezone. Ja sam prošlu sezonu igrao sa magom, Blizzard sam pravio s njim i... bilo je poprilično lako.
Igrao sam ja prošle.
Jel ti bacaš ove iteme, Snake?
Koji će?
I must wait a moment.
Jesi se zbunio na sekundu, a?
Ja sam krenuo Firewall, mi se dopao, ali onda ne znam zbog čega sam prešao na led. Jel dopalo mi se kako izgleda ono sve, a mada i led je isto super. Da. Jest. Ja doduše volim dotove. Tako da mi to nije bio...
League of Legends.
I must wait a moment.
Nije to Battle.net, to je više Activision launcher. Treba ti za Hearthstone i za Starcraft. Pa ne moraš. Ja imam Steam account, samo mogu da igram jebeni Call of Duty. Bi bez toga.
Bolje radim nego Epic, jedino to mogu da kažem, ništa više. Nego Epic Launcher. Ja Epic Launcher ne volim samo zato što je ono sav nikakav i usporen i...
Da nemaš onaj mozak da pojedem.
Šta mu fali? Samo što izgleda. Loš UI ima.
Loš UI, znači ono, ne, sranje, znači odzev nikakav. Jedino što daju te gomile igre, ja ne mogu da verujem da su dali, brate, Chivalry 2. A baš sam razmišljao taj dan o kupovini te igre, pošto sad ne znam košta ispod 10 evra, mislim da košta. Chivalry 2. Ne radi ništa na Epiku kako treba, bogoviti je.
Kako ne radi ništa? Ne radi
Ne radi ništa. Pa, unique ring, znaš.
Ja sam pumbu,
Ovo ti je...
Ne, grešiš Borise, grešiš, moram da ti ispravim opet.
Meni radi se nešto.
Nije, pa i ti si isto pogrešio koji Boris.
Dobro ovdje.
Ne, ja sam u pravu. Nemoj tako u Steamu, nemoj, molim te, svađat ćemo se.
Svađat ćete se ti, Milan, šta?
Nemoj Borise. Ti znaš, ja znam da ti voliš da slažeš i da ukradiš i ja ti obično dozvolim i pustim te, ali ovo ne mogu da ti dam. Trolem ja njih. Ne Borise, malo pre smo pričali o tome, ne. Ozbiljno, imaš to? Reci mi koliko često kupiš igru da bi dobio taj Creator 5%.
Imaš i 10% na popust.
A vrati se kurvo prokleta. Nemoj Boris, smećete se ljudi, nemoj molim te. Ti znaš da ti mnogo volim,
Na primjer Milan je veliki
To me boli kurac.
Redit.
Verni Steam pratioc.
Rusi pogotovo imaju da ti se smeju. Znači, ti znaš da Rusi ne greše s tim stvarima.
Mogu da mi po pasu moje 2
Ti znaš da Rusi nikad ne greše.
Nenade, zašto oni kažu da Epic ne radi dobro?
Ne znam. A Steam ne prodaje, sve su oni jadni. Ma daj.
Jel su Rusi uhvatili Epic na delu, brate? Rusi ne lažu za te stvari.
Neka prodaju, to me boli kurac.
Eto vidiš, a lažeš ovdje, nemoj. Rusi ne lažu.
Šta će da prodaju?
Pa podatke.
Da su fašiste.
Fašist, ajde fašiste.
To me boli kurac. To me boli kurac što će da tamo vidi da sam fašiste, da sam naciste, da sam otrat kao nakon.
Jo, sad nešto me zanima, Ilija, znaš da sam onaj recept za potion dobio na Legacy-u? Da li ga sad neki slučaj imam ovdje, da li su ispravili taj bug, nemam pojma, evo to.
Pa što nadeš u crafting?
Zato što sam sad ovdje s tobom, rekao ćeš da odim da vidim da li mogu da ti napravim, ti trebaju ti potioni?
Pa proveri, zapravo mogu ja sam da ga skraftam. Ček da je koknem. Mislim, kad kažem mi, mislim vi.
I'm not ready.
Brate, golem ga je van shotovo, pa sad ti reci.
Gledao sam šta se najviše kupuje od nekromancerskih stvari.
Ne mogu da igram na Steamu i na Xboxu, a ne...
Sad se vratim.
Mogu i sam da kraftam. Ček. Hoćeš onu PvP zonu?
Ja sam plum, brate.
Ajde ispustiti inventar pre nego što dođemo pa ćemo da nastavimo.
Slavko je tad da radi onu PvP zonu.
Nemam ovo sranje, Ilija, ne mogu ti pravim, nemam recept.
A mogu ja da napravim pa da dam tebi?
Ne voliš tim ozbiljno, ja bomošavam s tim, ja mislim da s tim najbolji, brate. Znaš, mislim, ne, sad sve što ti treba za gaming Steam ti daje. Znaš, pa jeste, brate. Pored toga, Steam je od uvijek bio, brate, platforma koja je zauzimala 3-4 megabajta, nisi imao razloga da ga nemaš, a drugo ima se uvijek Steam community i najbolje opise i previewe za igre imaš. Ja kad odem, brate, ne znam, na bilo koji drugi browser, brate, ja moram da idem posebno da googlam tu igru, da bi video šta i kako je. Ništa, nešto ne možeš da napišeš, nego ne možeš ni da vidiš igru. Imaš neke glupe slike koje ti ništa ne govore, koje su totalno random napravljene. Znaš, Steam, Epic mi je gotivan zato što dobijaš džabe igre i kako kad ubodu neku dobru igru.
Random.
Pa da, ajde ili ćeš se vratiš ovdje da bijemo ili šta?
Ne.
Šta ne?
Hvala.
Zašto me odbiješ?
Zato što je Slavko teo da radi onu PvP zonu.
A ne može ni maksimalni nivo.
Što bi mora da bude maksimalni nivo?
A kako drugčije? Pa moraš budeš, brate. Kako ćete se bijeti s decu?
Nećemo se bijemo, ti ćeš da biješ za nas.
Hoćete gornju ili donju, mislim?
Bire ti, Slavko. Hoćeš gore ili dole?
Gdje god hoćete, ajde samo...
Promoviše ti, promoviše koliko hoćeš.
Aj mogu. Ja nemam teleport nigde. Ajde idi u gornju zonu da se teleporte na tebe. Gornju PvP zonu. Samo mi reci kad stav. Gornja ti je, kako se zove smeće, Undiscovered piše, jebik. Fields of Hatred, imaš dve zone Fields of Hatred, imaš gornju i donju. Gornju ideš. Otišao je Kecman ako se ne varam.
Evo tamo sam ja sad.
Čekaj. Uzeo sam 10 miliona na materijal. Dobro. To sam već rekao, ponavljam se.
Koliko treba ujebati? 90, 90, 75, 60, 75, idi kura 150. Ej, što je skupio? Da. Ne, tebe, pa ti si kupila. A ne, koliko si donela, rekao si, ko mače si donela u kutiji.
Ćeš da složiš ovoga bossa?
I'm not ready yet.
Mako si pošli kupio sam jedna priželje sladoled, on im snimao isto i trešnju i to.
O, super.
Pa eto, možemo početi.
I'm not ready yet.
Budući da je ovo vrlo random
Jel došao, eto.
Evo, skuplje Slav. Skuplje taj Seeds of Hate.
Moje. Pa i meni treba, hoću ja stati.
Meni ne treba, a nema.
Šal.
Stvarno mi ne treba.
Znam, ali...
Znam, ali nemoj. Čovjek je rekao da mu treba.
Pa treba nam...
Treba i meni, znam. Meni ne treba stvarno.
Zato je rekao, ovo baš nije najbolje mjesto za boostovanje, ali...
Jer sam kupio sve. Moraš da staviš da si markovan za PvP. Pritisneš E... Jebem ga, kako otvaraš radijalni meni na joysticku?
Na gore.
Pritisni radijalni meni i izaberi opciju, imaš ono 3 menije.
Blood, imaš kao neku lobanjicu. Ali čekaj, ovo je sad svi da budemo markovan.
Boli nas kurac, nek priđe neko da razbije. Ne interesuje. Tako, svi. A ne da me ubijete. Kaki ludac.
What the fuck? Čekaj.
Slavko je odbio.
A kako smo te ubili, ne razumijem?
Pa zato što je odbio da bude party, razumeš? Sad otvori sanduk. Tako. Ne znam, to je Blizzard. Mene pitaš kako to radi.
A ima smisla. Gdje ima smisla?
I must wait a moment.
U kom gradu što prećiš? Stvarno nije u redu.
Is someone there?
Hoćeš ovo dete da... Da dobijaš poene kad braniš ovog malog. Kad ubijaš te monstare ispada će oni crveni kad se zovu.
A ljudi, znamo li ovo baš nije najbrži način ni za levela ni za skupljanje?
Jeste za Whisper, jel znaš? Dobiješ 1 ili 3 na Whisper tokenu, govori se koliko ide. Što mora sve da bude optimalno? Nenade! Ajmo Helldivers na 9. Sad sam uzet 2 na XP boosta.
To nekako ti je ono wasted na ovo sranje, ali...
Što ne? To ti je Tier 3. Zašto Slavko nije promenio... Slavko je party leader. Aj nema već. To ću mora da popravim. Zato ne baca puno ovoga. Sad sam provalio. Ajde da claimujemo ove poene. Koliko imaš crvenih kristala? Piše ti gore desno na 0. Zdravu 0.
2335.
Treba da promenimo nivo težine da bi padalo više. Odi vam. Ne, gore, dole.
Ne, vi pičete gore, idem ja na ovaj ovdje.
Što? Pa možemo svi da uradimo na jedno.
Ne, ja mislim da samo oni koji započne.
Ne, svi čitav part. Odi. 100 put sam bio vam. Samo dođi.
Već sam ovdje počeo.
Ne veruješ mi, jel da? Osjećam ti u glasu nevericu.
Ima i toga.
Znam da mi ne veruješ. Znači, ako smo party, ako jedan starta i svi smo u krugu, svima se klema, razumeš? Oh ye with little faith.
I must wait a moment.
Jug. Welcome to my channel.
A ne taj kikiriki, onaj bre pikantni.
I'm not ready yet.
O.
Daju po 100-200, jel tako, onih hejtera.
150, da.
Da, to je Kel kurac. Ja nisam video, Slavko, jer ti si party leader. Ti, kad si otišao na pljugu, ajde se teleportujemo u onaj...
Čekaj, trebamo prvo da... čekaj, evo ga boss, ljudi.
A ne vred, neš dat ništa. Samo ti kaže, neš dat ništa. Prebacimo na World Type 4. A, ubi ga ako hoćeš.
Ne, ubio sam ga, tamo da budem po Maru Marku.
300, 500.
1000.
Tek kurac. Dajte 3000 ti da na World Type 4.
Jasno.
Jebiko, ja sam kriv, izvijem se. Zaboravio sam...
Oni ste kriv, brate, niko nije primetio do sada.
Ja sam promenio na World Type 4, Slavko se vratio sa cigare, ja sam mu rekao ok, i pridružio sam mu se, ali sam zaboravio da on nije promenio, on nije bio stvarno u partiju kad sam to uradio.
Čekaj, vi ste tamo, čekaj, se teleportujem onda isto.
Ja sam ti tamo u onome zaleđenom gradu, Slavko.
Evo, stižem.
A polako, samo sam najavio gdje sam, nisam rekao da mora iste sekunde sve da se uradi.
I menjam težinu.
Moramo svi da budemo...
Moramo, mislim, svi da budemo pored droveta da bi se to desilo.
Ne vidim zašto je to stvar, ali pošto mi volimo Blizzard, jel tako, i nećemo da ga kritikujemo, jel tako?
Dajte mi moment, BRB.
Izvini, Slavko jače od mene. Da, tako. Vidi, ne mora. Bravo.
Je li okej?
Jest, zato što je ono bilo previše malo.
Gdje sad to jurimo, Ilija, pričaj.
Moment sam. Oh my god. Idemo istu oblast da smo bili. To ti je ona, kako se zove, Alzuda. Znaš gdje smo bili? Ili možda se vratiš kroz portal koji si ušao. Ne, nije tamo. Ne. Alzuda. To ti je onaj gradić tamo, levo. Znaš gdje smo bili?
Radiš sa ovim plavim plamenima, jel?
Koji plavi plamen?
Imao si 3 plava plamena na podu.
To sam vjerojatno bacio predmete po podu pa onda se lucio. Čekaj, jel ovo?
Rodarajisu. Welcome to my channel.
To je čisto da ne pretrčiš, što se mene tiče...
Čujemo se poslije.
Ode. Ko sretan.
Ma da.
Nema, ovo je Diablo igra bez Diabla, znaš. Jedina Diablo igra bez Diabla, zanimljivo. Pa nikako, samo si ti sprde, ja ti kažem. To je tako Blizzard smislio. Ma ga reći.
A nema Diablo nigdje.
Nema, ima njegov pobratim, Mephisto.
Evo Melija.
Guramo vamo. Rećeš se one velike nakaze glavate, evo ga vamo. Ajde na konja da ga probamo prvi. Preklati. To prećeš ti nego ja. Evo ga. Hello? Hello, Mr. Boss. Taj. Njega.
I must wait a moment. not ready yet.
Izvoli, viš koliko je sad palo. Pokupi sve pa mi reci koliko si dobio. A?
Samo malo. $5.791 je piše.
Za svu onu zemaljci. Ja sam ti rekao da ne vredi, imaš ovdje još 250, 280, tu gore. Evo, ovdje. Dobro. Šta da? Svuda da imaju one grupice, one elite, znaš. Svi oni bacaju po 250, par gomilica po 250.
I'm not ready yet.
Ja neću to ni da skupljam. Kažem ti, imam svu kozmetiku, tako da ne bude, samo ti to ponesi. Gdje god vidiš klik. Ajmo na primjer, da im samo gdje je bezbedno otići. U ovom pravcu, na sever.
I must wait a moment.
Onaj glavati boss daje najviše poena, sva borani daje manje, ali ako ubiješ ih dovoljno, evo ti ovdje isto, ovaj event, vidi, on ti spawnuje tu elitu.
I must wait a moment.
Drži se srce moje, pazi na pauka. To je, vidiš šta je poena, to skupljaj samo. Jer ako ti dođe drugi igrači i ako iskliču na to, to će ti poneti. Ovo ti je jedina zona u kojoj drugi igrači mogu da ti otmu to, znaš. I saigrači i drugi igrači. Samo skupno. Zato smo došli.
Da. Good to know.
A to ti je još ovaj Heran, 84 level. Još. Ako ti nećeš, uzet će on. Doduše, zavisi kako ko. Ako mu treba samo XP, neće uzeti. A ako mu trebaju poeni, neće ti biti.
Well done. I must wait a moment.
Ošta je paukva lebac ti jedan.
I must wait a moment.
Jedanaest i 616. Ali imam nešto kupim.
Odi da kasiraš to prvo, ako izgineš izgubit ćeš sve. Ako te ovdje kopnu drugi igrači, ispadnu ti svih tih 11.000. Da ih prvo kasiraš. Pa ja obično na 10.000 odem. Imaš da odeš kod onoga totema da ih kao igra ono kao, kako ti kažem, da ih bankiraš. A ako to ne uradiš, jebi ga. Išao sam i sa po 20-30.000, onda dođe neki pametnjak koji će ubijem.
To ih bankiraš ovdje, a?
I'm not ready yet.
Startaš taj ritual.
Dobro.
Samo klikneš. Jednom je dosta.
Dobro. I?
Sad čekaš da istekne taj timer i kad istekne, prebacit ti, viš gore desno piše PvP event.
Dobro.
I kad otvoriš inventar, piše ti koliko imaš crvenih kristala dole desno, ili tako? Piše...
Dole desno, 12.555.
Da, ali treba ti kasira ovo sad što si napravio. Ne pre nego što istekne ono vreme, imaš timer gore desno.
Da, vidim.
I'm not ready yet.
Evo, sad imam 25.000 i sad mi kasiralo.
Da. Sve je to tvoje. Aj, niče drugo.
I kako mogu sad,
Ajde dođi da ti pokažem, ajde, sedi na konju za mnom.
Ajde.
Ide jedne odratne. Brš.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Đa, zelenko. Gdje smo? Ne, izašli smo slučajno. Brc. Jebi ga. Nisam vidio da nije tu grad, grad je ovdje. Sad, gdje se to kupuje? Dođeš vamo. Imaš, ovo ti je armor set imaš za PvP zonu. Viš, imaš killer, guys, vest, hands, boots, leggings. Ja imam sve. Kupio sam s drugim karakterom.
I gdje te sve kućice ima u svakom gradu ili kako?
Ne.
Ili samo
ima još jedan ovakav kao PvP grad. Isto imaš trgovca koji ima isto ovu ikonicu kao za kozmetiku. I dođe to ti je za kao armor, a dođe ti pokaže za konja. Odi vam.
To ti konj.
Ima par interesantnih. Nisu sve, ali... Ja skupio sve, ali... Naprimjer, mi se najviše sviđa Dark Knight Barding. To ti je konjski oklop, no, kako ću te prevedem. I imaš attachmente za sedlo. Imaš da uzmeš sablju ili imaš ovu kao, šta je ovo kao, sanduk. Imaš leš, ima svašta vidiš, ali cene su jake. Kažem ti, neš pogrešiti ako skupiš pare i uzmeš prvo ovaj Dark Knight Barding. To ti je ovako moj savjet za prvu kozmetiku. Ostalo je jako skupo, a nije bog zna koliko dobro. Kupio sam sve jer sam imao poena, ali...
Baš blesa.
Google. Ja sam.
Pa šetaš se kroz... Znaš šta sam radio? Skupio sam one poene za one whisper cache-ove. I onda sam tako bio poene i usput sam skupio te po 10-20 poena svaki put ne kupio. Lagano.
Ajde, pa šta će? Kaži mi, ali imaš neku preporuku? Meni 15.000 fali za to konje kompletno.
Ajde, idem u donju zonu prvo. Ali ti nemaš waypoint tamo. Imaš i waypoint za Gea Cool. To ti je onaj grad skroz dole levo.
Imam ja tamo point, pa...
Ajde, joinuj se prvo, prema što počneš da se reklamiraš.
Čekaj, sad sam u loading screenu, sad ću da se teleportujem, pa onda...
Ajmo u Gea Cool. Ajde. Sad ti ja verujem, ali dok si ti loaduješ, mi ćemo da odjašemo do tamo. Od svih konja najviše volim noge.
Ajde, tu su.
Ja, vidio sam nekoga sa onim tigrom. Opet jedan od $80 kozmetikom. Gea Cool, skroz dole levo, Slavko. Jesi otišao u PvP zonu?
Da, tu su. Pa rekao ti.
Šta je to?
Vidim sad, vidim da je.
Jesi došao do mene?
Evo, stižem.
Dobro. Sad ćemo se teleportati u tebi kad sam samo povakao. Malo pederski, znaš, ali je lijepo. Uzeo sam na armor setu armor passive bonus. Dodajem 1.500 armora, znaš. Više imam damage reduction 73%. Slavko.
Jebo sliku svoju, pa evo trčkam ili ja.
Pa desi, jel jašeš?
Daj mi čovječe štiklice u dupence udari.
A on jaše bukvalno do mene.
Nemam brate waypointa, šta ću?
Stvarno ga nemaš?
Ne?
Uđiš ili...
Ček, a igrao si sa Sretanom i nemaš waypoint?
Evo ovdje ga imam, evo ovo imam.
Odlično. Ajde, vidiš ovaj portal, piše teleport to cest ili location Denshar, vidiš? Klikni na to, hvala. To je naš drug.
Denshar?
Denshar, da, to ti ta druga PvP zona.
Jest.
A, evo su ovi Pepe rogovi, idemo.
Ko je Pepe rog? Ti ja ličim na rog.
A nisi ti, ali ovi pored.
Boli me briga za njih. Nek radi.
Sad se Blood markujte.
Dođi vamo, Kecman, ti Kecman ne. Slavko, levo. Da obeležiš ovaj. Da, obeležiš ovaj, imaš portal.
Vamo gore, vamo.
Da ne pešačem, šta je ovo? PvP se radi.
Okej.
Ajmo. Ajmo da nađemo onog glavatog bossa opet. Šta je, bio se napolje, majke? A ovo, re.
A pa vam kažem, ima PP-a ovdje, zato vam kažem, nije mi bilo jasno.
Pa dobro, vas dvojice ste nekromanseri, branite me nešto.
O, kakve veze ima, brate, nisam PvP, brate, ono, mogu neko...
Imaš i neki
Real
star
Mercy.
block, nešto.
Welcome to my channel.
Okej. Ajde vam, Slavko.
Ajde.
Gdje nam je ostao Kecman, gore neće?
Ma da, pa kažem da se bio ovdje, brate. Niko ne sluša.
Pa čujem te ja, ali nema me veze s tim čoveče. Sjedim kući i krpim čarape.
Evo ga opet ovdje.
Šta te juri, majke?
O.
Vidim ga, evo ga, sa strelicama navalio. Oh my god. Ajde. Ajde, dobro.
Šta se desilo?
Retard.
To nije retard, nego znate li sami da je PvP zona, ljudi, šta ste očekivali da će se desi?
Ali ne postoji PvP igra, razumeš? Zona jeste PvP, ali PvP ko PvP nema point.
Pa nema pojenta, ali imaš genkova, brate, znači ljudi genkuju od kad su izbacili to.
Ali nema nikakve nagrade.
A genkov je da ti neko samo savata na mapi i kad se tako osjeća. Pa da...
Kao što sam rekao, nema kecane point. Nema nagrade, nema pojenta, nema ništa.
Pa ja, ali neće biti ni za vas što vi farmujete, razumiješ ono? Zato sam ja rekao, brate, ovdje nema šanse da nafarmujete te stvari, što možeš da uradiš ujutru kada nema nikoga i ono, iskustva nećete dobiti, ovdje su vam previše retki pekovi. A ako misliš da ćeš da uspješ da kristale, vidi, ti ćeš da dođeš da se biješ pola sata da skupljaš kristale, on će da dođe da te ubije za 2 sekunde i uzet će ti sve.
Čovjek je uzeo 10.000 kristala za koliko? 3 minuta smo uzeli.
A brate, ali to je imao sreće čoveče, znači ono... Da ga niko nije savato.
Da. Zašto? Ja rekao sam ti da...
To nije normalno, to se samo desi ponekada, brate, ali ćeš izgubiti.
To nije anomalija, znači od 10 igrača koji sretne u mojoj zoni, znači 8 su neutralni u najmanju ruku. Razumeš?
Thank you. Hello. Greetings. I'm not ready yet.
Jel ti imaš onaj skill, Slavko, da ih privučeš protivnike u sredinu?
Naravno, Corpse Sandrill.
Ček, jel imaš? Pa sljedeći put kad vidiš toga druida kao medara da trčkara okolo...
A ne može ako ima unstoppable, a ima unstoppable.
Pa ne može da ima non-stop unstoppable.
Pa ne može non-stop, ali traje ti vreme, ako si ga basio u pogrešno vreme, to ti to.
Kao što rekao. Upkeep nije 100%.
Pa nije ni ovo 100%.
Tendril, pa tendril dovoljno samo da ga malo pomeri.
Pa dobro, to jest. Ali nemam pojma, ali ja ti kažem, Tendril za PvP nije najbolji izvor. Jer Tendril ima samo taj moment kada on radi taj pull, ako u tom momentu, znaš, ono je unstoppable, ono, znaš, ništa.
Tako je život.
O, to, zato ti kažem, znaš, kao nije najbolji. Onaj Born Prison je dobar u fazonu ako uspeš da ga uhvatiš u to.
Koji? Born Prison?
Pa da, znaš, on je krug kao arenica što ga uhvatiš.
Nikad nisam bacio.
Ozbiljno?
Radili na bossove, išta.
A na bossove ti ne radi ni jedan CC, jedino da ga ono kao stanuješ, ali ne. Bossovi su izuzetak u ovoj igri. Brate, ovdje nema ništa ni da se ubije.
Zapravo ima ovdje kod nas.
A kod nas kad smo svi zajedno, čemu pričaš?
Mi smo zajedno, da? Znači, pitao sam ti jučer, ti toliko stvarno hiperfokusiran. Znači, evo sad si došao, a u jednom trenutku smo bili ja i Slavko zajedno.
Ma što pričaš, brate, ili pratite me svo vreme, vi idete za mnom.
Mi idemo sa tobom.
I da, ja čisto vi idete za mnom. O čemu pričaš?
Dobro, ajde, idemo sa tobom. U redu, ja se izvinjam. Nisam teo da uvredim me. Sve vrtu.
Sad ste išli za mnom svo vreme.
Aj starti ritual, gledaj. I šta, neće mi klemati ovih 56.
Ma nemam
koliko imaš pojena Slavce, znaš?
2500.
Greetings.
I trojku.
Greetings.
Znaš, sve smo ubili boss daje 40.
Jes. Jel da stavim da depozitujem, šta da radim?
Ma stavi.
O ne, valjda samo stojiš u krugu.
Hello.
To ti to, vidiš, mi smo sad markovani za ovaj depozit.
To je slabo, brate, 2000, to je baš slabo.
Zato što ima drugih igrača, što su igrači došli pored i pobili. Ali ako odeš nazad u onu zonu, tamo ima manje igrača, da smo bili malo prvi. Kako se zove ona zona gdje smo bili?
Evo ga gore, Al-Zuda.
Tamo je manje igrača.
Ali ne možemo farmovati to kao 3, mislim, niko neće dobiti ništa.
Moram da predem tamo drvo, pun sam.
Također. Moraš drveto da se predaš, a?
Da.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
Pare, volim samo pare.
Moj duši naopaćenoj.
Pare zdeckaju, pare šuškaju. Dade mi ovaj cash armor sa 2 ona stata. Znaš, Marko?
Opa!
Da. Pa ti nemoj da radiš Whisper.
Pa radim ja Whisper, samo što meni Whisper ništa ne da.
Nemaš toliko sreće. A mene obično kenja. Ne bi se začeo dobijem onaj Harlekin.
Da, čitao sam za te kao ima šansu bilo gdje da padnu i rekao da vaš.
A ima šansu, ali šansa je bilo gdje da padne također mala, razumiješ, pa onda...
O, to.
Ono.
Alo, nesrećnici, gde ste?
Moment. Gornja zona, dolazim, kako se zove, Al-Zuda?
Al-Zuda? Pa imate portabili su malo prstali.
Jest, znam, nego pita čovjek gdje smo. A vidio me malo preko 3 Whispera i pita gdje
smo. A koliko misliš da boss daje, u stvari da boss...
3 do 5000.
Da, ali... A koji mi cooldown?
Pa evo pogledaj, jesi ponovno.
Pa nisi spomenuo.
A možda jeste pa ga neko cepne. Jeste, zapravo jeste.
Jeste, tu jeste. Vidim.
Pitaš me koliki cooldown ne ovdje. Uiiiha! Jepa, Andre. Slavko.
Trčkajte.
A mi čekamo tebe da dođeš. Nema reći da jašiš, imaš teleport za ime oca. I koliko ti daje?
Teleport nije, ja
Ovdje sam sad skupio blizu 2000.
Koliko ti daje boss, sam mi reci?
Oko 3000, da.
Pa, 3 do 5, kako kad. 5 ćeš teško.
Kako je raspoložen?
I'm not ready yet.
Pa vi ste, brate, totalno na...
Ovi wave-ovi isto daju fine. Čim dogod spawnuju više i više, vidite daju ovaj...
Evo, traveling kod vas stavim.
Pa mi brzo radimo, ne znam kako ti kažem. Uzet će ti jedan ovaj mali token, samo 50, sve ostalo nosi. Stvarno nisi maksovao ovo nikad kecma, nemoj?
Ne.
Zašto ne? Nisi radio Vispera, šta?
Ne, Vispera sam radio, ali nisam skupljio hatred.
Nisam gledao, poslao mi je ovaj drugar Rumun, poslao mi je vodič i kaže nalače me da radite Vispere u PvP zoni.
Pa jeste, mislim, razumijem i zašto, iskustvo je, ja sam pokušao da farmujem, na primjer, kad sam tek krenuo da igram, ja sam ovdje farmovo level, na primjer. Zato što su pekovi bili ono baš gusti u svoje vreme, ali što se tiče ovih drugih stvari, jebi ga, znaš, ono dođeš i skupljaš, brate, skupiš 10-12 hiljada i neko dođe, složi ti i gotovo.
Kasnim chat jebo majko, ne mogu da radim.
Šta ti sa chatom?
Poslao sam čoveku ponudu za ovaj mač. Nudi mač sa 3 zvezdice. Mač ima 1300 life-a, 45% damage-a, 90% damage over time. To možeš, na primjer, na barbare nabaciti.
Sad sam izgubio do onih 2000 i nešto što sam samo ovdje došao, sve sam izgubio.
Ozbiljno, kad si se teleportovao, a?
Da.
Teo si rekasiraš. Jebi ga.
Da.
Bravo.
Pa nismo tele da te zebamo, ali tako radi, evo čisto i to da znaš. Ako ćeš da ideš u drugu zonu, van te gdje si trenutno PvP.
Da, ja sam mislio da ovo radi kao Hell Tide, znaš, ono kad uđeš samo, znaš, i vratiš se za vreme... Da.
Glupo je, ali tako radi, nažalost. Izvijeni Slav, mislio sam da znaš.
I'm not ready yet.
Evo dobio si level,
Ja htio da kažem, nemoj da brineš, nije to mnogo koliko se gubi ovdje. Izgubit ćeš mnogo više na mnogo neprijatnije načine.
Kaže, neko mu nudi već 150 miliona za taj mač. Prodaj ga za 150 miliona, ne interesujem, ja sam...
A moguće da te pali, znaš, da bi ti digo cenu.
Ne može mi dići kad mu ne dam, razumeš?
O, to.
Ne. I will farm it. $150 miliona za mač, ali dobro, koliko ja imam, ja imam 43 na ovome. Mislim, dobar je mač, ali 155 miliona. Mislim, moraš da radiš, to je bilo, pazi, dao bi mu 50 i 100 bi mu dao ako bi uradio dobar onaj, kako se zove, masterworking, znaš.
A to da ga častiš po uspešnom zadatku.
Da, ozbiljno. Ne, ozbiljno. Ozbiljno ti kažem. A da dam 50 miliona, I da odem kod kovača da mi kovač uvali naš cajper.
Znam.
Ne.
I must wait a moment.
Ne, toga se nećem igrati. Ne danas. Nobody. Manual. Ti ćeš ovdje prestići do toga 100. levela nego bilo da je drugo. Ima elite, ali ako ima drugih igrača brzo se počisti zona, znaš. Ima je dovoljno recimo za jednog igrača špešti kad nema nigde nikog u ovoj zoni.
A to, ja kad sam pokušavao ovo da farmujem, najbolje iskustvo sam imao u nekim jutarnjim časovima, kad nema ljudi, imaš sve pekove samo za sebe.
Samo se spawnuju, kako se šetaš svakih 10 metara novi pek.
I imaš rotaciju, imaš svoju rotaciju ovako. Znaš, čistiš.
Evo ga boss, namo dole. Svi na konje. Gas.
I need more time.
Bravo, trenutak.
Čekaj, nemoj kecmane da ga proboraziš.
Ne.
I need time to do that.
Mene više od experience, znam da daje XP.
Ne, prekinuo sam borbu. Pošto vidim da Slavko nije tu.
I'm not ready yet.
Neš koliko baci. Baci je manuala. Malo li. Ajmo ti event.
Rofo! Ti ne bi igrao Diablo s nama sada.
A ne može da igra zašto sam mu ja rekao da je Rob Met, znaš, i onda misli da ga ja prozivam. A ja sam to onako rekao, krajnje nezlonamerno, znaš, samo sam konstatovao što sam primetio i ispalo da ga vređam, a ne, ja ne volim da vređam. Kad bi se ja cijelo...
Dobro, Snake kaže da on nije mislio to na taj način.
Ja onako kao idiot kažem šta mislim. Opa, vidi
Dobro, pokušao je da probije led na čudan način, ali nije mislio tako.
Ali dobro, stvarno sam mislio to što kaže. Ne smijem se njemu nego, onda razumeš. Kad smo igrali Diablo 3 sezone, uvijek mi je dao savjete kako se u toj sezoni igra, šta i koji build je najbolji. Ja sam mu rekao da me to ne interesuje. Kaže, ja nisam optimalan. Ali ne smijem se njemu, nego se smijem ljudima koji...
Situaciji.
Pa da, situacija onako tužna.
Tako da, možda je vreme da zakopamo te ratne sekire.
Nikad nije ni bilo otkopano. Kad se vređate na sve što ja kažem, jebi ga ono. To je što da kažem.
Pa zato i rekao malo smešna situacija, svi smo tu, a da se
Pa da,
nije rečeno ništa protiv, znaš, da ne može niko da se okrene sad i, znaš. Naravno.
Sekira sa 135 snage, 1300 life, 75% critical strike damage. Ajde vidimo. Whisper 50 million for X. Probam ljude da vidim šta će. Life, shadow, resist, charge.
Ali to me je stvar što obojica, znaš, zbog toga mi nije bilo jasno, cela ta priča. Obojica imate baš sličan taj mentalni sklop isti prilaz, da kažeš, ono, taj... Pa i Snake isto igra samo čisto zabave radi, Profa igra zabave radi, znaš, ono kao, zbog toga, znaš...
Ali ja igram
upravo.
neproverene buildove, to je razlika.
A to.
I must wait a moment.
Okej.
Upravo.
39.975, možeš misliti je.
Koliko si dobio?
39.975 ukupno imam.
Pa skupe još, evo ti gore.
Evo imamo to od event, dođite.
Dođi vamo, bit će
Ja kažem, pošto smo sad svi tu i vlasnik kanala je tu i ovako smo, znači ja mislim da...
I simpatizeri.
I simpatizeri, da možemo da se ono... Ako ne možemo, znaš, ako sad ne možete da se razumete, ja ne znam kada ćete. Znaš, ono kao... Da.
Okej.
61. Mislim da, znaš, onako, moramo da pazimo i na svoje brojeve i ovako, pošto svi igramo Diablo i svi smo u tim brojevima. Ima nas malo na ovom kanalu, zato mislim da treba da se držimo zajedno. Vidi, važno da si ti imao zabavu. Koliko je dobro odigrano, to je druga stvar.
Ovdje ti pada dosta, Alo?
Ja mislim da je ovo... A ne, nije, krenulo.
Je li taj lik još uvijek s vama? U partiju? Anslag. Je li taj lik još uvijek s vama?
Jeste, Bard Halls.
Samo mu recite da mi je pukla igra da se rekonektujem. Ili mu daješ 61 milion. Ne mora se cenkaš s njim.
Nijem 60, imam 40 na ovome... Na Necromanceru.
Nije ni vaš. Čega? 40 miliona imaš?
Da.
Imam 250 miliona u sezoni. I to se zaradi...
U sezoni, ozbiljno?
Zaradi se sinoć 200, prodao samo ne Uber samo...
Pa eto kako imaš pare.
Imam ja pare kako hoćeš. Ali pare su tu da se troše, a ne da ih gledam.
Kaži mi više sad kako ide onaj, u ovaj grad gdje smo, znači gdje idem da uzimam spačice tamo oni...
Vidjet ćeš NPC, čekaj, sad svi pričaju. Odeš u grad i vidjet ćeš NPC-a ima kao ormar ikonicu. Evo sad ću se ja vratit, samo sam otišao Tree of Whisper da predam. Slavko? Ovdje ti je gdje sam ja. Tu su ti za lika estetike, a za konje su ti ovdje malo niže. Sad čekaj, gdje si ti?
Requests.
Gdje se kupuje ovo sranje, čoveče?
U gradu, brate.
Pa jete...
Hello. Greetings.
Ovako. Sad.
Dark
I
Knight
appreciate that.
Fighting. Lepo ovo izgleda.
Kupljeno. Za 61 milijuna. Vidi kad smo, ja? Feast your eyes on that.
O.
Aha.
Da.
Ako misliš da možeš neki build da napraviš time, mogu ti je dati. Ko je kurac prodaje zlato, jebote, ste vi retardi. Puta. Ko će normalno da kupuje zlato u online igri? A nisam sakat.
I need time to do
Znaš zašto mi se zabagovala igra? Jer sam popio onaj napitak of Holy Bolts. A ono su, brate, nerfovali, znaš kje to mi... Zato što je bio neki exploit za XP, za... Oho.
Dok je sve drugarski, sve je u redu, sve prolazi. Naravno vidi, postoji neka granica onog ukusa, ali...
Momci, imate ovdje event.
I must wait a moment.
Lako!
Evo, brale, moram da ekstraktujem 6000 sam skupio.
Ajde. Hvala, Kicam.
I must wait a moment.
Sad imam 50 miliona Snake, ako ti treba nešto, a?
Za?
Pa nemam pojma da si tražio neke pare malo pre, ne?
Ne, kupio sam već sekiru.
A.
Sad imam samo 220 miliona.
Pa kako si, nisam mnogo farmu, niti igrao.
Nisam ja farmu. Imam materijale i prodaje se, koji će.
Kako me prodaješ, čekaj.
Imaš i Stygian, one, kako se zovu, ono kamenje.
Aaa.
Idi na trade kanal, staviš want to sell Stygian.
A nisam siguran da želim da prodam baš Stygian kamen.
Dobro, onda idi tuci bossa, ajde. Ajde, idi tuci bossa.
Nego,
ajde, evo idi odmah.
Nego.
Ako nećeš sad da ga tučeš, prodaj ga. Dok imaš, znači, fore, jer ćeš ga skupiti. Ja sam prodao 6 komada, skupio sam opet 3. Kad sam radio pit. U onom Great, onome pitu ispada, znaš, u Great Rift. Znaš? Na 50-ih sam igrao, dobio sam 2 komada. Ili 3, ne sjećam se. Ne bude B2. Čovjek djela 200 miliona, bez čenkanja, ja rekao može.
Ja mislim si mogu više da uzmeš, ali dobro.
Ne interesujem.
Nije ti interesovalo, a?
Da, ne interesujem. Ovdje dobijem nešto, ne dobijem ništa.
Ma nije, ja kapiram da su se ljudi jednostavno im je dosta bilo i ono...
I must wait a moment.
Koja je solidarnost, a?
Hej, čija frula ovim šorom skupljate to, momci.
I must wait a moment.
To kažem. Kako te nije Kant zgadio?
A ja sam uzgazio Killing Floor.
Killing Floor, ma izgovori.
Nisam zgadio, nemam pojma, Han Shodan, a?
Upravo to.
Što ti nije zgadilo, a? Da se skrivaš po ćoškovi. Kao se ne gadi, a? Sve dobro. Možda ja ne kapiram. Jako je glup. Citirat ću jednu osobu ovdje s kanala, pa sam ja glup. Sam ja glup, Milan. Ja budala.
Ne znam, nije bilo prvo...
Imam 10.000 bez ikakvog buđenja gira, bože se.
I da li moguće se ljudi ljute na tako i joj?
To ti je...
I to je budući doktor, pa eto.
I must wait a moment.
Oh my god. Ovo je najbolje što mogu da radim, momci, da ih zakorenim. 10 pesta kinuta.
Ne vidi, ja kapiram... Ne, dom, generalno.
I'm not ready
yet.
yet.
Padi ovi eliksirijevi za XP. Ja bi morao da prodam... Kako vi stojite s inventarom?
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Polako, biće tu još, Milane, polako, ne trči.
Tri problema, Milane.
Wind favor you.
Forge awaits your return.
Ti sto muka.
Da vidim tu mafijaš sliku, A čekaj, što je to mafijaš? Izgled. Kod mene na Novom Beogradu svi izgledaju tako. Ti nam reci to.
Objasni.
Imaš li neki video?
Oh, don't confuse me, game.
Smorio ga, brate, za sićenje, ono.
Ništa novo nema. Sve po starom ide, ne znam kako bi ti rekao.
Pa šta, pa ne moramo igrati ono sve iste igre da bi bili jedni s drugima, ono što možemo pričati.
Moramo.
Snake mora.
Moramo. Znači da nešto nije u redu ako ne igramo svi iste igre. To ti je kao ili si sa mnom ili si protiv mene.
Da.
Ako nisi sa mnom onda si protiv mene.
To. Pa ima smisla kad kažem šta glas, znaš. Nisam o tome razmišljao tako, ali kad kažem šta glas ima smisla. Od nas...
45% damage, 60% vulnerable damage, 8% attack speed. Šta misliš?
Vulnerable damage ti je moment kad mu ti baciš taj vulnerable debuff, da on u svoje vreme je primao 20% damage, pa 15%, ja ne znam da li su još to smanjili sada.
Nerfali su ga jer je bio previše jak.
I'm not ready yet.
Vidi. Ljudi bi koristili, ali critical je teško naći. Critical, brate, moraš da imaš rolove neverovatne za critical, čovječe. Da bi bio kepovan. U tome je problem. Pa vulnerable je daleko lakše nabaciti. Ali ima critical damage, nemaš critical chance. U tome je problem. Pa o tome ti kažem, a chance je mnogo teško dignuti jer ti pada na svega par itema i rolovi su, ne znam, Tako je, samo treba da uspeš to da ga napraviš, ali mnogo je teško napraviti na critical.
Nije teško piraš sa...
Sa čim?
Ja se izvinjavam, prolazi se.
Ti bukvalno treba neki skill koji ti samo to radi i 100% ti uspjeva sve.
I'm out of spirit.
To moj brat skida neki torrent, nešto rga 100%, čini jako lagno. Mora da me jebe upload.
A u kom si ti diabli i trojici? Uđi stvorku da se izmirimo svi lepo i da se izubimo ko ljudi, ajde. Trojica nas je. Taman mesta za tebe, brate, i da imamo punu grupu. I da izađemo iz ove jebene PvP zone da idemo da farmamo, brate, nešto korisno.
Ti kapiraš da ja ne igram PvP zonu radi mene, čovjek je rekao da je bio za kozmetiku.
Slavko je tražio neku kozmetiku pa sad, ali kad se ti budeš pojavio...
Nadaš da će prevagnuti nešto drugo, tako?
Pa...
Bili ja mogu diplomatski da predložim ovaj Hell Tide, zato što mi treba reputacija?
Pa ja mislim da je mnogo bolji, mislim, evo gledam tvoje levele, znači ovdje smo sat vremena, čovječe, ništa nisi izlevelovao.
Da, kad sam Hell Tide dobio sam 45 levela.
To ti kažem.
Kao što je ovaj dobro za ove, znaš, ove poene.
Znate šta?
Reci. Pa, mi se ovdje žrtvujemo.
A koji si ti level, profo?
Gledao si ih Ilije, znaš. Gledao si ih skoro.
A ne, taj što si krenuo da igraš sa...
Znam, mora nosto se potrebno pičke.
Da, jeste. Da. Ja htio da kažem, ko ćeš napraviti nekog lika pa da idemo u Helltide, ono da se... Jel možemo da delimo one sparkove? Ne možemo, a?
Misliš da jedan...
Pa,
ne,
da.
Bilo bi ti tamo u chatu, napravi chatu bi ti ljudi prodavali.
Baš ne znam koliko bi to prodavali, jebot.
A, ko bi ti to prodao? Pri zdravoj pameti. Neko ko ima sve i koji je puta 3, jel tako te...
Ne može. Pa materijal u pitanju, pa ne može. Pa ne, nego znaš, ako zanima čisto koja bi vrednost tog sparka bila, znaš.
Ne može, to ti... Za koliko bi prodao, da si ti država Srbije, za koliko bi prodao nuklearnu bombu, ne znam, Crnoj Gori? Ne bi je prodao, tako?
Ja bi Crnoj Gori nuklearnu dao za džabe.
Misliš, baci me džabe.
Misliš, bacio? Ne, to su pitovi, kao ne, Greater Rifts su ti pitovi, a Nightmare Dungeon ti je običan dungeon, da kažeš, gdje možeš da unaprediš glifove.
Da, ako igraš 50-ku, oko 50%, pa nije 50%, ajde bude 30 do 50% šanse da ti padne onaj materijal.
Ali ne možeš ovdje da naprediš gemove.
Gde?
Ne može. A voli tu reč, znaš što me fora, on je našao novu reč i volio bi da može više da je koristi u razgovoru. Znaš, u tome se radi.
A Milon je otkrio što novo.
A naravno, bre, opušteno.
I must wait a moment.
A ček, šta su nerfovali? Postotak koji više damage-a radiš ili šta?
I must wait a moment.
Čekaj, krenuli su sa 25, palo je na 15, koliko je onda sada?
A, vulnerable,
Pa da, jer se zna to, znači...
I must wait a moment.
Ali nisi mogo drugo, nisu ti stavili,
nisu ti stavili. Komandera, ko ćeš da pomožeš?
Hoću, vidiš deca Milija, ginemo.
Teleporter su veći grad u regiji, onda ti ponudi opciju da se teleportiraš na mene.
Sad ću doći niko.
Ali džaba boss će nestati, znači budite jako brzi.
A šta se završava Helltide?
Helltide Commander, nije bitan Helltide.
I must wait a moment.
A Helltide Commander, da.
Da, malo brzine. Ne zbog mene, nego evo ja sam uspio jednu. Ja ne mogu više.
I'm not ready yet.
Marš bre!
I must wait a moment.
Pa pokušavam.
Ma ne ti, nego biju me ovi bre, ne mogu da uspijem da aktiviramo.
I'm not ready yet.
Ne bre, prestanite se sponete, koji vam je Andrak? 2, 3, još 2 komada.
I'm not ready yet.
Ne može, ništa. Nema veze, kasno.
Nije da nije. Ja sam islevelao evo 2 lika i trećeg. Ne znam, meni je Helltide mnogo bolji nego ranije i protikačno brzo mi nego dungeon.
I must wait a moment.
Preglednije, brate, nego oni tamnice i rupice i zidići. Ja vas ispriču čovjeku za onu sobu gdje smo juče. Idemo na one mobove, oni nabaci zid, brate, prepolove sobu.
I must wait a moment.
Naravno, ima toga, ali imaš, znaš, ali generalno ih više ih ima nego što ih nema.
I'm not ready yet.
Help. Help me.
Stižem.
I must wait
O, evo ga je, to.
A evo ga, ali ono, znaš, imaš dismantle then before the ritual complete.
Što ima, nema ništa, gotovo je. To sam uradio, došao sam i odmah sam samo vornabol i gotovo.
I'm not ready yet.
Iko? Jesi pored mene?
Evo ćeš bossa da bijemo, šta?
Ne, htio ti dam ovo 4 komada.
Hvala. Ajmo gore. Ja gore da iskoristim ovo da ti imam.
I'm not ready yet.
Ja ga ne vidim, gdje ti boss?
Koji boss? Pa gore, ona rogata kokoša.
Hoćeš samo da trčimo tamo ili polako da bijemo se do tamo?
Works either way, znaš.
Pa to ti pitamo ono.
Sve radi kod nas.
Ovako dok stignemo do njega pokupit ćemo istu gomilu iskustva i polako.
Ovdje ja u grad, pravim pauzu.
Stvarno nema kondicije, ali dobro. I treba.
A dobro, tek je krenuo.
Igram ga cijel dan, bre.
To nije dovoljno.
Slušaj ti, ja sam jutro bio na poslu, sad sam seo i fokusirao sam se na ovo. Znači, nemoj da mi zabušavaš jajca i krompira.
I'm not ready yet.
Htio sam ja da ga...
Snake je teammate kog ti želiš da imaš u timu. I klanu.
Svi su preozbiljni, ja sam ono totalni idiot. Znači, jedini čovjek koji se ne cenka za artefakt. Pa znaš da se nikad ne cenka, ako nađem stvar u prodavnici, ja ne idem kroz 10 prodavnica da kupim. Ako imaš to što ja hoću da kupim, ja ću kupiti kod tebe.
Nemam pojma, brate, mislim kapiram što ću kažem, ali pazi, ljudi će ovdje tražiti da dobiju što više mnogo.
Slušaj, bilo je x puta da ode u prodavnicu elektronike, da li imate to? A imamo u magazinu, znate, ovo su izložbeni modeli, pa možemo da naručimo. Ja kažem, mogu ja da naručim. Bez uvrede. Pa dobro, naručite online. Pa rekao, hoću. I ne kupim kod njih, naravno. Kako ste vi, to IT shop kad nemate ništa. I onda ovdje recimo kupim miša od 100 evra. Zato što ga ljudi imaju na lageru. I miš košta recimo 120 evra, nebitno koliko su oni maržu uzeli. Ali ga imaju na lageru.
I'm not ready yet.
Bežičan, slušajte, sam isto tako kupio. Jeste da sam ih platio, ali su ljudi imali u prodavnici i mogo sam da ih uzem direkt. A ne da naručim pa da čekam dani. Ako mi se svidi, ako imam kinte, uzet ću godinu. Gledam ja nekada prođem jeftinije, ono. Ako naručim nešto online, ali ako idem u prodavnicu svesno da kupim, onda ću, razumeš, dati kintu.
Morali ovo, nismo, još jedan je, bote.
I'm not ready yet.
Da ti treba nekih ovih drugih pošana da ti dam?
Ne, imam 2 boosta ima za XP. 2 boosta i ako se ne varam...
Ajde će palimo jednu kljugicu.
I ako se ne varam, aktivan mi je onaj seasonal boost.
I must wait a moment.
Da, to sigurno to jest.
I must wait a moment.
Mislim, treba samo da ostanem u ovoj zoni dok mi ne kaže da mi je puno kako se zove...
Inventor.
Ne, ono...
I'm not ready yet.
Aha, da, pa dobro, ne samo jedan, nego...
Znaš šta možda mi daš, onaj mozak? Mislim, ne mozak, moj pamet.
Aha.
Ne znam da li možda mi daš.
Da, samo sekund.
Meni ga još nisu
I must wait a moment.
Jel mogu ga baciti na zemlju?
Pa neko će ga čarati kako hoćeš.
I must wait a moment.
A nije maligna karta.
I do not have enough spirit.
Nisam, sad čekam da se završi ovo.
Vidi, ovaj umre.
O dobro, neki ono.
Ali čovječe, i nemam build.
Ja već...
Random sam levelao statistike, razumiješ? Potpuno random. I krenuo sam da ga gledam zato sam pogibao.
Hej, profesore! Ali ima neki banglovi.
Gdje si dođi k meni.
My bags are full.
Ma da, bez veze.
Pa mogu da ti dajem.
I? Smo opet zabogali igru. Sada što me daš više?
Da. Šta je pitanje, šta je bilo?
Da?
Nisam ga čuo.
Koje igre, bre, šta?
I must wait a moment.
A da, rekao, da vidim da li si gledao nove bandlove. Da li ima nešto, to sam ti pitao.
Nema, pa to kako ono jedan put mesečno izbaca novi bundle.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Nuclear launch detected.
I must wait a moment.
Postane normalno, majke.
Isključujem se za sad.
I must wait a moment.
Važi.
I'm not ready yet.
Prodao sam 150 distill fira za koliko nudiš? 60 milijuna. Kako nekad
Uje.
A to je ono kao nebitno skroz materijal.
Pa to je ono jedan od najgorih po meni, zato što moraš ideš da praviš one glifove i onda...
Ne, pitao sam ga koliko nudiš, on kao, ne znam, 50-60. Smiješna neka cifra, rekao daj, samo daj.
To.
Znači, ono imao sam u inventaru mesta i kao čuo sam sam 150 komada, samo da ih makne.
Isto stvar, ja mislim da si ono super prošao. Pa dosta, ili ima faza u kojima mu ne možeš ništa.
Pa to traje.
I'm not ready yet.
Ovaj lik mi ga opet padne.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
To se ceni.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Pa nisam kada je izašao četvorka od sezone 1, da kažeš tako.
Ja.
Da.
I must wait a moment. must wait a moment.
Što ovo i dalje traje? Će neko da me objasni. Boss je odmah mrtv. Ma onaj krug bre, naš ona kletva.
A, nemam pojma. Polos. O.
I must wait a moment.
Ovo se malo sve to uspori.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. Out of spirit.
O, to i mene to krenulo da drži na taj način. Ali sam nešto ono, znaš, mnogo mi je, brate, i četvorku i trojku, mnogo mi je baš.
Hoćeš to da reci?
Pa to. Znaš, prvo ti kažem, imam dobro sećanja, ono, i upoznao sam neke ljude s kojima sam igrao sezone i sve, ali...
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
O, naravno. To sam htio kažem, ja ne znam ko bi to mogao da postigne.
I'm not ready yet.
A uzeo si onaj remastered verziju ili...
Diablo 2 remastered, da, imaš.
I must wait a moment.
Ovo bilo je skuplje kad je izašlo, ali onda ono...
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ili imamo 18 minuta, hoćeš da otvorimo chestove ako imaš dovoljno ovih ili još da bijemo?
Imam dovoljno ovih. Idem da otvaram chestove, prvo moram da... Goblin pobježe. Drž ga!
I need more time. I need more
Čekaj, neko je startovao ovo stanje, izgleda.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Stvari, da, nismo ni toliko nafarmali ovih kristala, ne moramo da idemo tako rano. Pa da levelujemo, ili... Slavko je tu bio s nama, ali Slavko je neozbiljan.
Slavko nije predan, nije hardcore.
I must wait a moment.
O, da. On je uzeo sve, brate, mislim.
I do not have enough spirit.
Pa, da.
I'm not ready yet.
Jest, naravno.
Šta se dešava, bre? Moguće ovo. Znaš, onaj vampir, onaj mage, glupi.
Aha.
Teleportovao se na mene, udario me, uradio 0 damage-a i pobegao.
What?
Tako kao što sam ti rekao. Teleportovao se na mene, udario me i pobegao. Onaj kao vampir, onaj lord, šta je već? Mag, onaj jebe. Retardiran ja i... Čimaju takav aj kao, razumeš da ne možeš da ga kao pogodiš.
O, jest. Ali... Pa to. A to ti je kao, ono, utešna nagrada, ali utešna nagrada u poređenju sa čim, čoveče, mislim. Jebi ga, ja onih Harley Quinn head, koliko sam vidio, brate, nema klase koji to, znaš, ono, ne znači.
Samo mi reci da postoji klasa koja nema benefit od koliko? 5 na sve skillove?
Pa to kažem.
5.
Znači, ali, znaš.
Će ne znači.
Came apart nicely.
Za to ti treba vremena. To traje. Znači imaš da radiš ranove. O ne, možda ga otvoriš ono, ali imaš da ga igraš, razumeš? Od prilike. Pa ne znam, mislim, od prilike, znaš, ja sad 60-ice na Barberijanu van sezone, ja 60-ice gazim za 3 minuta. Znaš, ono može kad se... Pa da. Što je generalno dobro vreme, koliko sam čuo. Sad mislim, ono, treba da vidim koliko ću ostalo da radim, ali sigurno sam da... Mogu do 80 da se naguram. Da. Osvorio, to.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. Until...
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant.
Ono kao za leto, misliš to?
Si dole kod bossa?
O da, te tu i dalje čekam, ovi samo samunuju.
I need time to do that.
A jebe ga sad odaš. Ajde uradimo još jednog, pa...
Ma i oni su otišli da prodaju stvari.
Nego ja nisam znao ili koliko imaš ovih Cindera, pa znaš koliko će vremena trebati do... Pa nemaš mnogo, ne možemo i da ostanemo.
Potrošio sam sad na samo 40.
Da.
Zbog XP-a i dobiješ i Wolf Honor, znaš?
Da. Ali dobiješ XP ako ja ga otvorim, a? Ali dobiješ neki procent? Ne bi.
Nema logike.
Što se radimo?
Pa ono kao deli se. O!
I'm not ready yet.
Jer ja nisam dolazio redovno na kanal i te nisam čuo skoro.
Pa nisam dolazio na kanal.
I'm not ready yet.
Odigram Hunt, par partija i... 2, 3, to je to.
Raspalo se društvo za Hunt.
Znaš što da radimo? Ima randoma, ima još 20.000 igrača.
Nema. Znaš koliko se ja gleda? 8.000.
I to je cifra.
To je minimalni broj koji sam vidio. Cifra, ali to ti je na globalnom nivou. A koliko toga imaš igrača iz Evrope, Azije, Australije. I Rusije, zaboravio sam Rusiju. I onda imaš Rusije koji igraju u Evropi također. Krajtek je rekao da prepoznaje problem i da nešto mora da urade, ali kako sam ja shvatio, nemaju pojma šta bi to urade. Povodom igrača koji eksploituju njihov sistem. Mislim da neš moći da se konektuješ na prijatelje koji su tipa preko pola sveta. Ne znam da li je to rješenje, ali to je tako sad. Znači da Psycho Ghost...
To im je najjeftinije, im je to rješenje.
Pa,
pravo rješenje je da kupe servere, to je pravo rješenje.
I'm not ready yet.
Na primjer, znam da Psycho Ghost igra sa onom Bri koji je iz Australije i igra sa onim Ninom koji je iz... ne znam koja je obala tačno Amerika. Ako nema dobru latenciju, kurac, ništa od toga.
Ne, to je valjda Krajtek, oni su...
Ne znam da ih je.
Mislim
da su
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Pasti više.
I'm not ready yet.
Boss Cypher. Nemoj da me zajebaš od caj krompira.
Da li ćete igrao više živjeti ako izbacite novi engine, a?
Neće. Neće samo moći da probaju novu mapu. Da vide šta je novi event, da li se opet skupljaju totemi, kako je totemi koji se skupljaju. Šta je Krajtek zastro sa UI-em, da li je stvarno tako loš i izgleda kao Call of Duty.
I'm not ready yet.
Ako popizdi dovoljno broj igrača, vratno neće ni igrati. Igrači čekaju da im se ono kap koja prlej čaš. A mislim da će taj UI biti upravo takav.
I'm not ready yet.
Bit će kao bolji za ljude koji imaju joystick. Kakvu benefit imamo mi kao PC igrači?
Da.
Pa nemamo. Pa dobro.
I'm not ready yet.
I zašto? Zbog koga se to radi? Koliko? I onda ljudi postavili pitanje koliko uopšte mislite da igrača igra igru na konzoli? Koliko?
Oni bi trebali da imaju tačan broj tih stvari.
Mi nemamo, mi smo igrači. Ima ljudi koji mogu da ti možda dođu do otprilike cifre. Gdje mene mozak?
Hoćemo, čekaj, imaš 7 minuta da ga ne uključuješ za 7 minuta, a?
I'm not ready yet.
Jesmo se nabustali.
O.
Za sat, 2 vremena. Kažem ti, umjesto da idem na ono 1%, 2%, 3% šansa za dropuje onaj Repladescent Spark, Znači, ovo ti je duga igra koju ja igram, ono, znaš.
Kako ne?
Ostaneš dođe u Helltide i imaš garantovan taj. Garantovan.
Sad je dobar zato što su, sad je Helltide dobar zato što su napravili da bude kopija zelenog Helltide-a.
Sve ono što je radilo u, što kažeš ti,
ono
Vampire Tide ili Blood Tide, se zvao Blood Tide.
I'm not ready yet.
Da, ja mislim da je Blood Tide bio, da.
Ili Blood Harvest, nešto.
Blood Harvest, jeste pravo.
Sve što je radilo tamo u drugoj sezoni, oni su kao, ok, ovo radi, znači sve su to bacili.
I'm not ready yet.
Jezdi im je trebalo vremena, ali nije samo lučni form, bilo je tu još stvari.
Valjda.
I'm not ready yet.
Oooo! A 24.000 Helltide, kako?
Nemam ja više, 10, 9.
Ne, nemoj se, zaglavi se.
Nećeš mi Gear Strike bacati, vozi. Marš.
I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit.
Sad mogu da potrošim teško stečene novce.
A uvijek je to bilo Diablo da gore što je težine i ja verujem da će krenuti da uskoro da dodaju nove.
Zamerite, ja ću se prebaciti u drugu sobu.
Važi.
A Hunt je zajeban, mora slušati.
Znamo, nikako mi nikako mišljenje.
Odoh u F odeljenje.
I'm not ready yet.
Da li da idemo u drugu zonu ili da uzemo one slabije sanduke? Šta misliš?
Da, to je Makić.
Boris Makić, da.
Nego nije bio aktivan sad to neko vreme, ali on je isto tu jedan od standardnih.
I need time to do that.
Zlovačke asocijacije Srbije.
Pa uglavnom su pričali Hunt, sem Ilije.
Igrao sam ja, ali ja...
Pa igra, ali igra i druge stvari.
Ne igram kooperativno, ja igram...
Da.
Ja račujem sam.
I must wait a moment.
Yes.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Sinovi, mirite se.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
A gdje sam nekako da otvaram ovo, a nemam dovoljno ovih stvari.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of spirit.
Mene nateže od ovih.
I'm not ready
Mislim za ovaj. Za oružje.
Za onaj zlatni.
I must wait a moment.
Gdje je onaj drugi sanduk? U drugoj zoni, a?
O da. Ne, mislim imaš u svakoj zoni po 2 komada sad.
Već sam otvorio dva.
Onda u drugu zonu moraš.
Doći samo da stave da ne moram da se polovim svaki put, nego da ove Hell Tide pojene mogu da uštekam.
Neće to da urade, ja mislim da to nema šanse da se desi.
A znam da neće, jer hoće da te nekako motivišu da stvore neki osjećaj da moraš, znaš, brzo da igraš. A kad bi to dopustili, onda bi ti kao ok, ima vremena, znaš. Blizzard. Ili ti FOMO taktike. A na mene to ne radi, ja brže pređem seasonal content nego što oni stvore taj FOMO.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Menu.
Chest.
I'm not ready yet.
Sam chest. Jel imaš ti toga?
Tu ti je chest sa ključem što trebaš da ga otvoriš.
What is this? I'm not ready yet.
Chest, ključe.
I must wait a moment.
Uradio sam i display.
I must wait a moment.
Ovaj Malignant Heart je tako sporadična stvar ovdje da ne mogu da ti objasnim, znaš?
Gotovo.
Ali i dalje je Silent Chest ovdje. Pa ću ga otvoriti.
Da, Silent Chest je van toga, Silent Chest je samo zašto ti ključeć treba.
Šta je bio zadatak u Helldiversima? Hvala.
3 Bile Titana.
Te mrzi da to napravim?
Pa to.
Ja spucao sve čoveče, kompletno sreto. Kompletno sam spucao sve 90 tirova koliko ima vamo.
To ti easy peasy.
Nije teško, interesantno mi je bilo.
A ovo stoji korisno. Ako korisno. Kako on kaže Lana Gutić?
Da. A pa, znam.
Aha, ono sa onim vatricama ili prašinom. S onim dustom, da.
Da, ono i prašina, da, Ash, bravo. Čovječe, pola dana igram sam, bre, koji ti kurac, više mi bez veze da igram sam. Pa čekao sam ti... Dobro, sam ti napisao, tu sam jevote kad god, tu sam upada i...
Jesam, ali bio tu za tebe, Slavko, dok nisam morao da odem na spavanje.
Jest.
Tako bilo.
Jest.
Tako. Da se ubeleži.
Dobro, ali ima mjesto i za tebe, mislim, znaš, sa njim nekako ostaći dogovoriš kad zbog nas ne možeš s njim, znaš.
Ma kaki.
Vrate, glupa je situacija, neću da pričam sad o tome više, znači, idemo da kurim.
Takva je situacija da moram da ubijem 3 Bile Titana, znaš. Kad kažem Moram.
Ne, ja ću sad igram, sad igram Dead by Daylight, eto.
Eto, viš.
Eto, pa eto tako.
Tako. Što si takav, Slavko?
Dead by Daylight, jebate, to baš dugo nisam igrao.
Ja sam probao.
O da.
I shvatio da ne ide bez ekipe.
Pa ne, ma može bez ekipe kad igraš, mislim, pazi.
Ako si killer.
Pa ne, i ovako, brat, igraš, boli me u, znaš, pa to prvi, pa da.
Evo je zabavati. Ti me trolaš, jel?
Znaš kako ja to igram, igram onako kako mi je zanimljivo, nije da se sad tu nešto trudim da ostvarim, mislim, ako ću ja da se tripujem da budem neki dobar igrač, brate, u Dead by Daylightu, pa znaš, ono.
Nije to. Nego jednostavno ne mogu da se opustim, ljudi igraju previše takmičarski. A sada napravim privatni lobby, da sam recimo ja killer, a vi ste ono, naš, žrtve.
Ili ja plako bi
Ma ja bi se tek tu zajebavao, ja bi se tek tu sprodao.
Ne, što je plako. Neću da igram protiv randoma, ne znači mi ništa da protiv bezličnih ljudi, razumeš, se odmeravam. Isto tako i hand shotgun, šta meni znači za neko da ubije neku šupka uglu, nema pojma ko.
Imate ljudi sad Twisted Maskaradu.
Ja sam ti onaj co-op, PvP, LAN igrač. Matara drtim. To online, te gluposti. Šta sad radiš? Okej.
U ovoj 30-ica rekao samo da im kako će da nam ide, pošto ovaj nekromancer, u stvari treba sam druide možda da uzmem. Nekromancer mi nije mnogo brz, znaš, on može da čisti, ali nije brz.
Da. 50.000-arke,
A samo da imamo kako će iskusno da ide ovdje.
Evo, odmah dođem.
Pa kad?
There's that.
Free gift. Op. Thank you.
Zavaram u jedan portal, pa u drugi portal, pa na tebe.
You mustn't.
I repeat, mustn't.
Žuća.
Šta? Ke žuća?
Rodu glas.
Pa da.
Šta ćemo? Uf, evo za 5 minuta.
Ajde be, kako 5 minuta, ajde be.
Što mi si rekao ranije?
Kad je lijep? Kad ti mlad
Moram da probim jednu kozu. You know. Što kaže Slava?
Aha, važno.
You must.
Da, you know.
Da probim jednu kozu.
Veze, ja s tim. Kući bre, perem trenerki. Elijah. Pa kak je vez ima sreto, šta te boli kurac? Brate, milion nije normalno. Opet, mislim, brate, nije tu samo čišćenje jebom, mislim. Sutra razmišljam se da vidim posle sa Simkitom da se čujem, da vidim da li da krećem ipak malo kasnije. Jel pazi, Petar ako radi, on radi do 4, razumeš? To ti kažem, a sutra će da bude vrelac, žešći, ni Simki ne može nešto ranije, on rekao vidimo se oko 5. Znaš? Da. Mislim, imam ja rješenje da odem kod tetke, brate, a šta da sedim s tetkom, bre, brate, u stanu. Žao me, sretene, duša me boli. A znaš, brate, jeste. Ja moram ovaj parti. A jebem mu mat. S kim sam? A nešto? Pa bre, brate, juče smo se čuli, danas sam ga zvao malo pre, ne javlja mi se uopšte. Jebi ga, znaš kako, ja moram da mu javim. Da, da, da. Ne, okej, bre, sve jasno.
Odo IJABRB pa S Evernum Kisnaj.
Hvala Bogu. Ali je bre jebeno moguće. Znaš kako nas kara ovaj lik, ne mogu da verim. Jigsaw, onaj killer pig. A ima jebi ga. Kad imaš dobru ekipu,
Jug. Welcome to my channel.
ozbiljno. Gotovo? A šta ih jebem, ali opet treba da imaju ljudi, mislim, kapiraš? Pošteno. Interesantno, da. Da? A lepo. Normalno. JBG. Igram Dead by Daylight. Pa ekstra. Pa to je to. Super. Pa i brate, šta ti kažem? Pa dobro, lepo je da se odigra, znaš. Ja nisam znao da ima kozmetike za ove, znaš. Pa za konje, za... Ne, ovdje baš ima gdje farmiš. Rušnjaci. Jebote, koliko kruna sam dobio, jebote. Pa da sve živo. Au, brate. Jeste, jeste. Bo upravo je sigurno da ti kažem. Pa da. Pa bitno ako i on... Pa nije baš da je govno. Pa moguće. Pa pošteno. Pa bre, udri jedno. Veri mi da ne znam, ja sam u igri, brate. Ozbiljno, baš ništa nisu dali.
Tarsai. Welcome to my channel. Pa otprilike da. Laganeze, što se kaže.
Stavi, stavi, bre.
Ja se izvinjavam što sam bio tako dugo odsutan, ali...
Lagano. Pa nema, kaže mi srećem da nema nikog u sobi, svi si isključili, rekao da znam bre, ja sam u Dead by Daylight.
Stojim tu i... Perem gaće.
Da probamo, ajmo da probamo... Skiller? Why not? Zašto vam je? Biće prvi. Do Poland.
I kad smo nestao?
Ne znam bre, svi nestao došli čovječe. A noć je mlada.
A vrela ja... Isto to kažeš, ili?
O Bože, brate, šta je s ovim lobijem, ću se roniti.
Gdje ste otišao sebi?
Gdje si, Nenad?
Pozdrav.
Mr. Nenadović, hello.
Vi ono kraju sve bolje.
Gdje si bre Nenade, bre si?
Uvijek je bolji medved nego Vukulak, verujem. Ko ti kaže nije igrao s druidom? Znači uvijek verber.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Večno otvaranje puba i jedno parking mjesto u Nišu.
Čega?
Otvorili su jedno parking mjesto i to su svečano otvorili. Bote ovi komunici stvarno nisu normalni.
Jel neko tamo duva travu, šta radi?
Drugiranti sve čoveče.
Drugeraši.
Ja. tema.
Ja ratujem sam.
Vrnavo.
Dobro.
Da. Čekaj, mene igra zajebava, šta?
Ne znam, objasni mi.
Šta god.
Jeste, tu sam. Bato, bravo.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Jesi odigrao onaj kako se zove, bože... Aha, onaj DLC. Bravo. I kakvi su ti recimo utisci, jel si zadovoljan? Da.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Ali
What do you
pazi,
need?
priznat ćeš za jednu single player igru, zaista je puna sadržaja i... Ima je, znači ima da se ima. Ne mogu još, ali jesu i vreme. Gdje si sve to?
See some steel you need?
Ovo je portal. Ja sam uzao Legendary na drugom nalogu imam, znaš. Onaj GLS shop. Ali...
Rockin'. Welcome to my channel.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Dobro. Sad.
Can you feel a torch?
A ne kao hvala.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. What is this? I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must return this to its owner. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. 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 I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. Greetings. I appreciate that.
Steady yourself, Pop. The Hellborn are dead. So breathe. Breathe, Iron Wolves! This day is won! Breathe! And Caldium lives on in your breath.
I cannot carry anymore.
Asa, please. Your wounds are still fresh.
You can bind them again when I return. I've seen. Speak with Asa when you can. We have more dead to mourn this. I am Suda, and she could use your help. You've seen the dead. Good. And now we sent.
Seth.
Even darker turn when Liz asserts Adam had not only sexually assaulted and harassed multiple girls in the past, but even paid them off with hundreds of thousands of dollars just to protect your perfect little image. You paid a girl to keep quiet.
Yeah, it didn't really work.
Because
Adam's
you almost
image
got
was
her
far from
pregnant
perfect.
and you didn't care.
For a long
you sent
time.
news to young girls. You never asked for ages because you never cared. Additionally, spreading rumors about Elisa whenever she would try to defend herself against Adam's cheating, as well as spreading rumors about Post Malone, Adam's former friend all the way back from the Team Crafted days, claiming Adam would spread rumors of Post Malone, saying awful things about his character, which is odd because last I checked, he was even checking in on you and extremely kind, was trying to help you out even.
Post
From
Malone
abusing
seems like
drugs,
such a
you
good
would
guy.
act possessed and do a bunch of spiritual talk. I thought you were just deep into spirituality, but that was the drugs, because your psychiatrist a few years ago told you that even weed is dangerous and can put you into psychosis. Elisa tried so much to help you. All your girlfriends did. You didn't care. Liz goes on to claim that Adam had bizarrely cheated on her with an AI, waking people up in the middle of the night to tell people about it. By February, she claims Adam had gotten belligerent, meaner, stopped eating and sleeping normally, and how movies can't even
21st
depict how
century shit is
scary
that?
things would get. According to Liz's
He cheated on you with
testimony, Adam would
Cortana from
break
Halo.
things, throw objects, rip stuff off the walls, and scream at ants. Started calling her dog Albert Elon Musk. Adam locked him in a kennel, forced the animal to eat candy and drink Gatorade with photo
This is where I
evidence
stopped.
too. Letting him outside in the cold where he almost literally froze to death, according to Liz. Dragging the dog by its throat and throwing him in a kennel surrounded by all mirrors. Adam would jump in and out of windows, scattering food.
Yeah, that's where I stopped. When I got to that dog shit, that's when I knew this was just not something for me to read on. That shit made me so upset reading that. And yeah, in the actual thread, she posts videos of a lot of, well, it's not a ton of videos. I think there's only 3 videos there. And it's just fucking tough. It's rough. It's not just a twit longer. It's twit longer with like a ton of like components to it. It lays everything out with receipts, video. I'm sure Aubrey will cover the audio because he used to just record audio messages for her while cheating on her. It's a wild fucking situation.
Food across the walls and floors of their house. Even when Adam was stable, as outlined in her testimony, Adam would still treat people horribly, no matter if they were trying to help or not. Weirdly and cruelly clogging the drains of their house and forcing a pregnant Liz to waddle down the street to use the restroom. Tears on my face and my hair a mess because you wouldn't let me shower. You'd constantly tell me how I'm going to be a bad mother because I couldn't do something fast enough or to your standards. You would scream at me to leave, and when I tried, you would grab me and speaking nonsense. I tried so desperately to bring you back to baseline. I tried so hard. You'd have stable moments and still would not care what you were doing. At another point, she continues, you cut a gash into your knuckle. You came up to me and I continuously tried to clean it and bandage it while our friends tried to keep you calm. You came up to me with the bandages off and started putting the blood on my face and on my arms. I was horrified. You started painting on the walls with your blood. You put blood marks on our lizard tanks and our bathroom walls as well as the mirrors. You elbowed my belly several several times.
satanic
I was
ritual
just
is
trying to
that?
love you. I continuously spoke calmly and did everything I could. After getting the wrist checked out at the hospital, she claims Adam got violent, saying, I came up to you and you started screaming and kicked your feet into my belly and started shoving me away, screaming awful things. I thought I was going to miscarry, it hurt so bad. I stood up and the social worker hugged me while I bawled my eyes out. Security took over again. They made sure I was okay and had me leave. The nurses called me to make sure I was okay, and I'll never forget them. You were hospitalized for a week. Elisa never gave up on helping me, even if it was just checking in. She is not the bad guy you so claimed her to be. Upon leaving the hospital, Adam unfortunately got worse. You became more violent. You were medicated, then stopped taking them when you felt stable because you've always enjoyed feeling powerful. You said so yourself. The second you saw flashing lights, you acted completely fine and tried telling them I was crazy. They didn't take you away. I'd tell you I felt sick and was worried about the baby and you'd laugh it off. Citing one instance in particular where Adam began squeezing her until it hurt, shouting nonsense in her ear, and screamed at her to break her Totoro bong piece, which was a gift. You were threatening to kill people, our roommate, our friends. You for some reason kept bringing up ant venom and how badly you wanted to kill him. You were fully in psychosis at this point, reportedly keeping dozens of voice recordings of all of this until Adam made her delete everything. The police were informed as Adam had also done this to Elisa too. You threatened to end your life many times if I didn't listen to you or do what you want. Even when you were stable, you would make these threats. One night before the police came, you got in my face with a knife before they arrived, screaming how you wanted to kill our roommate, then went and slashed his mattress, providing the police reports with further details on these incidents, as well as
let me take a gander at, well, hold on.
Photos of the mattress itself. On top of
goddamn, what kind of knife did he use? A Bowie knife?
These incidents, as well as photos of
goddamn. That's memory foam too. That bad boy will fight back. That's a pretty deep wound on the mattress. Rest in peace.
Mattress, providing the police report.
Let's see. So this was 2021.
With further details on these incidents, as well as photos of the mattress itself. On top of blaming Liz for her ex-boyfriend's suicide in 2016, yanking her out of bed by her arm, Adam put the couple about 7,000 suicide in 2016, yanking her out of bed by her arm, Adam put the couple about $7,000 in debt after blowing through all of the remaining money on candy, drugs, and things a pregnant mother just can't eat. Finally, after a desperate
how do you spend that much on candy?
Liz's family drove down from Colorado to save her from such a hellish lifestyle inflicted by Adam, claiming her child would be dead if they were still living together. Even after blocking Adam on everything, she was still harassed by fans of Net Nobody who had twisted the situation so much that Liz was made out to be some kind of villain to those who never knew the real story. For the longest time, Liz was afraid to publish this document, not just because of all the horribly rude DMs she would get, but also the nice ones from fans who she did not want to upset by sharing the real side of their childhood hero. I know I'll get hate again, but you know what you're doing and always have. You never care unless it fires back in your face. I want you to get better.
Has Adam said anything since this? Because like I said, this story's about a month or two old.
Testimony, Liz was sure to include piles of evidence and receipts to back up her many claims, of which the police themselves had provided her, including a video taken by Adam, reportedly begging Liz for her last $200 she intended to spend on food, whereas Adam only wanted it for candy and drugs. Not to mention screenshots of Adam threatening suicide on Twitter, all for the purpose of making people look and feel bad. Providing photos of the candy Adam would live off, the small closet Adam wanted the baby to live and sleep in, the family's general living conditions, as well as a multitude of conversations that all seem to prove exactly what Liz was saying when she wanted to get help, only it should not be taken seriously. Sending unrelated gifts and memes in the face of an emotionally distraught mother who just wanted the best for everyone involved. Voice memo.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about.
This world is riddled with determined and fine years. Where will you strike first?
I'm just busting pistachios over and over again into my mouth. Oh, I'm focused. I'm trying to make our kid retarded.
But this would be the last.
Yeah, that's the shit I was talking about. Adam would send actual fucking voice messages while cheating. It's absolute evil shit. Fucking wild.
Successful.
least sane Minecrafter. Yeah.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah. I told you, like, initially I said it was a very fucked situation. And I never finished it. I'm glad Aubrey did, because that was a lot to go through. Like, to read. Liz piled a ton of stuff in there. And I've got to take a fat old tinkle real quick, so give me 1 second. Right back. I'm probably going to pee for like the last 20 minutes here. This Fill up my water too. Is it tier 1 meg?
Go now and shoot you fall. Today is a good day to die for democracy.
Calling down a sentry! Requesting advanced weaponry!
Sending down equipment package. Orbital inbound! Calling down a sentry! Requesting orbital!
Oh my god.
Calling in reinforcements! Bug tunnel breach! Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting sentry! Sending in an eagle!
Administering calling down a sentry!
I got it.
Affirmative!
Allah!
Feel mercy.
I think I see
Allah!
Welcome to my channel.
That's your super sample, by the way.
Fire in the hole! Requesting sentry! Throwing grenade! Found something!
Requesting orbital strike.
Hello?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Found something! Rare sample collected!
Hello, my dude.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Tracking map. Northeast, 200 meters.
Tagging map. East, 200 meters.
I see, I see.
I don't know.
Oh, you found the bunker. Okay.
Okay, okay.
I'm on it.
Boom.
Coming.
I'm on it.
Roger. Patroller.
weapon.
Money? Is that money?
Orbital inbound.
Yeah.
Dropping a pin. East, 200 meters. Affirmative.
Calling in orbital strike.
Rare sample collected. Calling down a sentry.
Requesting air support.
Well, I guess you killed him.
Supply beacon. Affirmative.
Requesting orbital.
Ready to liberate. Executing. Out of ammo. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
What injury? Reloading.
Landing in an eagle.
Out of ammo. Calling in reinforcement. Sample collected. Requesting sentry. I got the terminal. How about a nice cup of liberty? Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital. Calling down a support weapon. Out of ammo.
Sending down equipment package.
Tagging map. Southwest. Far. Calling down supply.
Any bound titans nearby?
Reloading. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry!
Extract, boys.
You have served democracy well. Extraction
Well done,
awaits.
ladies and gentlemen.
Dropping a pin. Stop. Bar. Affirmative.
Spooky.
Tagging location. West. Enemy patrol. West.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in extraction. Extraction shuttle inbound. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
Hey guys, check my sample.
Dropping item.
Please take it.
Affirmative.
I'm gonna just check something real fast.
Okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Marking location.
I see a beacon. Oh, right.
How'd you like to taste all freedom? Found something. Tagging location.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Got a sample.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Let's go, boys.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Good work indeed.
that level 142 private? That's
Yep.
commendable.
I've been grinding, boy. Chilling in the peaceful missions.
I see.
Another victory over the Terminid Scourge. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Well, maybe to the left. I wanna start lower area.
Here? What about here?
Yeah.
Here? What about here? Here?
Sure.
Hellpod launch suspended.
That's simple.
Hellpod launch suspended.
Test!
Rogers.
Does it work? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Ah, yes, I fixed my microphone.
Good.
All right, gentlemen, let's do this!
Okay.
Hoorah!
He's pumped. So, yeah.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
That's awkward.
All right, gentlemen, we got this.
We sure do. By the way, I think it's bugged. Try setting ready and then unready.
Launch.
Yep.
East, 100 meters. I can't see shit!
Yeah, you're not supposed to. Can you shoot this with something?
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Got him. Should I turn the back to the phone?
Watch your head, more come down.
You will never destroy our calling in reinforcements. Requesting sentry.
That's one.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry.
Ah, barrage. Sorry, machine gun. My fault.
My fault.
Don't worry, your helpfulness overweighs any mistake. Get back in here. Ow.
Oh, more spots. Can you shoot them with something?
I ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I can shoot you because that.
I ain't got a goddamn fucking orbital strike or anything like that. I've only got cannons.
100 meters.
You might be able to.
You can snipe it with Kozar if you have.
Can my auto
No,
cannon? Oh, it does see my auto
There's another
cannon.
one beside me.
Right.
There's another one beside me as well. I love how it's standing right next to bird nest. Bird nest? Okay.
Noise.
Yeah, bird nest now I'm gonna call it. Very. Well, very high.
Fucking bird. Stop! I ordered
Go
you to stop.
fucking kill yourself, you bugs!
Stop, bird.
Nice. Right, let's get a drilling started.
Oh, so this
Alright.
is very drill? No?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the drills. They're new, aren't they? Haven't played it in a while.
Dropping a pin. North. Far.
Oh, it's all the way up to the north.
I'm gonna deal with this. Go to the drills, so I'm gonna deal with this small nest here.
I suspect this area is hard to navigate.
Big boys!
Have fun!
Okay. I don't have any visuals.
Do you guys need my long range support?
Heavy. West.
I'm gonna take care of this bird nest real quick. I need to stop saying bird nest.
Gatling sentry.
Requesting air support.
Right, I'm coming back.
Reinforcing.
Kill Captain.
Reinforcing.
You should have thrown me at the Titan.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You can join me instead.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Wait, why are we going that direction?
I don't know. It's a dead end, by the way. It's a dead end.
Yeah, why are we heading this way? I thought we were going up to the drill.
Correct.
Let's head to the drill.
Right, let me just pick my shite.
Yeah.
Heavy. Southwest.
I'm surrounded.
Mortar going up. Watch your heads.
I shot this one.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Right.
I spawned on the artillery shell.
Request approved. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer.
Oh god. Nope, I refuse. Oh my god! My turret's killing myself.
And another one.
Heavy.
No, I don't.
Calling down a sentry.
We have a resupply somewhere, gentlemen.
Weapon.
I do now. Near me.
Oh, that was suicide.
Ah! You why you land on me?
This mission
Request objective critical
is not
stratagem
doing
available.
so well.
Objective critical stratagem.
The Titan, I'm being pinned on the top of this hill because this goddamn Titan, he won't leave me alone.
Let me take care of it. Shoot at the Titan. Oh, it's coming at us.
I am!
It's coming at us.
He's huge!
I know.
Yeah, that's his spiel.
That's one shot. Someone take the second shot, or I'll cool down.
Got it.
How about a knife?
Quasar's cannon number 2 shot coming in. There we go.
Woo!
There's a resupply somewhere before I died. Alright, shall we head to the drills instead of hanging out on the edge?
Yep.
Let's head to the blue dot. That's taken care of.
Sending down equipment package.
Reloading.
Someone pick up the second phase I can.
Oh, we got extra.
I'm running out of cam.
Yeah, cool.
Bug patrol.
What did you find?
Oh, we actually completed daily. Thank you, gentlemen.
Nice. You're welcome.
Last mission looks like you killed all of them. It was disappointing.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we know.
We got another Titan!
Another one?
And another.
Just lure to us. I've got a phase I can. Where is it?
Should be right behind me.
Requesting air support.
That's one shot. That's 2 shot. Should almost be dead. There you go. Shot them 2, kinda. Now he is. Nope, he's still not. What the fuck?
Right. There is a bug if you shot him while he's moving.
There you go.
need resupply? I got resupply ready. I'm good at the moment. Do I see what I see?
Calling down a sentry. Marking location. Heavy! Northeast. Close.
That distracts it. Trauma detection.
Yes, Silvado.
Ah, left fire we had to find.
Heavy! Northeast. On my
I need resupply. Boom. F1. F1, you can do never cameras. That's good.
Heavy!
Order coming down, watch your heads. Supply here. Mortars. I forgot there's a mortar in play.
There is fire below us.
Sending in an eagle!
If you wanna shoot like the button.
How did you die?
I probably electrocuted 8
That's the giant titan. Jesus Christ, all they do is spawn titans! Gatling sentry coming out.
Chargers and a bar fighting.
Oh god, there's got behind me. I'm dead. Nah, that's not good on it.
This is a scary situation.
Democracy has landed! Requesting sentry!
Dead at the moment.
Reloading!
I'm gonna take the cards off.
Affirmative!
Is well Titan alive?
For prosperity!
I'm gonna destroy this nest real quick.
Necromancera, htio sam da idem da farmujem, brate, te kozmetike.
Epa! I ain't got that much nades here.
I can bombard the falls with a grenade pistol.
If you want, I'm gonna move out. Because I ain't got orbital strikes. There's only last 3 left. Resupply!
Calling down supply!
Yeah, just that one single.
Mag's empty!
Jesus Christ. There we go. Ah, I love the autocannon curve. You good?
If this bug respawns another boss Titan river.
We need to find a drill point. We gotta get some of those badass samples for all these titans.
Weaponry.
What the fuck?
Not
Why did you throw that on me?
Not the barrage.
Yeah, that. That's what that. Okay. That's why I said run.
Calling in reinforcements!
Wasn't the part of fun.
Dude, I was on another no death run, unfortunately.
Calling down a sentry!
Right, where the fuck is this drill spot? I can't find it. Am I being blind?
I had like 10, 15 samples on me.
I can get you all the normal and rare samples, but super samples.
I got no samples back. Just unfortunate.
I think we might have found the
location.
Yeah, I don't know what you.
I can't see anything here.
Tagging location.
Cosmetically or nothing. Wow. Nema sreto još.
What the fuck? Is this one the fake?
Calling down a sentry.
Thank you for this.
Calling down a sentry.
Good game design.
I mean,
There's apparently meant to be a drill point somewhere in this pit, but I can't see it.
maybe in the middle of it, like here.
Are we sure it's the pit?
I think so. You dodge the cannon.
We gotta be careful with our reinforcements.
Yeah, we're running low on it. Are we just being stupid or? Why the?
Rare sample collected.
Are we being stupid?
It feels like it's here, I'm not sure.
Have a look. I'm searching around the house so I can remove that.
Ajde, sreto.
What the? Oh, is it books? So, this is the first time I'm doing this type of mission. I don't know what the fuck we're looking for. Surely something can be. Yeah, I know, but surely it can be obvious. Or at least semi-obvious.
Nema veze, ajde, kaži mi, teleportuj sklavu na mene, znači, brate.
Is anyone in this weird
Requesting
pits?
sentry.
Ja sam u jednom gradiću.
We got like a little search squadron.
Isti u get batu, dva grada.
That's a pod. Are we being really stupid or what?
Maybe bug.
Is there a chance we blew it up? No, we can't destroy that, right? That's like essential to the mission.
Unless it's on the outer radius. Not in the pit actually itself.
PvP event.
It could be anywhere in the area, that's my guess.
Oh, I can use a hand.
Oh, there is a bunker. I think you run past it. It's not that important.
Supplies south.
Da. Jug, da.
There's a dormant charger just spawning.
Help!
You found it?
Nope. I don't.
Sending down equipment package.
I could use one man here.
Found something.
Well.
Temporarily have to stop myself. Did you manage to find it?
I'm on it.
From what I understand, it might not be in the center of the circle, it's somewhere.
It might be
in
the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking on the outer of the circle.
I'm on it.
Yeah, we all dealing with a charge each. Rescue's coming. I shot him once.
God, he's dead.
Yeah. Right, seriously, where the fuck is it?
It might be here.
I'm gonna get some turrets coming up. Watch your heads.
Yeah, what? Get turret.
It's here.
You found it?
On me.
Is that far out? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's here. I was looking if anybody's gonna come help with the bunker and found it.
Why the fuck is that far out?
It's not centered in the center of the circle, it's yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I guess we're activating it. It took us long enough. Alright, sentry coming down. Be careful.
Gatling sentry coming down.
Ja, pa vidiš. Sad.
There is a hole next to my body.
Yep, I'm doing it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
How close? Voice over. Resupply!
It's not you. It's me knocking myself into a grenade.
Use through interface to deploy nuclear payload. Okay, where the fuck is it?
Ready to liberate!
Disactivate it.
Anime.
Go in there.
That's the right tank.
Fire in the hole! Engaging terminal!
Run! Everyone alive?
Okay, yeah, I need a man here.
Sorry. Hey, good job.
Affirmative. Marking location.
Right, I'm coming.
I'm on it.
Oh my.
Ooh, hello, super grin. Can do it. Go. Let's go. Next nursery. Hopefully we can find this one a bit easier.
Tagging map.
Ima tu i ventija, ima tu i razumeš, kažem, taj
Yeah, I see the charger over here.
I onda s tim menjaš
I don't know if he sees us yet.
Oh god, there's a charger behind me. I blew his head off. That works. One shot kill. Must be low already.
Skupljaš kao seed of hatred, znaš.
I see a beacon, I'll try to get it.
I think we killed him.
Tagging location.
Yeah, I did.
I onda to imaš da menjaš, za neki kozmetike.
Just spawned in another Titan behind us.
Okay, Quasar kind of coming.
Evo te neki.
It's quite far away and it's quite slow, but it spawned in.
Yeah, we'll get to us eventually.
Da.
Where is it? I don't see it yet. I'm gonna spawn in another one so I can just do a quick swap. Where is it?
Sentry.
I've been blind. Oh, nice to hear that.
Calling down a support weapon.
Sending down support weapon.
Ne, skupljam ovaj seed of hatred, razumeš, i da...
Come on, cool down. Just quick swap fucking Quasar cannons, ideally 3 of them.
Found something.
No, so close.
Do you wanna fall in there? Instead of us?
He's very low. One more shot. One more shot. Quasar cannon with you.
How?
I shot him like 4 times now with the Quasar.
think I got a good hit in the stomach with auto cannon.
There you go. Yeah, he was low.
Reinforcing!
Sorry, maybe.
Huge!
That's alright. Just stay alive a bit longer.
Supplies!
Right, let's do the last mission, get out of here alive. Are you good? Alright, I'm gonna head.
Well, it's not gonna be in the middle again, so
No. Hopefully it's a bit easy to find. I'm gonna set turrets for me first.
I would propose we should divide into teams of 2 and build search parties for it.
Affirmative! Calling down a sentry!
Push ahead.
Requesting air support!
Found it.
Sample collected! Reloading!
Quarter century going up.
did anybody found the ship?
Yeah, I found it. No, it's one here. It's handy.
Affirmative!
Ma è troppo in lei? Ah? Da, il deposito è stato fare quel fiume. Mora da se čekamo sa ne znam koliko sekundi, jel te? Koliko je po tebi? 40, a?
I'm trying to scan the area to see if there is like a big plastic somewhere.
Dobro, meni piše.
Calling down a sentry! Fire in the hole! Calling in reinforcements! Throwing grenade! Get some! Get some!
Gatling turret going up.
Charger.
Yep.
Heavy! On my position. Heavy!
I think I got that charger. Oh no, he moved!
I think I'm We need to activate. Oh no, Joe, is still alive.
Ma vedi forse più dolo onih crvenih kao tim.
Try to stay alive, boy. Oh no, one reload. No!
Ali sad uđe krimeničkog lika. Ovdje sad je.
Charger, 2 chargers.
Imaš pare,
Get the fuck out of here, people.
onda one obuste, pa imaš
We've only got 2 fucking reinforcements. Get the fuck out of there!
vidi, smeti i ne znam ti treba ti lukom, ali 10.000 pa na gore, 15, 40, zavisi
I'm not auto cannon ammo, and I have a charger right on my ass, gentlemen.
Me too!
Depozitujemo, zato depozituješ 5, 10.000, vidiš, šta još ako se stvari. Pogledaj.
Heavy! Northwest. On my position.
What is our cannon ideally right now? Charger! Oh! Oh, there's so many charger here. I'm running out of ammo. No. I'm running.
You might be running, but you're not gonna run far.
I ain't dead yet!
No!
He was only close.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
These charger will ruin it. There's just must be like 4 chargers there.
It's on the way.
I can't reload.
Reporting to the front.
No. Stay alive.
I have plenty of stims. I can't reload my auto cannon, and that
eto ga.
severely crippled me.
Sekund samo da updatujemo.
Hold on, I got a chance to reload here.
Australian event ovdje.
Requesting sentry.
Mortar sentry going up.
Imao sam neki update, pustili Discord isto počeo nešto da zajebava, rekao daj da ga updateujem, možda će ga to ispraviti koliko toliko.
Watch your heads, gentlemen.
Ooh, we've got laser man. Oh, we went over. Yeah. That's the main one. I can't respawn.
42 seconds. I got a resupply over here if anyone needs any ammo.
Šta ti si vidio te nove misije sa tim kopanjem? Ne znam da li ti je ovo prvi put, ako ne znaš, odmakni se od toga na kraju, to. Ja sam to učio na teži način, nisam očekivao da će eksplodirati i ostaviti krater. Ozbiljno. Ali nisam vidio, bio, ne znaš koliko je bilo, čovječe, nisam mogu da samo sam ga kao aktivirao, krenuo, nastavio da pucam, misleći da ide još jedna faza odbrojavanja i samo bum, jedno veliko bum.
Negative.
I'm not too sure.
That was the right choice,
The strafing run was the play.
But the bugs like it.
You know what? I respect it, but...
Listen, if you manage to explode it, we did it.
Alright, call the respawn. But we still got this,
Yeah, if you don't throw another strafing.
On je bio klaster, on nije bio strafing, zbog toga je...
On kaže strafing bio.
Ne, on je bio klaster, meni se čini.
Znači, rasturio mislim, ne, brzo je došlo. Nije.
Si siguran, ne znam, vidim nekako me pokrilo.
Mislim da su poboljšali strafing. They didn't kid about improving strategies.
To, zadnja faza. Je on to zadnji objektiv, a? Pa dobro, to je to. Reci mi, si našao ova 3 Battle Titana do sad ili? Jeste, super.
Naš smo 10. 1 i 10.
Čekaj, u jednoj misiji ili...
Znaš kako sam nakupio onih poena?
Kojih poena, zašto?
Od 20 levela kod onih Iron Wolfa nakupio sam 10.
Pa da. Zato pa dobro, lepo smo tamo i ostali, a s druge strane imaš i ono unapređenje, znaš da dobiješ malo više experience kod njih. A šta igraš, Singularity? Čekaj, u PvP-u? Ma, ljudi, brate, kad izlevelujete maksimalni level da možete da ubijate brzo i brzo da se krećete, u protivnom, mnogo vremena treba drugčije. Ne možete, to se ne deli, razumiješ, samo jedan može da uzima. Bukvalno uzimati jedan od drugog, to raditi u...
Igrači, meni ne treba, ja sam maksimalno. Ja kad se igram samo, ja sam sve onda
To kada sredite glifove da imate ona brža kretanja, brža ubijanja, da možeš da čistiš mapu brzo. I da ne može svako... I da ne može neko da vas ubije, znači da ne može svako da vas ubije. Pa, to ti kažem.
I see another Titan by the way, so what you tell?
Border sentry going up, watch your heads.
O, imate sreću.
Još 5 sekundi. Sad ćeš da vidiš koliko onda.
A jebi ga, gledaš znači za ovu kozmetiku samo za armor, ja ne znam, treba ti evo te 300.000 ja mislim.
Koliko imaš sad?
Watch for that artillery.
Laser going out.
Koliko pokupiš, toliko dobiješ kada ih izneseš. Na kojoj težini igrati? 6. Pa onda bi trebao mobovi da ti daju valjda 50, eliti da ti daju oko 150 i boss ti da između 3 i 5.000.
En route, but I'm slow.
Daj dosta. Ja ti kažem za 5 do 10 minuta. 5 minuta mislim možeš nakupiti.
A pa onda ti Slavko se pokupi.
Slavko kuro neće da kaže.
Gatling sentry going up.
Aha. Čekaj brate, onda ništa ne razumijem kako ne dobijaš brate, onda...
Ne razumeš taj.
Ali moraš da ih izneseš da bi tu dobio u inventar. Moraš da odeš na onu, da začekaš onih, ritual da završiš onih 40 sekundi i tek ti to onda prebaci u inventar.
Da može da te neku provati.
Back in here, friend!
Thank you, sir.
Ja bih vam savjetio te rituale raditi relativno češće nego kasnije, baš da niko ne bi došao složio te i uzeti 20.000, ono. Za 2 sekunde posla tebi je trebalo, ne znam, pola sata da skupiš 20.000. Ako na 2-3.000 jebi ga ono gledajte da iznesete i ili nemam pojma, ono, probajte kako hoće da rizikujete. Ne pita te tu ako si u toj zoni, niko te ne pita da li igraš ili ne igraš. Treba, ima razlike u PvP buildovima i ovim buildovima, znači ima razlike, znaš.
No! Don't do that!
Ali se ovaj poliš izvuko, joj, ja sam rekao gotovi.
You almost fell into that pit.
Border sentry going up, watch your heads.
Po tvojoj mapu imaš da li 4 komada, mislim, na mapi, imaš po ćoškovima i na sredini. Ako vidite nekog da vam je crven, bešte.
I'm gonna get you up here in 5 seconds.
Pa da, znači, 2 dela su ti po 90.000, 2 dela su ti 75.000 i jedan deo ti je da li 60.000. Možda sam preterao, nije došao na celih 300.
Got him! Got him!
Osnovom jeste i više, jebote. I koliko je, da li 60 još je zadnji deo? 190.000 jebote za armor.
Unfortunate. Good work though. Good work. Good work, gentlemen.
Ko te ubio? Igrač? Ma da, pa to ti kaže zbog toga, znaš, ono... A to, zato kažem, znači, po mom nekom iskustvu to je najbolje raditi u nekim jutarnjim časovima, znaš, dok nema toliko ljudi.
Ali Kecman imaš 50% šanse da nema nikog. Naprimjer, sad su svi igrači koji hoće PvP tamo u toj zoni. Znaš?
Ja čovječe ni na jednog nisam naišao za sad.
To ti je random.
Pa desi, da idemo jebemo u mater da mu jedan.
Ajde vas te dvojice, dakle vas prbijete odmah.
Ne, petovi ti... Ma ne mora da igra samo PP, razumeš, znači, pet build nešto nije najbolji zato što dok se svi tvoji petovi sklope i dođu na njega, dok ga pogode, jer ovi tvoji magovi, oni bacaju projektile koji lete u jednom pravcu i lako je da se izmakneš iz njih, znaš, ono. Tako da ti treba nešto da ga zaustaviš koliko toliko, a barbarena da zaustaviš sa šautom i ovim štitom slabe šanse, znači to su ti dva unstoppablea. Ma nisu, tome je problem. Pa to sam ti rekao, ono, pazi da vidiš, čim vidiš nešto crveno, odmah beži.
Red means bad, okej.
Jel si imao mnogo? Da. Jesi imao mnogo ovih šarzova? A ne, nisi, da, dobro, to što si imao u inventaru, što si prebacio na sebe, ali ono što ne prebaciš u inventar, kad te ubije, to ti sve ispadne.
Da, evo meni ispalo dosta toga, jedno 4000 i 800 nešto.
Gore desno ti piše.
Krug piše.
Pa da, ali imaš na desnoj strani ekrana, onako malo više ti piše, da. Da. Tu ti piše koje si skupio na mapi, tek kada, znači, završiš ritual, onda ti se prebaci inventar. A fora je u tome što, znaš šta oni rade? Tako kruže po mapi i čim vide da se negdje aktivirao altar, jer svi vide kad se aktivira altar.
I onda se zalete.
I samo ti dođu na altar i znaš i ono...
Jebaću im kjevu ja.
Mene su ubili fazon ono na 5 sekundi do isteka.
A sedneš na konja i uvatiš tur. Ako imaš sreće.
A mislim sad ću ono uspjeti da ga iskretujem, ali ne možeš svakom da pobegneš. Mislim da li je bio neki rogue u pitanju. Rogu nema šanse, pobegnem ovom barberinu bi možda i mogao.
Zavisi od boosta koji...
O, to ti kažem. Ja sam naučio mehaniku silom prilike, jer kad sam krenuo prvi put da levelujem lika, učinilo mi se da su pekovi mnogo bolji i jači i češći i mislio sam da je super zona za grind. I onda sam vidio kao dobijem još te kao resurse i rekao, ba brate, ovo je super. I onda su počeli mi se dešavaju te neke stvari, da samo neko prođe da me žvižne, pa da.
Nesrećni slučaj.
Pa da. Znaš, samo onako u prolazu mi zvekne ćušku i ja se raspadem, on mi sve uzme. I onda malo izračunaš, kažeš ovo baš nije baš ono najbolji način što se tiče uloženog vremena za experience i dropove. Da. To ako ono igrate ujutru, pa onda ujutru možete da probate, ali... Ne, nema veze, nego kažem, tako probaš ako u jutarnjim časovima, tad nemaš toliko tih koji hoće da ubijaju igrače i to. Na to sam mislio.
Ja ću cepim još malo pa ću da pustim
Prove your humanity. Show you care. Enlist in the Super Earth Armed Forces and destroy threat.
Jebote sada ono Ilija, ti si mi bacio bubu, razmišljam da li da pravim ja isto onda Roga za ovu sezonu.
Isto, verujem, isto. Žete booster.
Roga?
Nije u pitanju Rogue, pitanje je bilo šta, ja sam ga nazvao...
vidio sam nešto, da, to.
Mogu da ga delitujem slobodno, razumeš. Znači, znaš kakav je build? Nikakav. Znači, stavio sam samo defanzivne one gluposti, razumeš, armor, ovo, ono, ništa. Samo da ne umrem. Jer bitno ti je samo da odeš u onu tamo zonu i da preživiš onog bossa i da možeš bar nešto da mu uradiš. Čim skupiš maksimalno ono broj poena kod onih Haro Buffa dobiješ onaj spark. Hoću skupim 4.
Bem ti internet.
I da craftam onu kacigu i meni dosta. Ništa drugo ne treba.
Isto, baš sam isto razmišljao s tim starima, rekao, brate, kraftati kacigu, valjda nju mogu da prebacujem na likove.
Možeš, a možeš.
Pa to.
Account bounty, ne vjerujem da je character bounty. Mogu bi da uzmem jedan level Call of Duty. Iako mi ostane za jedno sat vremena da odigram Diablo. Viš kako se radi mikromanagement kod mene.
A šta si prvo sutra?
Aha. I onda u četvrtak ruke. To je biti super.
Da, sutra je sreda. O jebote, ti to glupo iz prve u drugu.
U četvrtak ujutro i onda polako na terane. Pa nije glupo. Ima to svoje prednosti. Znaš koje su prednosti?
Pa možda se naspaš, možda, šta?
Možda se naspaš. Imaš 24 sata.
Vidiš.
Bukvalno 24 časa imaš.
Samo da ti pokažem.
Lažem, 23.
Ne mi pričam, da će s tobom igram.
Meni, a? Meni kažeš, jel? Nisam gledao Sreten u akciji, reci mi Slavko da li jaše ovoga tigra. Ako jaše tigra znači da je izdajnik, da je kupio najjaču ediciju ekspanziju. Jel jaše tigra? Ako jaše tigra dao je Blizzard $80.
Mogu da multitaskujem ljudi.
Ne, sve u redu, samo mi daj informacije.
Ne.
Ne jaše tigra, dobro.
Ma ja izlazim iz igre. Pa tako. Aha.
To se ja zjebam. Jer gledao sam ljude, kažem ti, idu okolo s onim krcima i lepršaju, znači na kurac.
No da, ima ih.
Ja ih gledam. I kaži ti, gledao sam, znači ta krila dobiješ ako platiš 80 € ediciju za ekspanziju, znači nije nova igra, to je jebena ekspanzija. Znači četvrtina, u najbolju ruku četvrtina, nije polovina nikad originalne igre. Za punu cenu.
Zato sam i rekao, ja ću sačekam.
Nije u pitanju Blizzard, u pitanju su ljudi, razumeš, kako je to flex novca, razumeš, šta je to?
A jebi ga, nekom novac dolazi jeftino, ono, tako da...
A dobro, kontama, ali ono, znaš, par nemoj drugim ljudima da bodeš oči. Aha, okej.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No, malo mnogo.
Merci z nią. Chuj mi wziął. A, dobra. Ko će da uradi? Niko. Marš.
Koga?
Novi challenge. Treba kupiš igru da bi dobio kao challenge da uradiš.
Aha.
Maš, piše 170 dana remaining kao za taj objective. Maš, dovoj ga.
Accidentally went to my emails.
Obligations to come out against Adam
Big
over the
leak.
coming days.
Alright. Let's do it, chat.
Zamisli challenge ti je da kupiš igru, jebote.
Million years to release it, but I'm ready. We have watched all the parts before this. I am
Wow.
very much a fan. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
On the last episode of Elden Ring, which was 9 months ago, you could have had a child during that time. Our heroes set out once again with the noble and realistic goal of killing God. A task that led them to the highest of peaks, the greatest of challenges, and to the most terrifying of hellscapes hidden from the likes of God and man. There they fought the likes of the mighty
T1 screaming!
Fire Giant, clashed with the Dragon Lord how do you pronounce that? Tangled with the literal Avatar of Death, who, yes, does kill you.
I freaking hate that guy, man. I hate him so much. The second face can suck my nuts.
Defeated the Sanguine Lord of Blood, who, for undisclosed reasons, is also the Lord of Incest. No, I will not explain that. And finally, brave the secret trails of the Forsaken to reach the mythical Halig Tree. Is what I would say if I, could see anything. Talk about a cold reception, guys.
Very funny.
Guys, they didn't even put enemies here. Jesus fucking Christ. Wandering aimlessly through the winter storm ambience with icy howling sounds for sleeping, relaxing, and studying background, we arrive at what I think is the right way, but is obviously not. I, thought it would be funny to play without Google Maps. I'm sure this dungeon is going to be a lot of fun.
Mod is a weird fucking... I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how people play through Elden Ring, like, on launch day. Some of it would drive me insane, bros. I had to have one of the mods, like, coach me, like, during the stream in DMs to tell me where to go because I didn't want to, like, get stuck for 3 hours, like, wandering around, man.
To neko nešto pustio?
Okay, scratch that. Garfield's on fucking mess. He gets
Oh.
really excited for that lasagna. Oh my god, it actually works.
Gledam Maxerova playthrough Elden Ring.
Oh my god, it's these assholes again.
Pokušaj ga dijeliti.
I tek je počelo. Bukvalno. O šta drugo? Da. Pa jeste tako. Pa nije bilo jače, bre, bilo oko 34, ja mislim.
Contract mark. Stronghold mark. Disregard that. Contract mark. Stronghold mark. Disregard that.
Danas nije bilo toliko toplo kao što zna da bude to što bi moglo biti.
Kao što će biti.
To ti ja kažem, a ja radim u fabrici tortilje, to ti kod radiš u pekari.
Brat, jeste zajedno,
Stronghold mark.
A nije zanimljivo. Znaš šta je zebano, raditi na pruzi i postavljati šine. Čekaj, ovo je 2024. Neki je 1940.
Ja sam došao Diablo da odigram koji Pitić, pa najvratnije ću da igram ovaj Symphony of the Night.
Slavko.
Ne Symphony of the Night, ne, ovaj bre... Blood. Da sam ga malkice odigrao, često sam ga pokrenuo.
Rising nije pristupačniji, što nema ljudi entuzijasti. Ta igra može biti veliki server,
Nego sad ili kaže za ovaj V Rising, ono s vampirima kao survival building. Ne, meni se dopala igra, ideja, a...
Ima tu dosta drugih aspekta.
Pa to. Pa meni se dopala ideja, ali znaš ono... Izvođenje mi ni, znaš ono, meni samo to ne dogovara, znači volio bi da je malo borba dublja i građevine da su mi ono...
Nisam dirao, možda slobodno kritikuješ igru, znaš, ne plaćam
Pa ne, kako kažem ti šta meni nije, znaš ono... I način progresovanja, znaš kad nemaš level upove nego taj power level dižeš samo. Što ubiješ... Pa jeste, ali, znaš, opet, volio bi, znaš, ono da ima... Ne znam, ne... Ideja nije loša, ali kažem ti, fali mi neka igrivost u njoj.
Suštini je grind, da ti ja kažem. Kao i svaka igra. Vratno može se speedrun, ali je grind, evo. Ako igraš sa, ono, punom serverom...
Ja, to.
Možda nije. Ako igraš ono kao što sam ja igrao bez Nenada.
Jeste. Moja indie igra, vrate, to je radio Stanlock, čovječ, oni su već izbacili jedno 5 igara do sada.
Švedski taj studio.
A?
To je švedski studio, znaš?
Da, znam, igrao sam jednu njihovu igru po koji su oni posle napravili Battle Right i igrao sam još jednu njihovu zombie igru. Pa da, a originalna igra je, kako se zove njihova originalna igra, vrati ta... Battle Right ti je spin-off te iste igre. Samo su malo probali da je uproste i da je lansiraju opet.
Battle Right, čemu se radi?
Da, Pa ne, vidi. Jao, kako se zove igra? Battle.Right ti nije originalna, Battle.Right ti nije originalna igra, znači Battle.Right ti je samo spin-off igre koja je bila tako slična i koja je bio po meni super, jedna od najboljih igara, ono, što se tiče tog arena fazona, pičio si, ne znam, ono, 2 na 2, 3 na 3 i tako te stvari. Mogu si valjda i 1 na 1. I onda su oni bacili tu nekakve gemove, nekakve customizacije, znaš, fore je bilo tome da su ti likovi bili relativno isti i bukvalno te se zavisilo ko je bolji i koga bolje odigra. Znaš, imao se neki balans, ali onda su, kažete, ne bacili tu još neke, ono, mikro, navodno, stvari koje si mogu ti tu lepo da kupuješ, neke kristale da edituješ u likove, pa da ti lik bude, ne znam, brži ili ovo ili ono, kao da se razlikuju, naravno te stvari si mogu da kupuješ za pare. I, ono, nešto posle toga igra je skoro i umrla. I onda su oni kada pravili taj Battle.Right, ubacili su gomilu tih telegrafskih poteza, nisu ni bacili sve likove koji su bili, nego neke su likove spojili, promenili im dizajn. Znaš, pa otprilike, ono, Battle.Right je meni slabija, ono, verzija te originalne igre. Ja, na primjer, nisam uspio da se zadržim na njoj. Igrao sam ga kao nešto malo, ali mi to nije bilo to.
Bilo na Steam Store.
Bloodline Champions, tako se zvala igra. Tako se originalna igra zvala, Bloodline Champions. To. I bila je ono, znači, super PvP igra, znači, samo si mislim PvP i aspekt ima to igru. I po... Što znači to? Ne, nego kako si rekao, nekako mi zvučalo zvanično. A šta je za 9 €?
HVDES. Welcome to my channel.
Ali nije očekivao da će biti tako brzo. Da. A jebim ti life per second.
To sam ja. To ne radim. Toliko kelta imaš, da to 200-400. Šta god da u životu pustiš bunde, ne igra ništa. Možda se startu ako hoćeš. Onaj life on hit, life on skill je bolji.
O tako. Pošto ja platit ću još bolje, brate, platit ću ti od banke u dinarima pa će ono. Neće. Da. Makabre, šta je biše makabre, jebim ti pasiv. Total mastery, eto embrace. Da. To. A, makabre skill.
To ti škola.
Da.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Nema paketa. Ne postoji paket za kupovinu. Nema Diablo dolazi.
Misliš? Ima dalje prodaju.
Deny AI. Welcome to my channel.
O.
fucked up. Emerging from our bout of blindness.
I freaking hated this village. The one where you're jumping around the roofs
Volim,
and
a
there's
jedi
archers. I
volim
hated that
Maxim, like.
place.
Hallucinations. I do not care who is gang stalking me,
Znači,
I will not
reci mi
take
kako
offense.
ovo
We
može
arrive
se
at the
opravda
consecrated
5 miliona,
snowfield.
brate, za
It's a-
reset ovih sranja?
It's my
I had to buy my own tickets today. A beautiful and secluded sanctuary for the lost and the forlorn, which is fantasy speak for various racial minorities. And if I have to spend one more goddamn minute in this cave, I am going to remind them exactly what happened to Castle Morn. And no, I don't care how much crack you give the dog. Princess doesn't bite. We've got all kinds of wildlife in the snowfield, like existential nihilist rat. That's the actual lore, by the way. A healthy wolf population and the putrid Albinarch race. I love all of God's creatures, unless they can run faster than me. We also have this cool portal that leads you to the Take me back. I do not wish to be here again. The Blood Lake really
Yes, the classic, the farming spot.
affects the vibes. 410 billion, 757 million.
Good place to farm, shit.
Just watch the last part, please. You're playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds. That's funny. I'm in the same cave looking for miners. I am definitely going to...
Yo, daddy, chill.
The hell's this? Holy shit, what is that? It makes me feel very uneasy. I feel like I'm fighting a fucking baby sensor.
Really fun fight, but I fought this guy 40 levels under the like recommended. Mamma mia. Not a fun time. I did beat it though. I did beat it.
Really big fan of the mover he
Disappears.
leaves this universe. You know, personally, I'm not a big fan of the saturation on abilities. It can have a bit of a negative effect on the frame rate. You see, this enemy has a cool trick to it, and it's don't look at it. Oh my god. I can't quite believe it. It's woman I can't see to death. This is the best day of my life. Do you fucking mind, buddy? Wandering past the gigantic we arrive at the village of disabled women and respond to their aggression by executing their wheelchairs. I've got that dog in me, and he is now euthanized. This is Ordina, a town which guards a mysterious magic age.
I hate this shit. I hate this village.
And is home to an even more mysterious parallel universe, where everyone is really nice to me, and FromSoft develops normal games. How did you get on the roof without legs? Kinda sensing some bullshit around here. Also, yes, I did color correct it like this. Be glad I haven't flipped the screen yet. Honestly, the Dark World isn't really that bad if you don't run into the,
Yeah, the fucking stupid ass assassins. Wow, it's really fun!
invisible ninjas. I mean, I guess they wouldn't be good ninjas if you could see them. I love the Dark World. It's okay. Everything is normal and okay in the Dark World.
Yay! Wow.
Oh my god. There it
To,
is.
to
The
ti
mythical
kažem.
Halig tree. Shelter to the forgotten. The salvation of the forlorn. Home to the giant ants. It's just so beautiful to behold. Please.
That was my exact thought when I first came to this place.
Shut the fuck up. Running past the United National Anthem. Who, by the way, dropped this cool horn. Just wanted to show you that.
Let's go.
And the best episode of Play Wilderness.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to be bitten.
He entered the mysterious Halig Tree Town, home and habitat of the many minorities that I've spent the entire game brutally slaughtering. No hard feelings, right, guys? Sorry about what happened to your dad, by the way.
Nah, I'm not sorry.
Što misliš to?
Except for the handicap. In which case, fuck you apparently. Go back to your parallel dimension town is built in a very similar fashion to a McDonald's jungle gym. They really got everything right in regards to the bugs and diseases. Really fantastic, but I had to assail a gap after my house. What hate crime did Stairs commit? These little shits are going to have an aneurysm when I show them OSHA. Like, what do you mean you forgot to build a railing? When was this bridge constructed exactly? Where is the wet floor sign? I'm gonna need that to clean up the blood.
Good fight! Easy though, chat. Easy. Easy
How
fight.
did you get a horse up here? I am genuinely curious. Sorry about what happened to your family, by the way. And, your soul, apparently. Look, I know that sounds bad, but in my defense, I was really hungry. Go-Go Gadget Bubble Attack.
Bubble,
let me know I'm in trouble! It's time to end it! I don't think her AI can handle that. This boss is quite the challenge, plus a little bit more. With the only consolation being that I fought it 5 times already, and it didn't even help. Mainly
I don't know, man. I think the range attacks are easy to predict. Or like, they could have telegraphed. There's the freaking golden horse guy. It's for the other boss. I that one.
Loretta has an ungodly amount of magic, and if you don't close the distance, she will literally never stop shooting at you. Like, bro, please, it looks so fucking cool, though. I have never had so much fun getting destroyed. Let's just, send this shit to the glue factory, please. Get a fucking...
Kill that horse, do it. Any records? Well, yeah, from like a year ago.
So after defeating the horse, we descend the length of the Haley tree and pass the... normally sized ladder. Why would you build it like this? Down to the city of our heart's desire. El Fail. Brace of the Haley tree.
This place is cool, man.
Oh god, I'm sorry for slandering your city. I'm sure it's really nice this time of year. And I can definitely say that it is absolutely breathtaking.
It's pretty.
In a literal sense. I have died here a lot, okay? Nice place you got here. Can't wait to give it a new paint job. This is the final legacy dungeon.
Doing this boss in this place where there's no room to move. Yeah, fuck that.
What? And as a result of that, gripping the Haley tree with a golden veneer, El Fail betrays its true nature of dark and sinister decay. Especially when it comes to the back alleys on the wrong side of it. Genuinely how does this thing go? Oh, sweet, cool, it's another one. Yeah, no, I'm really wondering what color my insides are, too. This is the first 5 minutes of the stream.
Yes, Millennia's coming.
Oh.
Wow, I can't wait to meet the guy who owns this place. Really hope that he's not up to anything sinister or incestuous. Because that would be fucking weird. Something is telling me I'm not supposed to go this way. The death cannons are giving me bad vibes. How are you
Novi, pa sad je nešto skoro izašlo, ali je ono... Mnogo loše igru prošlo, znači...
I'm not gonna lie, I did the same thing. Especially in that stupid corridor right here. I'm pretty sure I bugged the game.
Jednostavno... nisu uspjeli to da uhvate. Helldiveri su ti mnogo bolji Starship Troopersi nego sami Starship Troopersi.
Oh cool, there's a thing over there. Can't wait for this to work out just fine. I'm not fucking doing this. You have fun over there, buddy. I choose life.
Da, ja sam pogledao sve, $6
shrimp special.
Da.
I hated the shrimpies. Yeah, let's go!
You got this, man.
Ma da, imaš jedan od 3 dela i još imaš kao crtani film, ja mislim.
How many times did it take me to kill Melania? I think like 160. Maybe 200 times? I did 200 times?
Da.
Yeah, I think it was 160 or 200. I can't remember.
Oh, yes.
It took me a little while. Lesson Grayson? Yeah, freak that guy.
Hey there, babe. Were you born on a minefield?
She's hot as frick.
brother Mikola.
Show about that.
I have killed 15 of you today. I will kill 20 of you tomorrow. And one day, my brother will find his way home in the smell of the bodies. Heed my warning.
She's so hot.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Really good voice acting.
And I have never known defeat.
Defeat this.
You're about to, bitch.
Ne, ili ako ja malu Diablo, pa ću da vidim dobro sada što mogu da mu sredim u dotrne.
Hey guys, welcome back to the fight with Melatonin Blade of Michelin. I can remember that name because
Pošto ono kad sam udario stop, mislim bio sam optimalan, znaš, nisam bio
I am
to uopšte.
Malenia, Blade of Mikola. I am Malenia. I am Malenia. Can you fucking stop now?
Malenia Blade of Mikola is the hardest boss that FromSoft has ever made.
I'm not gonna lie. The only reason that it's really hard is if you get really unlucky and you get a bunch of dances in a row. Man! I don't know! Like, her fight is amazing in my opinion, but at the same time, I only beat it because I really, like, got lucky and I only had 6 dances. Just dodge waterfowl skill issue? No, you still have to dodge it every single time. But when it happens like 10 times in a fucking row? Yeah, no, fuck that.
And there are several good reasons for this. The first of which being, no she isn't. I just happen to have a sense of shame. She is incredibly fast, incredibly tanky, chains incredibly long combos, and gains health after every hit, making this less of an endurance fight.
And you can't really even cheese it with, what is it called? The Mimic as well. Like, with the Mimic, it just heals back, so you're just sending out a flesh hunk. I never used it, so... Screw that.
More of a goddamn marathon, punishing you with a grave setback for each and every mistake, which for me is a frequent occurrence. Not to mention that the boss is so confident, she will wait for you to attack. Quite a while, actually. I honestly think I fucking confused her. She was not ready for the spread eagle strategy. Malenia demands nothing short of absolute.
Before or after nerf? What do you mean? No, I played the game like a year or so after release.
Absolute perfection, where every move must be.
She's still a really hard boss, man. I fucking hate her. Be like, and you beat him before. No, shut the frick up. The Mimic? I didn't use a Mimic. I didn't use the Mimic pretty much the whole game. I only used it like a couple of times on some really annoying bosses that I got stuck on.
Calculated and anticipated, right up until she jumps in the air. At which point, you are done playing the game. Just put the controller down now, buddy. If you are ever caught by this move at any time, you are dead. There is no dodging it. There is no tanking it. There is only running away from it and watching it get closer. No matter what you do, some part of this thing is going to hit. And when it does, it is going to extend this boss fight. Personally, I don't really know why people have problems with this boss. I'm gonna get a fucking glass of water real quick. Really, Malenia is the type of fight that you are never actually ready for. And I can say with absolute certainty that nothing in the game could have equipped me for this. Not even you, boneless 10 times speed more god. She is the fastest, strikes the hardest, and changes between all of her attacks, seemingly at random, making for a boss that you can...
Yeah, it's essentially you have to get lucky. The stars have to align that you don't get waterfowl like 15 times in a row. I actually counted one time on stream when I was trying to beat the boss. She fucking waterfouled 12 times in a row. I was about to lose my fucking mind and I died. But like it's just like sometimes you have to get lucky.
Never quite predict, much less understand. But ultimately, those are just the reasons that I keep coming back to her. Again, and again, and again. I do plan on finishing it, taking pure, unadulterated pleasure in finally conquering a boss that really, really wants you dead. And the feeling's mutual.
Malenia. Blade of Mikola.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, didn't quite catch the name.
Yeah, 07's for cotton.
you again and again.
Boba. So cool, man. The dive down is amazing, man. The clone attack, I still think Water Fountain Phase 1 is the most annoying thing. Maybe it's because I had to do it so many times. Yay! Wow! Clappers. Yeah. Yay! Good job, Maxor. That was cool. Can't wait for next time once the DLC comes out. La 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 la. Guys, check them out. We watched the other 2 or 3 parts already. Very nice. Good job. Well worth the wait.
Doyle,
Yeah,
in lots
son.
of ways, a arrogant and prideful fighter who enjoyed destroying the weak, a fighter who was taught many lessons through his fights,
Oh,
the
yes,
series,
yes.
being humbled and growing into a kind and humble fighter. It's why he is the best
Važi, zdravo, se ne
assassin,
bude laku noć.
because he was once much like him. Doyle was an assassin and a killer, yet unlike the other inmates, he was far less cruel, killing the prison guards in a close and painless way. Now that's not saying he's a good guy by any means, but it shows why he, out of all the 5, is the one to have at least some form of redemption. Because unlike Spence who just wanted to fight, or Dorian who wanted to crush the weak, Doyle wanted to be acknowledged as a fighter. It's why he takes such a firm position on evil, saying he's not one. Yet this is once more hypocrisy on the part of the inmates. He says that using any means is fine, but then when he sees Retsu use not only his martial arts, but his weapons too, he runs. He is beaten down and shown the first signs of defeat. Yet later on when he sees Retsu being mugged, he stands up to him. And why? Because in a way he admired Retsu. Retsu all of those skills and weapons. He was the exact kind of fighter Doyle proclaimed himself to be. Yet he then goes on to almost burn down the dojo that saved him. The point being that he is conflicted inside, which is best shown when he faces Katsumi. It's similar in a lot of ways that what happened with Spec. Every time he gets back up, Katsumi beats him down again. But unlike Spec, who kept trying new tricks till it became evident it was his own strength that was lacking, Doyle threw aside his tricks and tried to fight with just martial arts. And of course, against an actual martial artist, he lost over and over. But instead of realising his weakness and admitting defeat, he learned a new lesson. Unlike his past fights, he didn't run away. He kept fighting even when he knew he couldn't win. Something that forces Katsumi, the bigger man, to admit defeat. Even though he was the one in worse shape, even though he couldn't take Katsumi down once, he was deemed the winner because Katsumi understood the truth of victory and defeat, and so he could recognise his own loss, a loss of not body, but spirit, because Doyle would never give up. And this is when Doyle understands defeat. He saw it firsthand, and by doing so came to understand that he had lost a long time ago. He bows to Katsumi and the two become friends. Through defeat, Doyle learnt a lesson. He learnt a more important truth, something which sets him apart from the other 4 convicts. Like them, he suffered a defeat he did expect, but unlike them, he was grateful for it, and took one step forward to what was his true dream beyond defeat, To be a true fighter, something symbolised by the Seiken taught to him by Katsumi, and the black belt he is gifted. With him using the Seiken to fight back against Yanagi, showing the fruit of his new lesson against a man who still has no understanding of defeat. Before we get to Yanagi though, let's first tackle the Russian Sikorsky, a fighter who was defeated several times, but due to his mentality that he is still alive, he never even considers that he could have suffered defeat. Out of all the inmates, he is the one who personifies the belief that defeat only comes through death the most. He was a sadist in the most terrible of senses, a man who used his strength to torment the weak, to prey upon those weaker than him, and beyond defeating them, humiliating them. Which is why he was pushed into pure terror and despair and humiliated in front of hundreds of people by a man who knows how to truly break someone and more so understands that terror firsthand, with such a situation being how Gaia was born to begin with. Sikorsky mocked the pit fighters and the arena fights. He said a real fight can happen anywhere at any time, yet in the end he was defeated by one and then met his humiliating end inside the Tokyo Dome. He was a coward, taking hostages and endangering others, but such moves of desperation are used by the weak. He thought of himself as mighty. He even had the goal to suggest he could fight and defeat the ogre, because he couldn't comprehend his own weakness. It's why Gaia was the one to defeat him, a man who fought the same way as him, using everything at his disposal. Yet what did the Russian say to the soldier? Why don't you fight like a man? What a hypocrite. The same terror and violence he dealt out to others, now he was on the tail end of it. By the end of the match, he knew exactly when Gaia would attack. There was no deceit. He should have had the advantage, but he was powerless to resist. Gaia could kill him at any moment, and he couldn't do a darn thing about it. His defeat comes not by being beaten down, but by breaking down, realizing he never was strong. And now lastly we come to
Ryuko Yanagi,
a man who believes only he can decide his own defeat. As he says, if he does not verbally claim his defeat, then he is not defeated. And as such he is destroyed by Hanma Yujiro, a man who understands that if someone won't admit defeat, then the fight can only end with death. It was his arrogance that he was in control, that he dictated things, that led to his annihilation, fittingly carried out by Yujiro, the god of the Baki verse. Something explained in this video here, as yes, more so than having godlike strength, I do believe that at least in a metaphorical sense, Yujiro is the big G. Yanagi, despite his skills as a martial artist, relies on weapons and dirty tricks. As Motobe says, he is stronger than him, but his skills are dulled by his reliance on weapons. Unlike a warrior who uses weapons as an extension of their strength, Yanagi uses them as dirty tricks, which is why he loses to Motobe, a true warrior. He used a slap, the attack of women and children, on Baki, only to have a stronger version of the whip returned back to him. Baki is strong because he can employ such tricks, but chooses not to. Yanagi's poison hand is a testament to this philosophy. Motobe systematically destroys Yanagi, sealing off his weapons, his poison hand, and leaving him with no choice but to concede defeat. Yet he refuses to. Out of nothing but stubborn arrogance, he refuses to accept his defeat. And as such he faces a fate far worse than a wound to his pride. He is forced to concede by almost forfeiting his very life. And side note, personally I'd rather have Yanagi died here, as it gets the point across even more beautifully, but we all know how rare it is for Baki characters to actually die. The point is that Yanagi had the arrogance to think he alone decided his defeat, and for that he paid the ultimate price. What the overall point of the Death Row Inmates arc is then, the lessons it teaches us, is that defeat is not a bad thing. It's not something to be ashamed of. In fact, the ones who admit defeat tend to be those who are truly strong. By refusing to concede, all you do is bring onto yourself the consequences of your actions. You either end up in a coma like Spec, only giving up once you are put down for good, with a mind like a child like Dorian, only conceding once his whole life as a fighter was ripped down, as a wreck in constant terror like Sikorsky, only conceding once he was shown how powerless he really was, rendered almost mush like Yanagi for refusing to concede even when at an opponent's mercy, for having the pride to say only he decides when he loses. Or you could be
Ojoj,
like Doyle, who learned
sad
from
sam
the
nešto
field,
kao
who was
skapao
humbled
sam
by
novi
it,
build
and
za
became a better man.
nekromansera.
The long and short of it then is Doyle is great because he actually learned something and
Bashalik.
didn't spend the
Ja,
rest of
treba
his
da
life
budem malo
to my
brži
channel.
the
za
mind of a
ove
child,
pitove.
in constant fear, or basically dead. Sure, he lost his eyes and later his ears, but all
Ujutro
that
mi
did was
više
give him a
life-a...
fresh perspective, which on a whole is
Jo,
what the feat is
je.
all about. It shows you
Da li mi
respect,
veruješ da mi
it
fali
teaches you
3
a lesson
armora
of
kao da
where you
budem
are lacking
kepovan?
and
Imam
what you can improve.
9227, a trebam
Because losing is
230.
often the greatest tool when it comes to getting stronger. I mean, just look at the series' biggest loser, Jack. And if you want to know what I mean by that, then maybe check out my dedicated Jack character analysis.
Pa ne
Sorry,
znam.
had to get one last plug in there.
Da li
And
bi
if you want
nešto
to
mogao
support
da
this
uzmem
channel
ili
even
samo da
further, then
unapredim.
perhaps pledge to my Patreon or become a channel
Da
member.
uradim
so you
mislim
can
oni
get
kao
your name at the
masterworking
end
na
of the
neki
video,
deo.
like Hikari Desu, Rinjak 9696, General Tonyos, and Mr. Sputum. So with all that said and done, I've been Seth the Sin, the Deadly Sin of Geek, and I'm signing out. Stay safe, everyone.
Smešno.
Da se obrijem.
Za sutra se spremaš, a?
Pa. Mene nervira, brada, a ne.
To, da. Ja isto volim to da budem relativno obrijan lepo. Uzeo sam i onu mašnicu, ali... Ali nije loše, mislim, bude ti kao ono brada od 2 dana.
Joj. Dobre. Nije da su im se ratiš u kurac, malo su dali free verziju opet, trial ovoga Call of Duty, čim ovako zapinje.
Moguće.
Čim daju free, ljudi, razumeš, ono, vršaju po serveru, nema ništa protiv, ali nemaju oni kapacitet da daju ljudima free.
Za toliko ljudi, ono, da podrže. Ali meni to nije jasno, kad daju ono kao 3 dana, i evo ti ja rekao, da li će neko zaista da skine za 3 dana, ne znam, ono 200 GB?
Ne, ljudi već igraju Warzone, znaš, Warzone je free i već imaju sve skinuto fajlove. A kada instaliraš kao taj trial, on ti samo unlockuje one kao dodatne multiplayer modove i ovaj zombie mod. Tako radi. Već ti skinuo sve.
Da.
Zanimljivo. Klasičan beta, ajde. Suludom Diablo i da odem po brijač.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
Okay. Then there you go.
In the story, they are explicit. We all know what he named his cat. But if you read literature from around that time, racism to that degree is pretty common. I think it's more noticeable with Lovecraft because he chooses to base a lot of his stories around it. Like, for example, in the story when I was talking about the cult south of New Orleans, or the people near Greenland, or the people in India, or stuff like that, in the story, they are explicitly described as mongrels, or lesser breeds, or lower races, or what have you. So what he's doing is implying that groups of people who are of lower intelligence or lower intellect, as Lovecraft sees it, are more susceptible to Cthulhu's calling. And the reason that doesn't make sense narratively is because there's also people like Wilcox who are susceptible to Cthulhu's calling, people who are explicitly called genius by the story. Furthermore, if that is what the story's going with, if the people, or, you know, the lessers, as Lovecraft views them, are the ones actually worshipping Cthulhu, because people like Wilcox didn't know what they were doing. They saw visions and then they painted it, right? He's not worshipping Cthulhu. If the people who are worshipping Cthulhu are these, like, dumb people, as the story sees them, then aren't they right? Like, think about it. This isn't a religion as we know it. It's not like, oh, well, maybe this god exists, maybe that god doesn't, whatever. No, Cthulhu is objectively real. This is the religion. This is how the world works now. You believe in Christianity? Sorry, it looks like the squid thing is at the bottom of the ocean, so what are you going to do with that? If that is how the universe works, and that's inevitable, then that means that the worshippers are the only people that are right. Like, sure, it's bad. Like, it's not good to sacrifice people to an evil squid thing, but if his resurrection's inevitable and the world's going to be destroyed, then they win. There's also a lot of stuff that just kind of happens. It doesn't really bother me because, again, the narrative isn't the story's strong suit. It's the ideas that are getting across that are the story's strong suit. Like, for example, he just so happens to find the newspaper. Like, he's like, well, anyway, I couldn't worry about Cthulhu anymore. Then one day I find a newspaper about Cthulhu. There's stuff like that that happens.
There were also a couple of other things that I wanted to mention about the story that I forgot to on the initial recording, but I don't want to set all of that up again, so you're getting podcast Wendigoon. Congratulations. For one, I think my biggest problem with the actual, like, narrative of the story is, so Cthulhu's described throughout this whole thing as being like this impossible to understand god. He only is alive when the stars are right. He has existed for years, unfathomable, whatever, right? And then when he finally rises from Relia, he is stopped by a boat. Like, all you have to do is hit him with a boat. And sure, it doesn't kill him. It talks about him regenerating or whatever. Maybe he was charging up power. But with the description that Cthulhu had gotten up until this point, I figured that, like, you could, you know, hurl a planet at him and it would just pass through him. Like, he's incomprehensible. Lovecraft even says in the story, he is not made of matter. His form is formless or whatnot. But you can hit him with a boat and that, like, that KOs him, apparently. So every 200 years, if we just have a boat ready to go in front of the city, that should do the trick. I don't know, it just seems kind of dumb that that's all it takes to stop an incomprehensible god. Now, don't get me wrong, I love that whole sequence. I think it's really cool, especially the mention that it was at this exact same moment that Cthulhu rose from the sunken city, that across the world, Wilcox went into a hysteria and began speaking of statues and stuff. It's so cool to imagine that all the people who were receiving dreams were kind of activated at one moment. This was some cosmic occurrence. I love that. It's the boat that I have a problem with. I also want to give one last thought about, like, Lovecraft as a horror author in general. A lot of Lovecraft's horror revolves around concepts of things like misanthropy. And it seems that throughout his writing, this hatred of humanity runs pretty deep for him. Institutions like religion are looked down upon, institutions of government, institutions of different races or groups of people. There is a consistent mistrust of any faculty of man. And I think a lot of that comes from Lovecraft's own life. Both of Lovecraft's parents were institutionalized for mental breakdowns, having a mental condition. You know, it was like the early 1900s, so we didn't have the best documentation for that kind of thing. But they were described as having fits or seeing things that weren't there. And there's some historical evidence to suggest that Lovecraft either inherited or develop something of a similar condition. I think it's safe to say that Lovecraft was definitely an agoraphobic. He lived with his mother for a very long time, up until her being committed, and most of his interaction with the outside world seemed to be through stories and books he would read. Now, in the last 10-20 years of his life, he would get married, he would meet more people, he would become more accepting of the outside world, but in most of his writing, we see that infection of the idea that humanity is wicked or contains great wickedness. And because of that, I find his writing to be from such an interesting perspective. Because normally with, like, say, a horror author, we'll have story of humanity being the protagonist or the thing to be cherished, and the monster or the creature or the other of the narrative being the thing to be feared. But in Lovecraft's work, it's almost like humanity is in on the plot. Like, think about here in Call of Cthulhu. We have this great mighty god that looks to destroy life as we know it, effectively, and then we have all these different groups around the world who are worshiping him and want that to happen. It's almost like there is a conspiracy within humanity aimed against itself. And because of that, because humans are often the unknown variable in the equation of his stories, I think it makes for interesting tales. Because perhaps if anyone else was writing a story like Call of Cthulhu, the one hope we would have is that humanity could be united against this threat. But in Lovecraft stories, humanity is part of that threat. And in my opinion, that creates a true nihilistic horror in a way that few authors can attain. And I think that's pretty neat.
At the end of the day, I think it's interesting, and I think the story itself is kind of cool, but I would also understand if you wanted to skip it. Now, that being said, I think what is far more impressive than Lovecraft's actual writing is his impact. I mean, concepts of cosmic horror, you know, non-Euclidean spaces, things humans can't comprehend, is pretty much everywhere in horror fiction nowadays. And even works based directly on Lovecraft have a substantial following. Call of Cthulhu itself has an RPG game, a video game, it's been adapted into I don't know how many mythos and stories through the years. And honestly, you know what? If you want to see like the Lovecraft idea pushed full bore, I think like one of the best interpretations you can do with it, go watch the first season of True Detective. It is outright Lovecraft. It uses the names like the Yellow King and stuff like that from like Lovecraft or Lovecraft adjacent fiction or whatever. It's even set in Louisiana. The difference is in Lovecraft's story, the monster or the god or whatever is explicitly real. The horror is, the cosmic horror exists, whereas the horror in True Detective is the question of does it exist? So it plays more so in like the in-between, so to speak, rather than having the lessers of society being the practitioners of the religion. It is the elite of society, so therefore you kind of, because your whole cosmic existence is called into question, maybe the elites understand something we don't. Maybe there's some hidden knowledge they have that we don't, stuff like that. I think it's a more interesting use of good ideas that Lovecraft set out. So yeah, basically this whole video was a psyop. Go watch True Detective. I've heard a lot of people say that the Dunwich Horror or At the Mount of Madness, which I haven't read but I'm familiar with the plot of that one, are his best work. So if you all want me to check those out, I would certainly be happy to. But for now, this has been Call of Cthulhu, and if you thought the story was stupid, or you think I'm stupid, which at least one of those things are true, I don't care, because you're still here, and I just want to say thank you for watching. Kind of a shorter video. Like I said, I'm testing out a lot of equipment here. If this goes well, then I've got some big projects I want to do with some of this stuff, so we'll see how that goes. You know, I figure 3 million subs, might as well put in a modicum of effort, right? Might as well get an actual microphone. But thank you all for supporting me regardless. Let me know how the video was, and I don't just mean that like, oh, like, comment, whatever. No, literally, like, tell me how, like, the audio quality is and stuff like that, but don't be too mean about it or I'll cry. Because I need constructive criticism beyond my editor yelling at me, which he's definitely going to do. But yeah, that should do it for now. I'm going to go ahead and get this over to the editor so you all can see it hopefully before the month's out. But yeah, this was Call of Cthulhu. Like I said, if you want to see any more Lovecraft or any other like old literature covered on the channel, let me know. You know that I love talking about it. So I think that's everything. Thank you all for the support you showed on the posters. It means the world. I greatly appreciate it. Stay tuned for new announcements, new cool stuff on the way. I really do appreciate it. You all are the best. I believe that should do it for now, but I just thank you for
Ashley
watching.
Page.
Hope that you enjoyed.
Welcome to my
and I will
channel.
see you in the next one.
It sounds
Bah!
familiar.
Wait, I can put it up to my mouth now. Bye.
I must wait a moment.
Friend, don't leave.
Go, child, go, 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 go.
I'm not ready yet.
You left me alone.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I got a real hankering for pudding.
That's so weird. I was just thinking about pudding on the way over here.
Gotta be that new billboard advertising pudding on the highway. We all drove past it on the way here.
I love you, Dad! I love you too, sweetheart! None of the past matters! I just remember CBS outdoor advertising on the bottom and 3 pigeons sitting on top.
You're bad at looking at billboards.
That's real pudding in there.
What? No, it isn't.
They wouldn't put real pudding on a billboard, Peter.
Look, there's only one way to settle this. I am climbing that billboard to prove it's real pudding. All right, there's no pudding, but there is a kid up here.
That's the lost Nicholson kid. He's been missing for a week.
They arrested a custodian because of you.
Mikey, you're safe. Thank you so much for finding my boy.
Thank you for finding her boy. I'm the stepfather.
I'd like to present you with this key to the city.
I am a man who unintentionally saves kids.
Wow. 20 years on the force and no one's ever clapped for me.
I don't think. I just do. I wanted to see if a billboard had real pudding in it, so I climbed up there and came out a hero.
Peter, that thing you said about not thinking and just doing stuff. Did you mean that?
Sure I did, Joe. I never stopped to think.
Hey, Chief, it's Swanson. I quit. Joe Swanson. I don't know if Ray Swanson's quitting. You'd have to ask him.
Joe, what are you doing? You can't quit your job.
You and I are done too.
What?
Whoa! New Joe!
Oh, God. What? What? You know what? I think it looks good.
You are just trying anything.
Oh, I feel terrible for Bonnie and the kids.
Ah, they'll be fine. He'll bounce back, just like Humpty Dumpty did after his fall. Oh, wait, Quagmire, hold up. I got a great knock.
Oh, I gotta remember that.
Come on in, check out the new pad.
Whoa, you got an air hockey table?
Yep. Wanted it, got it. The kind of guy who's always got butterscotch candies for his friends.
Okay, now that's pretty cool.
No more thinking, just living.
Well, it seems like you made the right choice, Joe. I mean, I ain't seen anyone this happy since the invention of the penny farthing bicycle.
Futuristic machine! Oh! Children, this is progress!
What would you guys think of a road trip?
Oh, yeah. I'm in.
Awesome road trip! I love being super pumped for 15 minutes and then bored out of my mind for 8 hours.
Donna's big fat aunt is in town, so I can definitely go.
What? You want to tip over some cows?
Hell yeah! That was awesome.
I want to kiss that cow, but I don't want it to be my idea.
Hey, Peter, you should kiss that cow.
Okay, they're sleeping. We're gonna have to party in the bathroom. Be careful around the really fat one. He's kinda like my boss.
I see 3 young men who could use the tickle monster.
That's a bad read, Pete.
Joe, it's 3 in the morning. We're trying to get some sleep.
Here he goes. He's gonna get you. Look out.
Great. Now I'm fully up.
Fight hard.
Here we are, guys. Niagara Falls. We showed them. We showed them all.
Showed who? What the hell's he talking about?
Wow. You know, when you see it up close, it really is incredible.
Yeah. Holy crap, it's beautiful.
Didn't I tell you guys it's the most magnificent place in the world and the greatest place to end it all? Goodbye, fellas.
Oh my God, Joe killed himself!
It's so weird that he argued over the price of breakfast this morning.
Well, hang in there, Joe. We'll get some help.
No, just let me die.
Oh, no, can't do that, Joe. We're friends. We look out for each other.
Don't worry, Joe. They're coming for you.
Yay, my backpack!
Hang in there, Joe. After they get that lady's hat, you're next.
Joe, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you try to kill yourself?
What do you think? I'm worthless.
But you've been so happy these last few days.
I'm a cop who can't save anyone. I'm a husband in a legless marriage. My whole life is a joke.
The whole point of bringing us to Niagara Falls was just to kill yourself?
Well, I'm sorry I tricked you guys into coming. I just wanted to spend my last week with my best pals.
Yeah, some might say the second best lawn in the neighborhood.
Hey, where's Joe?
Joe, wait!
Guys, this is unnecessary. Give me my chair back.
No, we can't trust you not to kill yourself.
Yeah, then you'd be the 10th friend who's killed himself in front of me.
Good idea. We should just go home.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's too bad we already bought those tickets for the Whirlpool Aero Car.
Okay, Whirlpool Aero Car, then Whitewater Walk, then we bring Joe back. Well, this has just been one heck of a fun day.
You mind opening that door? Get a little breeze in here?
Sure.
Peter, no!
Oh, crap! I'm losing my grip!
You buy your jeans at Walmart?
keep swallowing water. We'll drink our way out of this.
Guys, grab onto my legs!
Ew. You know, this is actually the first time I've ever touched Joe.
Oh, thank God, Joe. I thought I was dead. I even pictured my own funeral.
I don't know why he wanted this, but we're honoring your father's wishes.
I'm gonna miss my daddy.
You know, I spent the whole time trying to kill myself, but it took seeing you guys almost die to realize that life really is worth living. Or
Whoa, what's that song?
Nothing. I made it up.
Well, stop it, it's terrible.
I don't think so. It's catchy.
Don't anyone sing anything else until we get home. We gotta record this.
Yeah, that'll be great.
I'm a Barbie girl.
Well, that was kind of a weird trip, but I'm glad we went.
Yeah, I love Niagara Falls.
Turns out not many people want to probably get shot for $24,000 a year.
Happy birthday, Mom!
Oh, thank you, everybody. I know it's a little self-centered, but this is my favorite day of the year. Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down?
Great album, Lois. I didn't know who I was until I heard this album.
2 tickets for a cruise? Brian, this is wonderful.
What the
Brian!
hell?
Dick?
Now, what are you angry about? You get to go on a cruise with me.
What?
Well, yeah, you didn't think Brian meant for me to go with him, did you? Now you kids behave yourselves while we're away.
Yeah, be good till we get back, and Brian, stay out of the cat box.
Stewie, Peter and Lois aren't taking you with them. They've already boarded.
Not without me! I'm the baby! I haven't been this disappointed since I saw the lake house. I've been watching this woman for 3 hours, waiting for her to turn over.
Peter, she knows she untied her bikini. Women don't forget those things.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to bar you from the aft section of the ship for the rest of the cruise.
It is called the poop deck. That is why I pooped there.
I feel like that fat-ass British girl from Titanic.
Sweetheart, that was a guy.
What?
That was a guy. That was Philip Seymour Hoffman.
What are you doing?
I'll teach that hussy to go on a boat ride without me. When she returns, I'm going to put bamboo splinters under all her fingernails.
You gonna shower her off after all that candle wax?
No, I'm gonna keep her filthy.
Yeah, she's been a bad girl. Call her a bitch.
Until I'm hoarse with rage.
Maybe smack her ass with a riding crop and watch her go to town on herself?
Yes, and what? You're getting some kind of sick sexual thrill off this, aren't you?
Who cares? You're not gonna kill her anyway. You're gonna bitch and moan, and then you're gonna do what you always do.
Rupert, I've been all talk. So much time wasted. Well, no longer. Lois is a dead woman.
Peter, stop picking your teeth. We're at the captain's table.
And that was the first time I saw the Northern Lights at their peak.
All right, I got one for you. So me and Lois are driving up to Vermont to get this abortion.
Peter!
Hang on, Lois. Don't ruin it. So I turn to Lois and I says, you want to get an abortion here? You want to get an abortion with the abortionist having a stump hand? So we turned around and went home, and 2.5 months later, our daughter Meg was born.
You've totally ruined this trip for me. I am mortified to even show my face around this ship.
Hey, the captain's the one who should be embarrassed. His story was gay.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello, Mother.
Stewie? What are you doing with a gun?
Something I should have done a very long time ago. I did it!
And finally, still no word on the disappearance of Lois Griffin, housewife and mother from Quahog, who vanished from a cruise ship 6 days ago.
Oh yes, I'm sure they'll find her. This is fantastic. Nobody suspects a thing. Ooh, listen to my voice. That sounds cool.
What is it, Joe? Please tell me Lois is alive.
It's been 6 days, Peter. I'm sorry, but we had to call off the search.
Hey, where have you been?
I had another date.
You know, I'm glad you're finally putting yourself out there. Lois would have wanted you to move on.
How would this work in bed?
I can't do sex, but I can give you a stick job.
That sounds...
Yes, it is very unpleasant.
No, it's okay. I promise you it's okay.
I'm not sure.
It's okay, Peter.
Did we get any mail from Mom at the health spa today?
Nope, sorry, Chris. She said she's going straight from the spa right back to Europe.
Here you go, Stewie. Finish your oatmeal, and then I'll get you ready for a Mommy and Me class.
You know, Meg has really flourished since Lois was murdered.
Did you kill Lois?
Of course I didn't, Brian. Remember what you said? I'm all talk. Could you reach into my pocket and get the number for that acupuncturist? You son of a bitch, you killed Lois. Good luck proving that, Brian. Seriously, that number...
Hey, put your wallets away, guys. The drinks are on me.
Well, that's awful nice, Peter. What's the occasion?
Lois's life insurance policy paid off.
I didn't know that you had life insurance on Lois. Did you get that right before the cruise?
Right after we had that big fight when I said I wish you were dead.
You don't think.
That fat bastard murdered her, didn't he? That son of a bitch. He's a killer like Bernie Getz.
Hey, Stewie, I found this receipt for a speedboat rental upstairs in your room. Any idea how it got there?
Someone who rented a speedboat must have left it there.
Uh-huh.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn! What the hell are they doing here?
That does look like Peter's handwriting.
There's no doubt anymore.
Joe, what the hell is going on?
You're a suspect in Lois's murder. That's what's going on.
I can't believe Dad killed Mom.
Look, there he is.
Peter called me right after he killed my daughter to tell me he killed my daughter.
Really? Well, that is interesting.
Lois, I'm fat and I'm stupid, and I fart at times that ruin my father-in-law's social occasions, and that's why I'm never invited to them.
Have you ever seen your father do anything bad?
I'm not ready yet.
Proud of you. Okay, so when I see Pat Tillman come over the horizon, I shoot him.
No, no, no. When you see the enemy come over the horizon, you shoot the enemy.
Okay.
Okay. When you see the Taliban come over the horizon, you shoot them.
All right, so I shoot Pat Tillman and then run when the Taliban show up.
No!
Of course I deny it. I loved my wife, and I certainly think I'd remember killing her.
Mr. Griffin, do you drink? Are you a violent man?
What are you, a wise guy? Because I know how to deal with wise guys.
No further questions.
We find Peter Griffin guilty of murder in the first degree.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Oh, yeah!
Mr. Griffin, I hereby sentence you to life imprisonment with no possibility of...
Lois!
I'm not ready.
You're alive!
He didn't, Chris, but someone tried to.
Do you remember who it was?
It was Stewie!
Hey, check it out, you guys. I got a new cell phone that takes pictures. Look, I took a picture of Lois's poo.
Yeah, you should email me that picture.
Hey, boys.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
Oh, we just decided to have a little girls' night out. Oh, check it out, girls.
I'm
Jukebox,
not
huh?
ready yet.
It was so much fun.
We just might make this our regular spot.
Quahog Men's Club is complete. It took 6 weeks and cost $8,000, but it was worth it.
You ripped a whole chunk of wall out of the house.
What is this?
I'm not ready.
There's something wrong with the house.
All right, you ready for this? Okay. Would you have sex with Cleveland if it meant you could have sex with Angelina Jolie?
Yes.
Thank you, Peter.
Why does it always have to be about sex?
This is stupid. I want to talk about vaginas!
Let's go stand over near Brian, and we'll take a drink every time he says bonerific.
Bonerific?
Yeah, it's his catchphrase. He says it all the time.
He's not saying it, Peter.
No, why would I say that? It's not even a word.
What isn't a word?
Bonerific.
Ugh, I got a headache. Do you have any Anison?
Any what? Anison?
Yeah, Anison.
Do they even make Anison anymore?
Yeah, it's still around.
All right, one more pre-party drink, and then we'll head off to the clam.
It's cheaper to drink at your house first.
They're always trying to get away from us. We should march in there and remind them that they have wives.
Tell that story about the girl with the inside-out anus.
Oh, you mean Blossom?
Oh, that's a great story.
Be good to have some chicks in here.
Quagmire, you nuts? This is a men's club.
There's the problem. The ratio will be terrible.
Hey, stop it! You women can't dance in here!
What's the matter, Bonnie? Don't you want to dance?
Oh, it's okay, Joe. I don't mind sitting here with you.
Sometimes I feel more useless than the head of the maids' union. Poor Bonnie. She must regret this marriage. If only there was some way for me to walk again.
Thank you.
I want to walk again. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, there is a highly experimental new procedure. It's essentially a leg transplant. Now, Mr. Swanson, through the magic of digital imaging, we'll select the legs most suited to your body from our inventory of donors. Ah, good choice. These are the only ones we have in stock that aren't hilarious.
I'll take them. All right, Doc, I trust you.
Good. Now I'll just pop in the how-to video and we'll get started.
What? No!
I give you the new Joe Swanson.
Come on, Joe. I'll drive you home.
Are you kidding? I've got working legs for the first time in 15 years, and I'm gonna use them. Come on, guys, let's go!
Go? Where are we going?
I want to do all the things I could never do when I was handicapped. Oh, this is great! I feel so alive! There's no mercy in this dojo!
Joe, why don't you take it down a notch?
No mercy! And this time, no mistakes! 1, 2, 3, 4!
Good morning. Good morning.
Joe is running us ragged.
Yeah, I haven't been this exhausted since I had that job as Jack A. Harry's personal grocery shopper. Look at this one. A desk of Cheez-Its. A desk? Where are you getting these units of measurement from?
I'm taking my new friends. This is Parker, Quentin, and Portland. I decided it's time I got some friends more suited to my status.
But Joe, we've been friends for years.
Hey, we all make mistakes.
I wish you'd go over there and patch things up with Joe.
Hey, screw him, Lois. He doesn't need us anymore now that he's got his cool new friends. I'm hurt. I lost my buddy.
Well, Peter, there have been a lot of changes in Joe's life, and maybe he just needed to move on.
Do any of you know the tale of how cornmeal came to be? Neither did the miller when he left his house that morning.
There's nothing to talk about. I've outgrown you, Bonnie. I need to spread my legs and fly.
You've changed, Joe, like I did when I went through puberty. Hey, you guys feel like playing some baseball? Excuse me, I'm gonna go masturbate. Boys, there's only one answer. We gotta re-cripple Joe.
Bonnie, I forgot my solo flex.
Yo, Joe.
What the hell are you doing here, pansy?
We're gonna break your legs, Joe.
Ready yet.
Put my gun down.
Not until I have my husband back.
My perfect ass! For God's sakes, just give me the gun! I'll do it myself! I was acting like a first-class jackass. Hope that you can forgive me.
Oh, it's just good to have our old Joe back.
Oh, God, buddy, I'm sorry. You okay?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Well, now I've seen Woodrow Wilson naked.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Stewie Griffin, welcome to the Purple Room.
Wow, look at that! This must be how the Tin Man felt when he finally got his heart.
You know, it's kind of hitting me now that maybe I was thinking more metaphorically.
Oh, no. You said you wanted a heart over and over again. You sang that whole song about it.
And when Alexander saw the breadth of his domain, he wept. for there were no more worlds to conquer.
Everybody's always getting an award.
Well, you've never gotten an award.
What's that bowl that says good boy?
You know, that was our... I gave some thought to what you said the other day, and I realized you're right. Moving to the Purple Room is not an achievement. Anyway, you got me thinking. I've spent my entire life in that ivory tower, learning from pop-up books and animal sound machines, instead of actually experiencing the world. That's why I got this.
You're a baby. How'd you afford a car?
You know how good I am at making a deal.
So, where exactly are we going, anyway?
Brian, I think the road has a way of telling you where you're going. There.
Why don't we show our visitors how we sing what we see, y'all? Sing what we see. Sing what we see.
Boy in a truck too young to drive.
Sing what you see.
Brian!
Car?
Oh, come on. Let's just see what we see and keep it to ourselves.
What are you doing?
It's 18 and older, Brian. If I want to get in, I need to look the part. I've also been working on my banter, like in case somebody bumps into me. Oh, no worries, bro. I'm tired of living my life in a tiny little box like some sort of claustrophobic turtle.
Not ready yet.
Ah! 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 Okay, Brian, the key to these things is to find a good position to sit on the ground.
Yeah, cool. I got that blanket from your trunk.
Ah, yeah. Okay, this is already hurting my hip.
We could probably just stand.
No, we got the blanket. Lean back on palms until they get weird creases. No, all the way back. Nope. Flat back, craning to look up. Terrible. Balls of feet, butt hover like a Chinese guy. All right. Standing it is. Yeah, just waiting for a big gust of wind, right? Huh? Good gust of wind. See a couple of fannies. Yeah. Give a little bare hand slap, a little cup. Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Okay, Stewie.
Yeah, I'll tell you who this Stewie is. This is day drinking Stewie. On the patrol for fannies. Fanny! Yeah, Fanny! What are you looking at?
Hey, how's it going, man?
I don't know. 4 different bands said we've been a great crowd, so you tell me.
Yeah, I've had a pretty good day, too. People keep passing out and barfing, and that barf is, like, free to take.
Awesome. Oh, here she comes now.
Hey, Stewie. Hey, Brian.
I'm not ready
Oh,
yet.
crap.
Wait, how can a music festival chick like 2 guys?
Oh, no, he's kidding. I'm perfectly capable of taking a pill.
I'm not ready yet.
Yep, down the hatch.
Did you happen to read his tweet about jumbo shrimp?
Just a little heads up, Stewie still screams, "What's happening?" when he gets an erection.
Oh, this is nice, spending this time together.
In fact, I was thinking maybe we could all have a 3-way.
A 3-way?
I'm in.
Yeah, totally.
Really? Cool, let's go.
You take her left side, I'll take her right.
What? Wait, how about top and bottom, or front and back?
How about I take head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes?
You guys ready? 'Cause I am.
Ah! What's happening?
Wait a moment.
What? We can't just leave her. She had nobody. No family, no friends.
Really? How do you know all that?
All that? You said you were in love with her. Did you not talk to her at all?
Oh, I talked to her.
You're a monster. You're even worse than Dr. Finkelstein. Everyone deserves a proper burial. Cassandra, I'm sorry your life was so screwed up that you almost had a 3-way with a dog and a baby. Also, I loaned you $40 for that Lumineers t-shirt, and you said you'd pay me back, so I'm gonna take your bra.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, Brian, thanks for going on that little adventure with me, but I think I've learned quite enough from the real world for now.
Well, I guess you're ready for the Purple Room after all, huh?
Yes.
Sweetie, I'll write you a check.
No, I got it, Lois. Let me just lick my thumb, because that's what people do before they write a check. Okay, now let me tilt my glasses down and ask the date. Lois, why don't my checks have any writing on them?
Well, Peter...
What?
That's just a wide pad of Post-its I gave you.
What the hell, Lois? Why don't I have a real checkbook?
Peter, where do checks come from?
When a mommy and daddy love each other?
That's why.
Lois, I want my own checkbook, and I want it now.
Hi, what can I do for you?
Yes, I was wondering, where is the room where I can roll around nude with my money?
My husband wants to open a checking account.
Okay, Justin Peter Griffin.
It's actually just Peter Griffin.
So this is not your birth certificate?
Justin Griffin. Huh. I like the sound of that.
Peter, it doesn't change a thing. You're still the exact same person.
I beg to differ. Hey, Lois, you see my hiking boots? I need them later for park soccer.
Peter, why the hell do you look like that?
My name isn't Peter. My name is Justin. I'm living a Justin lifestyle. Since I'm your cool father, Justin, we should bond with skin-to-skin contact. How about Justin takes his shirt off and we can get some photos of you on Justin's belly?
Jeez, this Justin phase of Dad's is kind of weird.
Not as weird as his karaoke phase.
Dad, what are you doing in here?
Oh, hey, Chris. I just figured now that I'm Justin, I should start a sweet news wall for stuff I think is totally sweet. Here's just a picture of a vest. Pretty sweet. Palm trees are very sweet, 'cause like the beach.
This is my room, Dad.
The band Guster is the sweetest band of all time. Oh, hey, Mama. Hey, you see my copy of Into the Wild? I like to have it on my person at all times in case I need a quick inspo sesh. You ever get in the pocket of a wave?
Peter, you know I haven't. And I know for a fact that you haven't either.
In the pocket. Some gnarlies out there. Some nanas. Keep it cool, Lois. K-E-W-L.
Hey, Justin, I wanted to introduce you to Kira. She's the one who brought 4 loose Sierra Nevadas.
Kira! You totally rock for bringing those.
Peter! What the hell is going on? All right, everyone out of here. I've had enough of this Justin nonsense. Tomorrow we're going to City Hall to legally change your name back to Peter.
Brain tumor? How is that possible?
So, Doc, how much Jamba Juice do I have to drink to cure this? I've also heard that, like, crystals exist. Well, I haven't heard of brains being linked to behavior, but I suppose anything is possible.
Dr. Hartman, what's the prognosis?
Well, it says here, Brian's tumor is for office use only.
Benign. It says benign.
Well, since Brian's tumor poses no immediate threat, we can schedule surgery to remove it, and he'll be back to his old self in no time.
So if Brian doesn't have the surgery, will he be all right?
I don't know, is Dax Shepard all right?
Well, seems kind of gratuitous.
My point is, Brian could have the surgery and be smart again, or he could skip the surgery and stay dumb like this.
Brian, you're not thinking clearly. All right, you've got to agree to this surgery. Because right now, you're as useless as Black Widow is to the Avengers.
So, what's your superpower?
Kicking.
Hey, this isn't the Kenny Chesney concert.
No, I'm afraid that was a white lie to get you here, Brian.
I'm sitting on my foot to hold in a dump.
Please don't embarrass me here.
Hey, this isn't the Kenny Chesney concert.
No, Brian. This is called yoga. Lots of smart people do it instead of going to church. And after we get done with this, you're going to talk a lot about being present and grounded. Okay, before you say anything, no, this is not the Kenny Chesney concert. We're here to have a nice, civilized dinner and to show you that you don't have to eat all your meals in your car. Ugh, I can't change you back. This whole endeavor was doomed to fail. Like an Asian guy going to a salon.
I want to have my anus breached.
He's gone, Rupert. It appears I've lost Brian to the dumb side. So now, I need you to be Brian. Here's your collar, and here's a laptop. Write something bad.
Hey, what's this? Gaylord practice?
That's the 8th time you've asked me that today. Listen, Brian, I've been trying to change you. But I realize that if you're happy, I need to accept the you that you want to be.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go put on my python and walk to the park.
Brian, wait. I'm trying to say that I accept your choice to forego surgery. I release you into the thick mire of stupidity. Good Lord! If I don't do something, his stupidity will kill him. And then I'd lose Brian forever. Like that dog the Russians shot into space. I've got to convince him to get that tumor removed before it's too late.
Now remember, it's England, so take long, deep breaths.
Hey, Brian, you want to go see Dr. Hartman and get that procedure where you get 2 wieners?
Whoa, hell yeah! Well, good news, Griffins. Brian is going to be just fine. I was able to remove his tumor. And if anyone wants to keep it, it's here in this Tupperware.
Oh, Brian, I'm so glad you're all right.
Thanks. But this is all kind of surreal.
I missed you, buddy. Welcome back.
Thanks, Stewie. You never gave up on me. You knew that wasn't really me.
Yeah, well, it's no big...
Hey, Lois, guess what? I had them do that 2-wiener operation on me.
You what?
Double trouble! Uh-oh, that was the original.
Hey, welcome to Bonnie's 29th birthday party. I can't keep this up. She's 46.
Here, we brought you guys an orchid from Trader Joe's because we don't know or care about any of your interests.
Well, I put together some videos for Bonnie's party. Here we are on our honeymoon. Better wrap it up, honey. Dad's coming in. Well, let's break for presents, but after that I'll show you Susie's birth video, and I'll tell you, she fell out of there like an orange out of an old dress sock.
Kind of weird they're keeping all our jackets in the tub. Bonnie?
I told you, Joe, when we're alone, you can call me Bonald.
No, it's me, Brian. Is that your real name? I mean, are you okay? Sorry, am I allowed on the bed?
I guess so.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I have something in my eye.
And now you feel like you never had a chance to be your true self.
Yeah.
I know just how you feel. I mean, I'm happy that Peter found me and gave me a home, but sometimes I wonder if I'd be happier on my own.
Exactly. It's like sometimes I feel...
Trapped?
No. I was going to say, like the Von Trapps. You know, unable to leave their home in Austria.
Oh. Well, that still is remarkably close. I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
No, it's okay. I'd better go downstairs before Joe realizes I'm gone. And before Peter gets into the stuff that's not for the party.
Ah, Halloween candy!
Peter, get out of the pantry!
Brian, what are you doing up so late?
I'm having trouble sleeping. I gotta tell you something. I kissed Bonnie last night.
What?
I know, it was a huge mistake, so let's just do 2 or 3 high fives and then forget it ever happened.
Brian, if Joe finds out, he'll kill you.
Yeah, no kidding. That's why you can't tell anybody, promise me.
Don't worry, I'm great at keeping secrets. Well, except for that one time you discovered my hidden shame.
Come on in. Peter, Joe and Bonnie are here for game night.
Game night?
Yeah, I figured it was the least we could do since you pulled up a beheading video on your phone at their party and showed it to everyone.
It was really more about how loud my phone can get.
Peter, we're doing this.
All right. But the operation game is out of battery, so I'll have to make the noise. You hear that? That's the sound of bad surgery.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Brian. Listen, about the other night. You haven't told anyone, have you?
No, of course not. I was gonna ask if you had. Hey, Brian, can you bring me up a snack? I'm supposed to be in bed. Look, the other night was great, but it was a mistake.
You're right.
Oh, but...
I felt it too, but maybe in another life, huh?
Yeah, I guess you're right. This could never work. Like porn movies before sound. Ooh. I think that's time. Your turn is over.
Oh, sounds like dog kisses crippled guy's wife at your party. Wait, I know it. The other night at your party, Brian kissed Bonnie.
What?
Bonnie, is this true?
Oh my God.
I know, making out with a dog? Can you even imagine a woman who possibly does that for real?
Hi, Joe.
Hi, Brian.
Look, I want to apologize for what happened. I didn't mean to kiss Bonnie. Everybody had a little too much to drink. It just happened. I hope we're still cool.
Hey, don't worry about it. It was a crazy party. We ran out of salsa. How do you run out of salsa? Anyway, we're good.
What? No! What's he doing? My car was parked legally.
Well, maybe your car violated some sort of unspoken boundary, one that nobody bothers to codify because it's just common decency.
Hey, Joe, is that the guy?
Read your text, Jerry. Not supposed to say you know me. I hope your day gets better, Brian, but I wouldn't count on it. Hey, Brian, I know that things have been awkward between us, but just to show you there's no hard feelings, can I buy you a drink?
You know what? Sure. Thanks. What the hell happened? Ah! How do I walk? Are these forever?
I also rubbed my butt on you.
They don't get us, Bonnie. And you deserve better than this. We both do. You know what? Let's get out of here.
Wow, we are 0 for 2 on interventions today.
We did it. We don't need those narrow-minded losers.
This is so exciting. We can finally live the lives
Lonely
we've
E-Gerald.
always wanted. Like, I
Welcome
can
to my
finally
channel.
start my jewelry design business, making earrings for tweens.
Listen, hear that? That is the sound of not making an enormous mistake.
I think I hear it.
She's really gone. And she took little Susie with her. I miss that baby more than anything. Oh, I guess you left it here.
Joe, I want you to know, I will not support that relationship. It'll be weird to be best man and not dance. And I'd have to give a toast and say that Bonnie's the best thing that ever happened to him. You know, she is the best thing that ever happened to him. But don't worry, Joe, I'll only refer to you as Bonnie's ex. You know, like, Bonnie has an ex, but Brian marks the spot.
Oh, Peter, that's good.
Thanks, babe. I hope Brian and Bonnie are as happy as us. To Brian and Bonnie!
News. The teenage runaways at table 4 were not big tippers.
We just need enough money to get to Taos. That's like the capital of making and selling your own jewelry.
Okay, enough about the jewelry. Do you even know how to make it?
I know how to make jewelry. I just don't know how to make the metal go into shapes.
Hey, you know what would be great? If you could talk with even a little bit of inflection to your voice so it doesn't sound so much like a power sander.
Screw you! You tweet things that aren't worth tweeting!
I'm panting! That's how I sweat, you dumb bitch!
No, it isn't! Dogs sweat through their paws! You're such a know-it-all, Brian! You don't even know about your own body!
At least I've had an orgasm! Wow. I am sorry. Look, this isn't us. This is just the no food and sleeping in a car talking. We can make this work. Like couples who meet on Craigslist. See, if I make under 20 grand for 20 years, my film school debt just goes away. That's a government rule.
Bonnie?
Joe? How did you find me?
Love is a powerful compass. Anytime I quiet my mind and clear my heart, it always leads me to you. Plus, Dirtbag here has a chip in his ear.
I do? Damn it, no wonder Peter's so good at hide and seek.
I'm sorry if you've had to put your dreams on hold because of me.
Oh, Joe.
But I'm here to fight for you, Bonnie. And if you're willing to come back home, I promise I'll spend the rest of my days taking care of you. Just the way you've always taken care of me.
Of course I want to come home, Joe. I love you.
Damn it!
Hey, Bri. Came to try that apple pie you were texting about. Oh, you're short.
Kids, this morning Principal Shepard wanted to say a few words.
Thank you, Mrs. Abbott. Before I start, are these the normal kids or kind of the ones?
It's a healthy mix.
Good morning, children. It's that time of the year again to fulfill your community service requirement by signing up for volunteer work.
Do we get to choose our own jobs?
No. The jobs will be assigned randomly.
Peter?
Brian,
Veal Mercy.
I'm sorry. I'm one of these
Welcome to my channel.
now. I'm sorry, Brian! I'm sorry!
I must wait a moment.
Our top story tonight, we continue to track the progress of Hurricane Flozell. The National Weather Service has issued a severe hurricane advisory and is urging everyone to stay indoors for at least the next 36 hours.
I must wait a moment.
Are you gonna be cool?
Oh, yeah, I'm totally cool about that. I have a lot of friends who do it, and they're willing
I'm
to do
not
it around me
ready
all
yet.
the time because they know I'm so cool about it and I don't judge them.
It is done.
So, you know, go ahead.
Well, here we go.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Brian?
I'm gonna cut my ear off
I
to
must
prevent
wait a
World War II.
Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Oh, God!
right, just stay calm, Brian. You'll get through this. I mean, you got through seeing Lady Gaga naked.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, 5 minutes, Miss Gagina Big, and I will be right back with your Evian.
Don't worry, Brian. I'm gonna stay by your side all night, all right? Shh, shh.
I need time to do that.
Shh, there. Everything's gonna be fine. You're all right.
I think I'm dying. Jane Fonda. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right, buddy.
I must
Totally
wait a
Jane
moment.
Fonda.
Brian! Hi!
The wheels on the bus go round and round.
I'm not
round
ready
and round. Round and round. The wheels on the bus.
Wanna have sex?
I think you gave me worms, Brian.
I'm not ready
Oh my God, your lip looks really weird. Can we fix
I
that?
need more time.
Get that out of there. Ew.
Oh, I'm so thirsty.
Let's get you downstairs so you can drink some water. All right, let's go, buddy. Let's get you some water.
Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, God, that feels so much better.
You know, Brian, you may be a dog, but you're a pretty cool cat.
Stewie just said that!
Take it home with you.
I must wait a moment.
I'm bored.
Yeah, this sucks. What are we supposed to do all day?
Well, how about we play charades?
I'm not
Oh,
ready
yeah, okay,
yet.
me first.
What do you want to do now?
I got an idea. How about you all sit there quietly while I make dad noises?
I must wait a moment.
I got it, John.
So what do you guys want to do now?
Oh, hey, I know. Let's play finger bang. Bang, bang! I'm gonna finger bang you, Chris.
I must wait a
Not if
moment.
I finger bang you first, Dad. Bang, bang.
I'm gonna finger bang the two of you at the same time. Bang, bang!
Hey, me too! Bang!
Oh, no one wants to get finger banged by you, man.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, hey, I got an idea. Let's have a sing-along. Okay, I'm gonna sing the opening chase music from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Feel free to join
I must
in.
wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Damn it, Meg, will you stop that? That is so annoying.
Oh, that was annoying? What about your stupid, obnoxious humming?
Look, Meg, I don't know what your problem is. I thought Dad's humming was pretty entertaining.
You know what?
I'm
This
not
is what I'm
ready
talking
yet.
about. This is a perfect example. You're my brother. You're supposed to be on my side, and you're such a bastard to me.
How am I a bastard?
Oh, you want the full story?
I'm not
Meg,
ready
please.
yet.
Not now, Mom. Maybe show me some kind of kindness by not jumping on the Let's Get Meg family bandwagon.
Aw.
All right, Meg, that's enough. You've had your little dramatic outburst.
I'm not ready
Hey, I
yet.
got an idea, Mom. How about we talk about Chris's mother, huh?
Meg seems to think she's taken some kind of stand here that's gonna make us all feel like we're
Tarsai.
inadequate.
My God,
Welcome
you're
to my channel.
condescending.
Jeez, look at those two. They're going at each other like an Italian guy and a black woman.
Hey, you can't park here.
Excuse me? Look, the bottom line here, Meg, is that you're just taking your own problems out on everyone else.
Oh, my
I'm
problems?
not ready yet.
Oh, I see. Is this coming from my role model mother? The shoplifter, the drug addict, the porn star, the whore who let Gene Simmons and Bill Clinton go to town on her?
Oh, so what? Who is?
Oh, not only are you not the perfect mother, you're the furthest thing from. From the moment
not ready
you gave
yet.
birth to me, I had to trust you. I had no choice. I needed you to protect me from the world, to be my guide, to help me navigate the difficult...
I must wait a moment.
Oh, wow, everybody's already tweeting Stewie just said that.
You're right. You're right. I'm a terrible mother. I'm so sorry. I'm
not ready
so
yet.
sorry, Meg. Can you ever forgive me? Oh, God, I have no excuse. I just have this horrible, overwhelming desire to point out faults in you. I don't know where it comes from.
I must wait a moment.
Maybe it's because I'm self-conscious about being a bad parent. I'm so disgusted with my behavior, and I'm so sorry, Meg.
Yeah, you're a bitch. Oh God, is she gonna do me next?
You are completely selfish and totally irresponsible as a father.
All right, I see
must
what's
wait a
going on
moment.
here. You're in love with your old man.
You have no education, you have no interest, you just do whatever reckless thing you want to do, whenever you want to do it, without
must
regard
wait a
for
moment.
anyone else. You're a fat, lazy, abusive, blue-collar Irish Catholic dad who drinks way too much and barely makes enough money to support his family. You've lived half your life and you have nothing to show for it. Your only arguable accomplishments are your kids. And look at us. We're a disaster.
Hey, watch it.
Have either of you guys been listening to me? Do you both just have your heads up your asses?
Dad
I'm
did.
not
Look,
ready
he's
yet.
got crap on his ears.
That's unrelated.
Chris, I don't like that language.
Well, I don't like your cooking.
Well, I don't like having to literally empty the farts out of your pockets whenever I do your
I'm
laundry.
not
You
ready
eat all my
yet.
Dannon yogurts.
I don't see your name on him.
You don't even like them, but you know I do, and you don't want me to have them.
You know, I've never confronted you on it, but I've often thought the same thing, Peter.
I'm not
Yeah,
ready
that's
yet.
exactly what he does. Because he's a selfish, fat idiot.
You shut up, all of you.
Pretty cool the way you finally stood up to everybody.
I don't know, Brian. I mean, I meant
must
every
wait
word
a
of it, but
moment.
you saw what happened.
What do you mean?
They all turned on each other like a pack of wolves.
Well, so what? That's not your problem.
Do you think it's possible that you mean that, Brian?
I'm not
Absolutely.
ready yet.
Mom? Dad? Dad?
Go away.
I'm not ready
Dad,
yet.
come out of there.
No, I don't deserve no better than living with the shoes.
You don't deserve it. None of you have done anything wrong. I took all my problems out on you guys, and that wasn't fair.
Oh, so this was all about
must
you.
wait a
It wasn't about us.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. You see, I thought it was weird that I was a bad dad.
Meg, how could you put us all through that?
Jackal! 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 It's a jackal! Jackal!
Time!
It wasn't right the first time you said it. Why the hell would it be right the next 10 times? God!
Don't miss the Seriously Wicked Bull Run in South Attleboro, Mass. You and your friends can run from a bunch of live bulls, and lots of times there's a chick whose boob comes out.
Hey, Joe, isn't this your round?
Sure, I'll wheel over to the bar and bring back your beers one by one in my lap.
You guys, we are so doing that bull run.
You know, some people are okay with the drive-through car wash. Me? I'm a fan of the hand job. Hi, I'm Brian. Yes, I like to have fun with language.
Maybe we could grab lunch and then see what happens.
Ugh, this will not end well, like eating an artichoke. Look, Joe, we didn't want to tell you, but we're going to the Seriously Wicked Bull Run. We didn't invite you because we didn't think you could keep up.
Come on, my handicap has never held me back. I'm coming with you guys.
Joe, you peed in your bag while you said that.
Wow, that was amazing. Hey, just to be clear, I don't really think you're a whore.
Oh, crap. My husband's home early.
Wait a minute, you're married? And he's here? Now?
You got a dog?
Yeah. I rescued him from the pound.
Oh my God, that was close.
Yeah, but think about it. As long as he thinks you're our new pet, we can keep fooling around behind his back.
We clearly overdressed.
They have the type of fat white woman here that not even I am interested in.
Ah, I shouldn't have worn high heels.
Oh, stop it. You look great.
Oh, well, I didn't want all this attention.
Woo, this is amazing! I told you guys I could do it!
Oh my God! Joe's completely paralyzed!
Oh, that's me.
You guys, I've been trying to keep my birthday a secret.
No, Dr. Hartman, we're not here for your birthday. We're here for Joe.
I'm afraid of ghosts. And yes, Mr. Swanson has lost all movement and will require around-the-clock care.
I'm leaving Joe and moving to Europe. I didn't sign up for this.
Buddy, wait! God, this is awful. What am I gonna do?
Coming up, quintuplets born at Quahog General. What? That's supposed to be Burn? Oh.
Wow, he really has no idea. Hey, want to take a shower with me?
Sure.
Hello, Daft Punk. Great song. Here's a Grammy.
There you go, Joe. All settled. Now, which wall would you like to look at for the rest of your life?
I don't know. Maybe that one.
So before we go, I'm going to put the remote in your mouth. What are you talking about? He's fine. Look, he's already watching The Price is Right in there. Oh, he's biting too hard on the volume.
Ryan? What are you doing on a leash? And who's that?
Shh, be cool. This is the guy whose wife I'm banging.
Oh, what a romantic way to put it.
Joe, you can't just sit here. You need intellectual stimulation. So I brought something to read to you. Look, this whole page is all the Wayans brothers sitting in different positions. How you suppose they come up with all them positions? You enjoying all this, Joe?
I'm honestly just glad it seems like you have something you like.
Oh, come on. I don't want to have to watch this. You know what? Screw this. I'm out of here.
You're my dog. You're not going anywhere. I need you, boy. Now more than ever. I think my wife is cheating on me.
God, what a nightmare. That guy's even scarier than a Thesaurusaurus.
Peter, this just isn't working. We can't take proper care of Joe. It's a huge amount of work, and we don't have any idea what we're doing. And we've reserved a place
Lydia
for
is
him at the
lonely.
State Home for Mentals and Bastards.
Welcome to my channel.
Oh, my God. Sometimes they whip them with hoses. Yeah, this is Joe Swanson. We arranged for a 9:15 dump-off.
Go on, guys. Get out of here. I'll be fine.
You know, that State Home we left Joe in didn't seem so bad.
Yeah, it's got to be good. I mean, Napoleon Bonaparte was there.
Hufflepuff. Housing for registered sex offenders.
Ah.
He's lost his mind. That's why I'm gonna go stay with my mother in Baltimore and work at her wife's bar.
Wait, what? Tori, come back! You gotta help me. Her husband's a maniac, and the only reason he hasn't killed me is because he thinks I'm just his pet dog.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, maybe. Do you want a back rub?
Peter, what's going on?
We may or may not have put Joe in a smelly home for the goofy.
What? Peter, those places are a horror show.
Oh, hello, sir. I'm afraid there's been a mistake. I believe you found our dog, and we need to take him home. No way. Get lost, kid.
Give these kids their dog back.
Of course, sir. I'm so sorry. Here, take him.
Thank you. You're a great American.
What are you guys doing here?
We came to bring you home, Joe. We're all really sorry we abandoned you.
Sorry, no one gets out of here without a release from their doctor.
All right, we'll just call him right now. Holy crap! Dr. Hartman must have dropped his phone in Joe when he was looking at his spine.
It turns out Dr. Hartman's cell phone was pressing on my spinal cord, and that's what was causing my total paralysis.
Many of my customers are your mommies and daddies. Jimmy Hopkins, your mother had awful postpartum depression after you were born. Thank you.
Cool. I want to be a pharmacist.
Oh, yeah! Thank you, Mr. Goldman. And our final speaker is Mr. Peter Griffin.
Boo!
Why, you little snot-nosed...
Mr. Griffin! He plays kickball in the park after school. Get him there. So does anyone have any questions?
And now here's Ollie Williams with the Blackie weather forecast. Ollie?
It's gonna rain!
Thanks, Ollie.
Peter, how was your big presentation at Chris's class?
That was a huge waste of time.
Well, it couldn't have been that bad.
That was terrible.
Peter, if you're not satisfied, then be more assertive. Invite Mr. Weed over for dinner and show him what you have to offer the company.
Come over to my house for dinner Friday night. That wasn't so hard.
Well, what time?
I don't know, 7:38? God, I hope that thing doesn't happen where I get nervous and I can't control the volume of my voice.
Hello, Peter. How are you?
Fine! State your names.
Meg.
Chris!
And I'm Liesel.
Mr. Weed, the Griffin children would like to say goodnight to you.
Who would think that a woman with such beauty would also have the culinary skills of Emerald Lagasse?
Ah, well, thank you.
What kind of a name is Weed?
They gave it to my grandfather on Ellis Island. Our original name was Bermuda Grass. I would like to promote you to head of toy development.
All right, let's not panic. Nobody even knows about this yet.
Police! Random dead body search!
Just stall him, Lois!
Hey, did someone choke on a roll in here?
Oh, no. I spit it up.
Oh. I'm Leonard Hale, Mr. Weed's lawyer. We found this tape among Mr. Weed's personal effects with instructions that it be screened immediately following his funeral.
The Happy-Go-Lucky Toy Factory shall be torn down to make way for the Happy-Go-Lucky Terminal Disease Institute.
Oh, sorry, we're out of towels. Let me get that for you, sir.
off to bed, so see you tomorrow. Take care.